city hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, grief got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. A simple the masses melt the plastic carbine. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power with Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, green got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, grief got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic carbine. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power with Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, green got us blinking in streets like cheap paper.
Hello everybody and welcome back to a little bit of Cheeky Valheim. I'm a bit croaky actually. Oh, the heck, something weird's going on with my Steam controller. Hang on. There we go, that's back. It's because I've done a really fast reboot. Or not reboot, restart of the OBS and everything. Right, okay, so I've done a little bit of work to the dock. Nothing that you will have missed. Yeah, I brought a load of wood over. I just had about 20 minutes yesterday. Was it? Well, I suppose technically today, actually. Let's go and have a quick look what I got. How far did I get?
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Wookie Nookie.
Wookie Nookie! How you doing, bro? How's things? Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Ceasin. Good morning, Caskell. Good morning, Trum. Good morning, Fripster. Good morning, Moo. Good morning, Pumpa. Good morning, Max Met. Good morning, Razmagaz. Good morning, Hobbsy. Good morning, this and that. Good morning, Fusioning Tech. That's a cool name, bro. Fusioning. You alright, Lizard? How you doing? Alright, let's see where I got to. I can't remember. I think I wasn't happy with the front, and I think I changed it. No, not radically. I just cleaned it up. Let's have a quick look. Oh yeah. I know I did. Yeah. In fact, it looks like I've already taken some of the scaffolding down. Actually, we don't want that. Oh, missing crafting station. I don't think so, mate. Right, let's clean up what we got. The only thing I really did was this. Look, I didn't like this. I didn't like. You know when you've got one ceiling coming into another ceiling, look. So I think I've come up with quite a nice design. It works all right. All it is it's a normal roof snap points with another snap point above there. And then that there, oh, yeah, I'll just show you that. I can just take that out. Look. So all it is, it's messy behind there. But you can make it clean if you want to. So it's that, instead of doing this, I don't like it when you have to do this. It looks horrible. Yeah, we were doing things like that there sort of thing, you know, up on the front, weren't we? And then like maybe having to do like two to cover it up. And it takes away from that sort of shape. So all I did was I put the cross piece, so I did those. That piece up there naturally snaps into that joist up there. That one there is free placed on either side. And then all I did was just, I free placed this. So I free placed it right in the corner. And then snapped the others across there. And then I just added those in. And I think it just, I don't know, it's not, you know, it's not ideal. I could definitely do more with it. You know, we could start free placing things up here and add a little bit of, I don't know, a little bit of depth to it and all that kind of jazz. But yeah, I'm quite happy with that. It keeps this. It keeps the triangular wedge rather than having a triangular wedge. Because you can't invert these, can you? That's the problem. You can't invert those. So you can rotate them on, if you like, the vertical axis, but not the horizontal axis. So yeah, that's. I think that was all that was niggling me yesterday. So I had a little play with that. I have put the back on here, and I have done a little window up there because it just looked a bit boring otherwise. It looks all right from a distance. And that's it basically. That's the port pretty much done. We'll put the reef on here and blah blah blah. I had a couple of grey dwarf attacks, but nothing major. I took most of the scaffolding down. But yeah, I think that's all right. The only thing I haven't done, obviously, is oh, and I added the double layers here, so it just keeps it consistent. But what I haven't done is I didn't do anything over here. I don't think. I still don't know how to get rid of that rock or not. But yeah, I haven't done anything here. Look, let me take. Let me just quickly put that down. Swing that in there. Yeah, I haven't done anything actually with the jetty because obviously we've got this wonderful little ramp down to the boat. Now you've got to bear in mind. Let's see what I was trying to do underneath there. The boat can't get that close, so we are going to have to do what we said, which is like that sort of temporary little lip out for the wolves to walk across and then drop into the boat. I'd still really like to snap something in there, but I just can't get it. Let me have one more bash at that. That is niggling me way more than it should. So I can get it in there. The problem is you need to be right underneath it to get it to snap. It's just bloody annoying. Yeah, how are you doing, Wookie? How's the Catch the 5K going with Mrs. Wookie, mate? Is she having a good start? I have, yes. I've had the second jab. Yeah, I got there really early, actually, so they just let me in. It's kind of weird, because one of the people that were doing the booking ins, I've actually done some volunteer work with them, so it's quite funny, actually. Amazing how small the world is. But yeah, I've had my second jab. I've got a bit of cotton wool on my arm. You alright, kids? Good evening from Hawaii. You're from Hawaii, kids. Cool stuff, man. You alright, Clavin? Morning, Max Met. Morning, little Chris. Yeah, the upside down triangular pieces. Yeah. The thing is, you can actually, I mean, like I said, sometimes that's part of the fun of this game. Is weirdly trying to come up with solutions to things like that. It's like I was saying, I'll almost miss it when it's not here anymore. It's a bit like those dogs in 7 Days, Lizard. You know, the hellhounds. Like, they are the dumbest, worst entity in a video game in the history of video games. They're terribly ferocious to the point of just being absurd. Their animations are janky, they're ugly, even with the new pass. But the thing is, mate, they're part of the game. They actually are part of 7 Days, you know. So sometimes you get stuff like that you've grown up with a video game. It'd be a shame to see them suddenly miraculously
A very
fixed.
warm welcome to Gold Sub Shades.
Shadesy baby! How you doing, Shadesy? Good morning, Shades. Good morning, good morning, good morning. No, not yet, Liz. Not yet. I think the problem is in order to snap the big beams, you actually almost, what you're doing is you're putting the cursor right below it. So if I want to snap that in there, I don't snap it like this and try and do that. I actually snap it all the way down there. So it's like you're snapping the, you see what I mean? And I can't do it here because the rock's in the way. So I think even getting underneath it probably going to make a difference, but we'll definitely try it. We'll definitely try it. Last resort.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Miss Nordic.
We got all
Just
the
remember
gold
not
subs
to
in the
toss
house
a coin
today.
to her witcher. No, loily.
Turnips.
Turnips.
Good morning, Shaz. Good morning, Miss Nordic. How are you both doing? How's things? Cool 5G signal strong now then. Yeah, that's it, mate. I'm beaming it out, bro. Beaming it out. Fastest internet stream ever, mate. Yeah, I don't get. I think it's because of the rock, isn't it? The question is, what am I going to do on this side? I mean, I tell you what would look nice: a cart. Oh, I know what would look nice here. And I don't know if that will enable me to just snap one in there. Still not. God, it's so annoying, isn't it? Won't even let me snap one of these into there. Oh, did I just see something there? Did I see something? No, yeah. Take that out, maybe. Take that out. Oh my god, no. It's not interested, is it? It's just not interested. It's being a bloody knob, is what it is. It's being a that rock's gonna have to go, innit? There's no way around it, I don't think. How are you doing, Shades? How's things, Miss Nordic? Are you both well? How are things? How's things? All things. That's kind of weird. Is that actually? Oh, it's actually a 3 block gap. Let's bring it around like so then. So that should all be neat and tidy, shouldn't it? So if let's put the floor in as well. I'm thinking like a little cart area might look quite nice here. The only problem is I've got to get another goddamn support beam down there. They are getting tricky over this way, I tell you. I had to put this one in. That was a nightmare. Absolute bloody nightmare. Right. Should be able to get that underneath. That's so much harder on a boat. There we go. Is that one already in the water? No. Yeah, we go. Oh my god, that one was always a bit out, wasn't it? How are we gonna do this? Let's go and get our wood. Let's get the woody. It's super easy. Just place one wrong, one next to it, then the next one snaps. Place one wrong next to it. Right, okay. Let's have a go with that then. Let me try to see if I can get this one on first. We'll have a play. Why is that not snapping underneath there? Well, we've not had a problem with that before, so why are you being a knob? Man, these are... do you think I need to be lower to get that in there? So you're saying on this... Oh my lord. Oh my lordy. My god, no wonder people go in creative mode. Could I just fly around like underwater doing this? Can you go underwater in creative? So you're saying for this one here, snap one incorrect next to it. Like say there like that. Or I don't understand what you mean. I have no idea what you mean. It's not really. Watch out, Grim will be banging on about the benefits of Microsoft products shortly. Cool, blimey, we're not that shamblingly vaccinated. You're right, Compy. Ramps get lower into the beams. Look it up. It should work. Can't. It won't work here. It won't make any difference here. You can't get. It doesn't matter. But I can already get underneath it. It's because of the rock. Because of the snap point for the rock. It's actually under the rock, isn't it? So I can't do it unless I knock the rock. It's like I said. We've done it on all these. It's ever so easy to snap them, but not when you've got a rock whose snap point is actually where it is. That don't work. Just this and that. That doesn't work. Right, let's see if we can get these lowered down a little bit. If I drop maybe if I drop a stairwell in. God! Oh my lordy, lordy, lordy! Oh my lordy, lordy! How you doing, Missy? How's things? What's happening today, little Chris? Possibly good news to come. I had an interview today. I might get the job. Congratulations, dude. I hope it all goes well. Were you actually here today, were you, bro? Let's see if we can get a little bit lower on this one. We'll bring that out. I can hear a bloody grave tool. Bloody grave tool. If you know what he's going to be eating, don't you? Right. Oh, come on, sir. Damn, that was close. Okay. So let's have another. And so yeah, if it wasn't for the rock, it'd be super easy. But the rock is where I need the cursor for the snap point. So it's a no go with the rock there. Right. So how low on here can I go? Not sure I'm going to get an angle on that. No, I'm not. Kind of weird, isn't it? Be able to probably snap a. Almost like I need to be back out in the water to do that. I mean, it doesn't matter because I suppose we can see it. But see, I've been having issues with this one. And I'm pretty sure I snapped that one from the boat, but one more go. You just had a chat with your mentor person. She's very happy for me, maybe even more so than I am. What's the next step in the? What's the next step then, Missy? What happens now then? Did you have to have some more meetings? Do you? That is not happening, guys. That is just, it just doesn't, just can't get in quite. I know where to get it. I mean, we've snapped loads of these, but you just can't quite get there, can you? Yeah. Try a short beam. Yeah, I tried that, kids. It's what I've done on most of the others, and then snap them out. You can. I can sort of get it in there. Look. Not sure if I can then snap a bigger one to it. I think we possibly can. And then maybe knock that one out. I'm not sure. I don't think it counts as touching it. I'm not sure what I've knocked out now, mate. It's quite hard to tell, isn't it? I think that's still the small piece, isn't it? So I think, unfortunately, whereas this one touched the floor, I think that one does. It's hard to know which one you're knocking out, isn't it? That's got to be the long one. So that one must be the short one. But you see, the problem is, this is what just this and that is saying. That the problem is, they don't match up if you do this weird snapping thing. I've tried it 1,000 times, and they end up looking like that, look, and they just look like shit. And I think I'd rather not have it. I think I'd rather have the illusion of it being there. Same with this one, look, exactly the same way we did this, but by putting another one to it, snapping it to that one, but you get this weird disjointed overlap, look. I think the problem is when you're close to the water, because of the refraction element. Oh gosh, we're going to die. Oh, actually, we are actually going to die. Yeah, because of the refraction element to it. Oh my god, I am actually going to die. I was thinking, all I could think of there was, can you take, consider what if you can take a health potion in the water? I'm not sure you can you? I didn't know whether to stop and try the health potion or just keep going. Yeah, I really don't like that seam. It's just ugly. See, there it wasn't too bad. You see, but it looks like it's disjointed because of the refraction element. But there, you're right on the border of that twisted. Yeah, I just don't like it. It just looks crap to me, that. Next step is to get a corona test on Tuesday and start work on Wednesday. She's already sent the paperwork for my work insurance day. It's the long push of the COVID test stick, but it's a small step to a nice working day. Yeah. Yes. Well, good luck, little Chris. I hope it all goes well, mate. I do hope it goes well. Are you alright, Commander? Yeah. You alright, Pumper? Did you stream the other day? Were you streaming some Apex, Pumper? I'm sure I caught you streaming Apex or something-ish like that. I'm not sure I knew you were an Apex player, Pumper. Yeah, well, these core poles are strange. They're both wonderful things, but also bizarre things, aren't they? They don't seem to ever quite marry up with one another if you try. If you can't get those, you know, I mean, it's obviously water placement's always going to be tricky. But oh my god! Oh shit! Where the hell did you come from, bruh? Man, I would be so good if I died here like this. They're not mucking about, although we can put a little what's it over there, couldn't we? What's it? A little gate over there, just to stop them getting down here and damaging things. The thing is, in a way, they're more likely to come down here and attack the workbench than anything else, aren't they? Not sure if that is counted as being underneath our canopy, but I'll repair it for now anyway. And yeah, we'll have this just as a small cart area, so we should be able to see things like this. It's because you're actually trying to snap to the top, so you've got like 2 snap points. So you can kind of hold it up here, or you can also do it down there. So sometimes these core poles are really, really nice. The problem is that's technically not how I want it, because in theory it's actually on top of that. Why is that alright? Yeah, in theory it's actually there, look. So again, you know, wonderful block to play with. I mean, they really are like the one, aren't they? But even here, just a slight bit of damage and it starts going all out of sync, doesn't it? I think the suggestions from some folks in chat about having a way to treat these beams so that they don't take this weathering damage would be a really nice quality. What the hell is that attacking? Is that attacking my box? Jesus. Or is it attacking? Oh, it might be attacking the portal, actually. Right, well, I think that's everything done. Should we knock this bloody rock out? That's where we find out that rock, because all these are classed as blue beams. Let's have one bash at what just this and that was saying. See, I can't get it in there like that, look. But it's just ugly, man. It's just ugly. You're right, Permarin. 45 minutes into lunch. Is it that time already where you are, mate? I wasn't expecting to get on this early myself, to be honest. I thought we'd be closer to sort of like 10 o'clock. We're really like about half an hour late, weren't we? My appointment, well, I'm not even due for my appointment yet. But yeah, they were rather accommodating. I got there nice and early. How's the forest maintenance in Denmark, Missy? Hope not that crazy as here in the Netherlands, where they cut down plot after plot for biofuel. Really? Is that what they're doing? What, they're chopping down trees for biofuel, or... That seems rather aggressive, doesn't it? Now all of that's going to weather because we haven't obviously got we haven't got a canopy over that area, have we? But that was kind of part of the plan, really. Where else do I need to demolish? Done everything. Oh, really? Come on. You saw that, wasn't that? You're having a laugh, mate. You're having a bloody laugh, mate. Yeah, I think a little cart in there will look quite nice, won't it? I really should stop leaping off my pier while I've got no stamina. You right, Irons? Good morning, Elegon. Arm's fine, dude. Yeah, I didn't even feel it, mate. She was a lovely lady. Her name was Vicky. And she says, ooh, that's a nice muscle. We don't see a lot of those. And I thought, I like you, Vicky. You're all right, mate. You're not bad, Vicky. You're all right. I'll come again for you, mate. Yeah, it's fine. I don't even feel it, Elegon. I literally, and I really mean that. I literally don't even know they've done it. It goes in and it slides out. And she says, that's everything. I thought, oh, thank you very much. Yeah. I'd had very little localized soreness even afterwards last time. The problem was about 12 hours after the vaccination, I felt like death incarnate, mate. It was rough, bro. I had a very bad night. Very bad night. But it's like they said, hopefully this time around, the second one shouldn't be as bad if you had an adverse reaction to the first one. So fingers crossed. What about you, Elegon? What time have you already travelled, or I don't know what time proceedings occur today for you and the family, mate. The short core beams seem to snap better than the 4-meter core poles. I don't think so, yeah. I don't think they do. I don't think they snap it. I think they only snap better because they're shorter, which means it's easier to get under things. There's no difference in how they snap, though. I think just from the fact that one's longer than the other, it just makes it, you know. I mean, if that's what you mean, then yeah. But it's not like they have better snap points. The snap points are identical. I think the problem is getting underneath things, or in this case, it's because of the rock. Because the rock itself is actually the rock is where I need the cursor to be, basically. So on a normal build, it wouldn't be a problem. You wouldn't have a big stupid ass rock there. It's just I kind of quite like the rock being there. It sort of looks, I don't know, added a little something to it. I guess that's the price you pay if you want to, you know, it's not a case of the game being at fault. I could definitely get him in there if I wanted to. Right, so we'll throw these over here like that. See if we can put a little 26-degree corner piece over here. It'd look quite nice. And snap that over there. I don't think we'd need another one in there. Oh no, that's not right, is it? Not even close, bro. Not even close, sir. Well, I'm probably standing where that wants to be, so I'm not sure it's gonna. Kind of weird, isn't it? Why is that being? What? That's not snapping to that, is it? Not even close. Have I got the wrong piece? That's the right piece, isn't it? It's just it. Why is that not snapping in there? How bizarre. Oh, there we go. There we go. I was going to say, there's no reason why that shouldn't snap into there. I'll have to go around the other way for that. Bit of jumping and skipping. Bit of jumping and skipping. How's you then, Shades? How's it all going your end, mate? All good, I hope. Did you get some nice sleep? Some Z's? That would actually be there like that. If we wanted to be super anal about it, we'll have a look what it looks like when we get in there. Throw that on there. Where are you? No, that's not right, is it? What am I trying to do here? Why am I being a knob? That's not even nearly right, is it? What? Hang on. What am I doing? Corner piece, right? What the hell? Have I got the right piece? Corner piece, 26 degrees. There we go. Is that how it works on that side? Oh, of course. So, sorry, I was thinking I was thinking I was coming out too far. I did come out the extra one, didn't I? If we want to put that corner piece on, which I'm not sure we do. So let's go and let's put this on, then we'll go and have a look. Put that in there. Little cheeky corner piece in there. That looks quite nice. So it looks nice on the top, but unfortunately the top you're never going to see. So yeah, I quite like that. That's looking all right, mate. That's looking all right. Now what we could do, we could knock you out, put that in, knock you out, put that in like that. Whoa, what did I knock out there, guys? What did I just knock out there? Oh, this support piece. Wait, come here. Come here, Nobber. And then I think, what if we snap like a long beam in there? So you've dropped your Wi-Fi already, have you, Alagon? Couldn't stay as it's not allowed. Have no update yet, but I assume it's going okay. Well, oh mate. What are you doing today, Alagon? Have you taken the day off yourself, or are you just staying at work, mate? Oh, I do wish you all the best, bro. I really do, man. I wish you all the very best. How was she when you left her, Alagon? It's almost unimaginable, isn't it, mate? Unimaginable. Even when, you know, in your shoes, let alone for anyone else, mate. Can't even begin to imagine. But you know, hopefully you'll see each other later, won't you? I do hope so. Depends. It's like you said yesterday. You just don't know, do you? You just don't know how she's gonna feel afterwards, bro. And it might take a little while, right? Just for her to sort of know the answer to that herself in some ways, I guess. Not sure we're going to be able to get that in there. Because we're building around rock, isn't it? It just makes everything a little bit more complicated than we'd really like it to be. What I do need to do is get that bit of wood out, which it doesn't seem to want to let me. Not sure if that's going to stick out the top anyway. Yeah, it's always because I'm just on the... it's just the rock, innit? It's just because I'm trying to snap to a rock point. I don't want it anyway. I just thought I'd see if we could find a magic way to do the... do that. Doesn't look like it. What I will do, I'll replace that with a full beam. Same with that. We're out of build territory. Might bring this all the way back into the cave. So let's go and get a bit more cooled. Yeah. You're right, Drew. Sorry, mate. The organisation that has the parks and forest plots sell a lot of the wood, way more than normal maintenance. They call it making new nature for such a few species of rare animals that have been spotted and need an open area with low nitrous oxide deposits. Now they can create a circle where they can cut the forest and ban local farmers with their cattle to lower their amount of animals. So basically, it's a scam. It's a scam using an ecological front to pacify any complaints. But really, it's just about making a shitload of money. Or am I reading into that a little bit too much? Or an adult scout. I like the idea of that, Missy. Dib, 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 dab, dabba, dobba, dobba. So the first jab knocked you for 6. I think it was the AstraZeneca one I had, made me feel really tired, just felt out of it. That's what I had, Drew. Yeah, I was really rough after mine. But luckily, only for 24 hours. Well, in fact, it wasn't 24 hours. It was basically 12 hours. So it was 12 hours after the jab. Then 12 hours of feeling like extremely unpleasant, to say the least. And the hot and cold sweats and pounding headache and all sorts. But yeah, What were you like after the second one, Drew? Yeah, it sounds nice, doesn't it, Tim? You're in the office, can't really help anyway, so there's no real reason not to be there. Oh, sorry, there's no real reason to not be there. Yeah, she's doing okay, she's scared, but also happy to get it started. Yeah. I can get that, mate. I can get that. Wow, dude. Who saw all this coming in the beginning of the year? It's frightening, isn't it, Elegon? Truly frightening, bro. As you said, I suppose there's a plan, right? There's a plan in place, and let's hope it all goes very much according to plan, sir. All my best wishes, bro. Be interesting to see how she is, won't it, Elegon, over the coming days. So is it 6 weeks, did you say? Was it 6 week gaps between the like the infusions, courses? It almost looks different to me. It's almost like it's probably just because of the stone. So that is where we're going to keep the wolves, which I think will look nice with the skulls and things in there. We'll have we can obviously build a car area just down here. It would almost, I mean, obviously I'll probably need to go out there and just do a little bit of work on the that's saying it doesn't need repairs, which means it's not married up with that one again. Oh, it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. Core log poles are just knobs. They really are. Now, obviously they're going to get damaged down there, but it's so bizarre. So bizarre. It's quite a nice open area, though. I quite like this. I like this little way down there. Oh, hang on. You want to get rid of that, don't you? Oh, you can destroy when you jump in the air. You can use the tool while you're airborne. That's actually worth. I didn't know that. That is somewhat worth knowing. And we'll also get rid of that, and that. And I think we're ready to go and tame some more wolves, are we not? Or at least try and bring one down. I would like to do the roads. I've got to admit, I feel like without the roads, we're missing a bit of a trick. Quite surprised that went as far out as it did, actually. It all worked out lovely. Now, this is where things get a little bit strange, don't they? Should be okay. Oh lordy lordy, oh lordy lordy. I hereby now formally declare, right, creative mode to be fucking cheating. The urge to go and try it out is becoming on a daily basis overwhelming. It would just be fucking so easy. The speed with which you could knock these things up, it would just be like exponentially increased, wouldn't it? There we go. Looking sick. That's a nice dock area, man. I'm pretty chuffed with that, guys. Pretty chuffed with that. Not gonna lie. Started off as a silly little project, and now we have a formal docking area, don't we? Now, Wolf Caverns marked on the map, so that's good. Right, let's get some coffee down us. Gapper 3. Yeah, we've kind of gone Gapper 3 for most of it, to be honest, Elegon. Yeah, most of the stuff is. Don't do it, Grub, yeah. It's so tempting. This and that, thanks to this and that, I think that works out alright in the end, even if it's not quite right. At least we've got... I don't know whether to put that there or not have that there. I think I prefer it without, to be honest. think it's unnecessary. But yeah, I think that's worked out alright. I kind of like that peaked internal roof with a normal 26-degree cross piece in there. So yeah, we've got we've got that nice little step coming in. We've got a little cart area, to unload stuff from the boat. What we'll do when we bring the wolves down, let's just test it. So I wasn't sure if I could just run off instead of jumping. If I jump, I think I'd take damage. The plan was always to just do this. I'm pretty sure I can build that. I'd like to think at least 2. And I'd like to say 3 would be absolutely ideal. And then all we'd do is that was the plan. Bring the boat in as close as you can. Get the wolves to follow me to the end. And then I'd just do that and hopefully they'll just fall into the boat. We'll have to see. And of course that's why I wanted this. So I've got a way back out if I want to go back to get another wolf that freaks out. Without having to go up and on the boat all the time. I suppose it doesn't matter so much on the long boat because we've got a ladder on both sides. But yeah, that's alright. What I was thinking about was extending this roof area out further. But I think I'm going to go for that. Now the only question is about the wolves. Did we decide to sort of like partially protect the wolves using a small palisade area? The problem with the palisades is they are pretty damn big. They are not the... Where are they in fact? There. I mean they're very nice. I mean I do very like them. Very much like them in fact. And we could easily have something like this where the wolves are in there and protected. Just not sure if it's gonna be something I want really. Now we've learnt from somebody else in chat that wolves really do not like single doors, do they? Apparently. So if you were gonna do gates, you'd very much want to do that, wouldn't you? Are we going to lose all that lovely definition if we start playing about like this? I suppose. I mean, I don't hate it. I mean, it's not like. I suppose the whole point is it does. The whole point of this is to keep it kind of looking nice, but also keep it, I suppose to some degree, a bit of terraforming is the only problem. Is that rise? Is that coming? How many? One? Did I like do these at double angle? Oh, the first one's at an angle anyway, so that wouldn't be right. That one's already curving in, isn't it? Missing requirement, bloody workbench. God damn it, dude! Workbenches galore, sir. Sure, if is that going to count as blue touching? It is. That's kind of lucky actually. That is actually really lucky. So let me just pop that there. Yeah, I quite like that. I think I can live with this. And then the wolves should be reasonably protected, shouldn't they? I'm not saying something's still not going to get in there, but we have lost a wolf while we've been out and about travelling. So, think that's going to let me snap that in there, or very unlikely by the looks of it. Could you snap? So sure I'm that worried, but yeah, snapping one in there could be a problem. Now, can you snap these underneath? Can you snap them to get like additional height? I've never tried it. So can you have these within these? You can snap underneath or not? I don't think you can you? So we'd probably want to... We can always terraform later. Just thinking about just popping that in there for now. Not so sure I'm a big fan of that, but... Ready to terraform it over or not, really? What do you think? Oh, right. Gap of 3 in the chemo group. Sorry, mate. 6 treatments. Is it really only 3 weeks apart? Jesus, Elegon. I'm actually quite surprised by that. Jesus, dude. Wow. That's crazy. Did you notice you have a little building place for the workbench repairs on that pier? Where you got your stairs down to the water? Where, Shades? Well, as in I've got a workbench already over here somewhere. Did you notice you got a little building place for the workbench? Oh, do you mean building a workbench here, Shades? Or, what, in here somewhere? Or here? That would look quite nice, wouldn't it? Clip it in a little bit. Would I still be able to get in and out? Oh, yeah, I like that. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's really cool. Is that what you meant, Shades? That's nice. I like that. Yeah, good stuff, man. And yeah, and that we'll be able to repair all the roof area, won't we? Only thing I'm not sure about, I don't know where to risk some terraforming over. I think terraforming here would be a really bad idea, personally, guys. I just kind of wish I'd got an alternative for raising that ground. Because the thing is, if I'm going to end up with this like a really... I like the sand to the grass transition. I think if I flatten that off, we might end up with that stone area that you sometimes get. Which I'm not sure I really want. Never going to get one of them under there, are we? Even with the Yan trick of sitting down. Give it a go. It's just a really awkward bit of terrain there, isn't it, unfortunately? Not a lot we can do about it. What about if we take that out and try a slightly rotated stairwell? Is that... Can you do that? It's kind of weird because look, it's rotating on that wall. Get rid of that. Yeah, get rid of that set. Get rid of that set. Get rid of that moment. And at this point, Grim realised that he'd started again. That's not outside, is it? Yeah, we can use that now. Look. Perfect, see, Shades? Thinking outside the box, me old mucker. So is there no way to get stairs to overlap one another? Would they have to be... Is there no way to sort of like get them... Wonder if there's a way to do that. I suppose what you... Is there a way to like put one of these and there's no way to do it unless you... What you could do is you could maybe put... If you were to put a beam in there, right? Then from that beam, angle out, say like that, and put that in there and there. You could snap a stairwell in there, and then later on... No, it's not snapping right. Why is that not snapped to that then? Yeah, that's what I'm after. There you go. Oh, that was quite nice, look. Oh, I quite like that. Knock that out. Stick another palisade in on the one angle. knock that out. Put the gate in parallel to that. And we have sort of like a... I don't know, does it actually look does it just look shit? I think it just looks shit. Oh, it can be done. It just looks a bit bob. I think by putting, if I can get, as long as I can get that in there, I think we'll be alright, won't we? But that itself is not going to be easy, is it? It's like I've just built on a bit of cast ground, isn't it? It really is. What about if we put in something like that there? Will that help us get a better snap point? No? Sit down and try it. I'm cursed. I'm literally cursed right now. What about... Oh my god. What about taking that out, that out? How the hell do I get that snapped in there? Oh, you absolute shit knob. Oh, I'm cut. It's the same thing as the rock. See, it's not that it can't go there; it will clip. It's just that I can't put the cursor where I need to, can I? You bought 2-star wolves to our main base on our community server, and they eventually got out of their stake wall fence. There was about 10 start wandering around. So why is that? How did they get out then, ultimately? What made them get out? And this is the problem. Deer spawns, a wolf sees it, they start chasing it around. Eventually there's 2. Oh, I see. So if we were to put... what about just line of sight play a role in that, ultimately? Yeah, there's something I've not even really thought about, to be honest, bro. Oh, got it in there, look. Yeah, that's actually a really good point. So, you know, if a wolf, you know, is it line of sight based? Is it just a detection thing? You know, if you're in spherical proximity. The only way to really do this is to come and do a bit of terraforming. Otherwise, I just don't see any. Oh my god, we've just got it in. He's only got a bloody done it. Oh mate, lovely bloody jubbly, lovely bloody jubbly. It's a lovely bloody jubbly bloody day here in Dramodia. Loving it. So now we have a nice wolf den, which we can have the gates like that, surrounded by secure rock. Yeah, well, the bones are for the wolves, you see. So do you think they need line? Do you think they have to have line of sight? Does anyone know? Does a wolf have to have line of sight in order to be able to attack a deer? I'm going to assume so, because if it's in your main base, presumably your main base isn't just, you know, out in the middle of freaking any old where, you know, the deers aren't spawning in your base, are they, presumably? Quite like that. I mean, what I could do is replace these with stone walls, and then they're not getting out, are they? What do you think? Like a little gate over here? Yeah. Let's give it a go. Let's see what we can do. Good idea. Is that what you mean? Yeah. Like a little. Let's see what we can do. So is everyone alright? So, sorry, you have to forgive me. I'm a little bit off my norm today. I had my COVID jab, so I'm just sort of sitting here. Got a couple of twinges. Sitting here thinking, shit, is that normal? All is good. All is good. Could do something like that. I mean, obviously you got the easy stuff, haven't you? Sticking things in. There's a nice, really simple gate. You can picking it up a little bit if you really want to. Not sure what that would look like. Technically, you could just get rid of the other piece. Put that in there. Put that in there. You got a bit more of a gap there. We could put like, yeah, we could put like a wolf put a wolf right there, sort of covering that area up, maybe. Not entirely sure. Do I need... Where's... If I knock that... Really? That's what I was trying not to knock out, you knobber. Yeah, I'm still going to get that, but I don't need that cross piecing. So yes, we could put like we could put a wolf's head up there, couldn't we? we could play about with thickening things up a little bit as well if we wanted to. Not sure that would add anything to it though, really. So yeah, that'll work. What about, can you snap on the external of these beams? Damn, I tell you, honestly, this game just started at some point, right? You could just turn off and you could go into creative mode, right? And you could just say, yeah, just build yourself, mate. Just literally, I want this, and it will just go, yeah, all right, mate. And you can just start placing blocks, and before you knew it, you'd have a palace, wouldn't you? It's like never ending the amount of things you can do. It's just amazing. The game is just freaking amazing. Now, I don't think I probably want that one. I think we'll stick with that because it's going to come out to the external staircase, which we just never quite got in, did we? But I think around here we leave it, to be fair. Yeah, I mean, yeah. You're right, Tyson. You what? I don't know. You what, mate? What? With a small set in the middle. Yeah, that'll look nice. Should we go do it now? Just go do it now. Do a bit of decor work. You finally got the serpent head trophy today. Are they really big? Have we had a look at those yet? Oh yeah, we have. Yeah, but they've got like multiple lines, haven't they? Oh yeah, we know about shift. Yeah. Yeah, we use that loads, mate. Yeah. The free placement. Yeah, it's a good part of the game. That it really gives you a lot of freedom, doesn't it? Take the fine wood. We'll grab some heads. We got some wolf heads. Take those. And through the portal we go. A furling head. A furling. Furling. Oh, I've not seen. Oh, we've not seen the furling heads. Oh, let me go back and get one. Good call. You're thinking of building a castle near the final boss, Yagluth. Who was it who said who's on their way to kill Yagluth? I destroy a lot of Titan, Ghost Titan, but because I actually really like the noise it makes when I destroy things. It's like overwhelmingly just pleasant, the noise it makes. It's been a problem. We'll just smash all that out and we'll start again. Oh, look, we've just built it exactly the same. Oh, but the noise it made. The noise it made. You alright, badass? Good morning. You alright, Bumble Horse? You alright, Albie? Dig a hole with a pickaxe and then fix it up. Yeah, the problem with doing that is actually getting it back looking nice. See that is actually a really nice slope, and you can already see the stone here. See, if I extend this ground out to hide that, I'm never going to terraform back down to the beach. I'm going to, at the very least, lose bull rushes and things. So I think sometimes it's better left well alone, to be honest. I'm almost tempted to get rid of the internal here and keep it, I don't know. Let's go and have a look what we can do up on that, let's have a look at these fueling heads then. We've never seen these, have we? Well, I haven't. Furniture, item stand, we'll pop that right in. Well, we'll pop it in the middle. Who was this? Who was this? Who's just been in? Hashi. How you doing, Hashi? Oh my lord, every time, bro. Every time, sir. Every time. Right, so a wolf is going to look like this. I'm quite happy with a wolf head on the top. It looks nice. We could even have like a row of wolf heads going down either side. We'll take that back. We'll try the fueling. Is it the fen ring? Fen ring. Oh, that's disgusting. Why would I want that, Jan? What the fuck, dude? Why would I want a fen ring hand, bro? That's terrible, mate. Worst idea ever, sir. Yeah, I quite like that. Is there any way to stop that nasty little bit of crossover there? The only way to that would be to do a free place, wouldn't it? Or you can't have the 1 meter poles up there. I wonder why it does that. I wonder why it decides to do that. It's a Scooby-Doo mystery. Scooby-Doo mystery. So we could do something. So the problem is, all this is going to get a lot of that is going to get. That was quite nice. There you go. Looks a bit better, doesn't it? Lovely jubbly. You can even do. I mean, you can do like some pretty cool things. So you can twist these like by X degrees as well, can't you? You can actually have things like that following around your. Not saying I'm going to do this, but missing requirement. I'm out of, what, really? We're out of wood? You're having a laugh, bro? Yeah, I'm not going to do it there because of the palisades, but yeah, you can actually. You got to remember you can rotate your pieces around. I quite like that. I'm quite happy with that. But now I feel like I need a roof on it. Yeah, otherwise it's just going to get all ugly, innit? See, some of it will be alright because it's protected by the large beams, but those overhang beams are going to go green. Jesus Christ, how's your... Oh, weirdly enough, actually, I was just about to say, right, oh my god, my fucking arms are killing me. But it's because of all the push-ups, man. My arms are actually fine when I got stabbed, bro. Thank you for asking. Yeah, we're all good, mate, all good. Someone overbuilt a massive tower in the middle of your village on your community server. It was so satisfying to tear it down. You're just there forever, just clicking the middle mouse button. Yeah. It can run its dirty fingers through your hair every time you walk into the wall stand. Oh, so it'd be like, oh yeah, like a hair salon. Oh, Jesus, mate, I like it, especially in COVID times, bro. Yeah, now the actual stamp site. In fact, should I take this cotton wool off? Actually, I'll tell you what. I know I've lost a lot of weight, but this fucking t-shirt is fucking tight on my shoulders, man. Fucking hell. Look, one tiny dimple of blood, mate. Barely even registered. Yeah, alright, okay. I think that's looking pretty nice. I mean, Ultimil has mentioned about them maybe dashing out trying to murder one. Let's go see if we can get that palisade in on the inside. I wonder if we can be lucky. Kind of weird because we can do the snap from that side. I'd actually want it like that, wouldn't we? I don't think I'm going to get that one. I'm not sure how the hell I managed to blag that other one, to be honest. But right from the outside, maybe. No, let's not do that. We're out of wood. How can I be out of wood, dudes? How can I possibly be out of wood? I find that very hard to believe. I'm gonna get the snap point in here, and I'm not gonna have the wood to do it, am I? No, it's not going to happen. Or not without a lot of fanning around for something that doesn't hugely matter. How come that's not weathered, but those have? Shall we say that we're done? Are we all happy with that? Maybe pop another one up there as well? Give it that real wolfy, wolfy vibe. I mean, use it on what? Use it on that. It's not rocket science, is it, mate? Anybody think of anything else? I'm quite happy. I'm quite happy. Yeah, well, that's fucking behave, mate. That's the way it works, actually. This is what fucking happens if you don't get off that fucking jetty and into the boat, mate. Off with your head, son. It's called incentivification, Ashy. You're right, Tax Up. How you doing, bro? It was George walking through your base. Ignore you. That was my father Thursday. Oh my god. He was a knobber, wasn't he? What a ding-dong knobber. It'd be really nice if you could put these on here and you could have like doorknobs and things. Do you think? I mean, bringing the wolves in through here shouldn't be a problem. Well, I hope not, anyway. Bring them through and around. Obviously, we'll have to get rid of that portal, I think. Might do I might just do a single terrain deformation there, flattening, just to smooth it out. Should we go and get a wolf and see if this works then? Why am I getting a headache? You're real paranoid today now. Oh dear. I've probably got a headache just because it's been a really busy morning. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go back through the portal. Let's drop everything off. Let's go and get our very last wolf. Yeah, it'd be nice if we could have just popped one in there, but... I'm doing alright, Taxa. Good, please. I had a quick look at that, what's it called? Satisfactory. I'm sure it's a really good game. I know a lot of you have recommended it. It looks a bit dry, though. It looks a bit sort of like, I don't know. I mean, I'm the sort of person that quite likes Factorio. Not something I'd play, but I do quite like the whole concept of automation. But I don't know. It feels a bit like, as a casual observer, it looked a bit fucking boring, if I was to be honest with you. I'm sure the nitty gritty of it as a player maybe is pretty cool, but watching it was kind of like, yeah. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I don't know if it's going to end up being one of those games for me. I'm not sold on it. I mean, it looks great, and it's far more interesting than I thought it might be in terms of, I suppose, environmental interest. The worlds themselves look. The world itself looks quite interesting, but it does seem like, I don't know. I mean, exactly what it is, I suppose. Is it very much an automation style game? I mean, if that's what it is, that's what it is. But it didn't exactly look like it was fucking laugh a minute or anything, or particularly, I don't know, particularly creative. It looked like, you're very much building to build things, to make things, to do things, sort of like, I don't know, it's just looked a bit uninspired, to be honest. It was just like a prettier version of an automation game. Not quite sure that's my bag, really. But I'll give it another... I'd say the thing is, it's hard to watch something without getting spoilers, so I do need to be careful. I don't want to, like, ruin it, but at the same time, I wasn't exactly swept off my feet, to be honest. Where are we going? The farm for mushrooms, aren't we? You put the den far from your house, you don't have to hear the howling all the time. I haven't got a den. Yeah, I haven't got a den, to be honest. I was just going to leave them outside in the big... Our sort of pen or build area is pretty damn big. If I put a gate on the bridge... I don't think they can go too far. I should probably do... Should we do the farm? We might as well do it while we're here, right? What's that, Jubilee Ghost? Which is what's... Hang on, what's runaway, sorry. They'll follow you. They'll follow you. You got him onto the boat. You either got to harpoon it or get it to follow to the edge and push it off. Yeah, we've got all that, little Chris. Yeah, we know about all the getting it home. I was just going to leave them out there and hope that they're far enough away that I don't really hear them howling too regularly. I mean, I've not even got 2 stars yet, little Chris. This is more just can we get them home kind of thing, really, than an actual these are important wolves. I've already lost 3 wolves. We tamed 2. They bred out 2 more, so we had 4. And we lost 2 to leeches, so we abandoned going through the swamp. And we lost 1 just from grey dwarves and skeletons. It was quite a heavy mob attack at that cave area, which is why I've done the palisade. See, the thing is, it doesn't really matter though. We don't need that because the wolves will be straight down and straight onto the boat, really. So it's not a huge problem. But I tried to mimic a mushroom farm. What you mean, dude? Mimic a mushroom farm. Or I know there's a mod where you can grow your own mushrooms and thistle and things, right? I was going to say, is that a poor? That is, I can barely make him out of it. That's kind of weird. Strangely. Right. If you would start to play Valheim and later join your brother-in-law's server, would I keep my skills equipment or would I have to restart? Yeah, you can take your character. Your character can go to any other world with whatever it has on it. So you could go to your world and take all your armor and food, as long as it fits in your inventory, and then go to another player's realm. So yeah, you can keep your character exactly as he is, Elegon. One of the wonderful strengths of the game, but also something that I suppose it'd be nice to maybe have actual server settings in the future to stop people doing that, a bit like we have in Ark. So, like, you know, if someone joins the server, they have to start a unique character on that server. At the minute, we've got the option to do that amicably. So it's quite common as well, Elegon, for people to join. They'll join like a hub server, but go harvesting resources on another server. Just because things can get quite barren quite quickly. Obviously it's RWG, it just depends. But, you know, you might find that you've got to travel such ridiculous distances to get to sunken crypts because everyone on the server's already ravaged them. So it's easier to just go and farm it on your own independent one, really. But yeah, your character remains persistent. I mean, your own character can even join multiple of your own single-player worlds. You know, you could be running like 5 worlds with your character bouncing between all of them if you wanted to. I think I better put the light on because there's got to be more mushrooms than that here, surely. 2 mushrooms, bro. That's shocking, mate. You're still yet to get 2-star wolves. That's why your wolves numbers grow slowly. I've lost a few wolves each raid, but it still works a treat. Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to get a couple back and just throw them some food here and there and just see what happens, really. You know, if they all get killed by a skeleton smash, they get killed by a skeleton smash, don't they? But yeah, I'd like a 2-star just to sort of have as an actual legit pet. I can't imagine I'm going to start mass farming 2-star wolves to kill bosses or anything at any point, but I'm more interested in whether or not I can actually catch one without dying horribly. I've got a pounding headache coming up, like pounding headache. If they don't have crafting stations leveled high enough, though, you won't be able to repair your stuff. Yeah, see, one of the issues you will face, Elegon, and this is a game where the ebb and flow of multiplayer can sometimes take a little bit of fine tuning. I mean, presumably you'll be with them and helping out with them. But the problem on another server might be that you might join as a low-level character on a realm that has completed all the bosses. And that can have a bit of an impact because it means that the actual, if you like, events that happen around your hubs and your homes, depending on where you've hit that saturation point of 3 for important placeables like crafting benches and fireplaces. If you hit the critical mass of 3, you'll get world events on a ticking timer. It seems to be pretty random, but you know, every set allocated period of time that the server's running, it asks whether or not an event is going to trigger, and I guess there's a percentage chance of it happening. The problem is you could end up, you know, if for example you join the server and you had your own little home away from everybody else and you're trying to build it up, you could end up getting an event that you're massively underpowered for. You know, a skeleton smash to a brand new player is not going to end well. Those pesky skeletal archers could be a real problem. Now, not a problem if you sort of hide it out and cheese them. Plenty of ways to wait it out behind defenses and things. I'm not saying it can't be done, but it's just something to take into account as to why it doesn't always work out quite how people expected. Plenty of ways around that though, and you've got to keep your expectations in check, haven't you? So sometimes a bit of multiplayer involves a little bit of give and take and a little bit of balancing and things. It's like all my little mushroom patches. I've only got one mushroom. Not doing too well here, are we? How many have I got? Oh, 19. It's not terrible. But I should do it more regularly. What's happening is I'm only doing my mushroom runs because I've not had a chance to get on it outside of the stream. I've only been doing my mushroom runs when I'm actually out of mushrooms. I should do them as part of the farming and just keep building up a supply. And then we can have a day off it at some point, can't we? You alright, Rex? How you doing? Oh, yeah. I'm sure you did. I've got water to drink. Yeah. It's kind of weird though. I've got quite a bad headache coming on, which is, you know, I just don't suffer from things like that normally. But it has been quite a manic morning. I've had a lot of stresses on this week. Yesterday was a bloody nightmare with finishing early and going straight into work and trying to get everything else sorted for the girlfriend. I never actually managed to cook her a spicy pasta in the end, so I've got to do that later. But yeah, it was a lot of running around yesterday. Did I mark the mushrooms? I did, yeah. Yeah, they're all marked on the map. Got a couple of little mushroom runs, this and that. Just a couple. I've got one. In fact, I think technically we've actually got 3 mushroom runs, but one of them is not particularly efficient. Always remember this one because this is the thistle one. Thistle and mushrooms. Sometimes only thistle. There we go. One. You alright, Space Pimp? Oh, you think they grow back? I thought they were on a 4-hour timer, the mushrooms. We were told it was on a flat 4-hour timer. You think that's expedited by rain? That'd be really cool, wouldn't it? It'd be really nice. I mean, I've got to admit, I would kind of almost like to see a water-style system in the game for irrigation and crops and things. It could be quite I already really like the agricultural side of this. It's not something I despise like I do in games like 7 Days, where it just feels like you're doing it for the sake of it. In fact, the only time that I actually fell back in love with building and doing farming was when Shades showed us the first concept for Shades Oasis. And as a result of that, I actually always enjoyed my farming again. But my god, is it fucking dull in that game. I think I like the free placement with this. It's almost like a mini game in itself. It doesn't take a lot just to make it a bit more fun. And I kind of like the seed system as well. And they don't look janky either. And I also don't have to punch the poor things. I still gotta get the grain, yeah, haven't I? I think is there some sort of grain or something in the plains? Is it in the plains biome? Right, let's have a look-see. I can hear grey dwarves, but I can't see any. Oh, hang on, we've got to be careful here, haven't we? Because I haven't actually got any, oh god, yeah, we need to be careful because I could get, oh gosh. I think we should go and cook a bit of food now, because we could have an event over here, couldn't we, quite easily. I do not want to be doing that with 59 health. I think we've got enough. We've got enough to do the carrot soup, haven't we? We should be alright for stew, so. Yeah, thistles are... thistle and mushrooms. I mean, I'm sure later on maybe I won't need the mushrooms. But... yeah, that's good. So it's like on a 4-hour flat timer, this and that. But if the cluster or the area or the chunk or whatever it has heavy rainfall, it can actually increase the growth rate. I wonder if that works with crop. Mind you, crops are just 2 in-game days anyway, aren't they? So I suppose they're not too bad. Because that's what, an hour for crops? What, literally 1 real-time hour? Day-night cycle, 30 minutes. Whereas 4 hours for mushrooms is a little bit more brutal, isn't it? I wonder how the world calculates that as well. This and that. See, this is the kind of thing that stems off like a whole bunch of questions. Like, if it rains in 1 chunk, has anyone ever done that on a server? You'd have to ask multiplayer folks, maybe. So, if, for example, let me give you a hypothetical example. If Elegon is over here, and I am over here, and it starts raining for me, is it also raining for Elegon? So, is it a world weather system? Or is it a chunk weather system? If that makes sense. Anyone ever had a chance to test that? Oh, there's actually more mushroom. Oh, so that might explain why sometimes I get like 1 mushroom and other times I get 4 or 5 this and that. Holy wow, that's amazing. That's actually really cool. So like the damp weather will get more mushrooms. That's actually really, really cool. I like that. So it's, yeah, so it doesn't change the respawn time. It just changed the actual harvest, if you like. That's actually really neat. Really neat. So it's a storm in 1 area and not the world. So it is kind of like... also depends on the biome. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, chunk would make sense, wouldn't it? But can it... what happens... yeah, I suppose the question is though... I mean, can a chunk overlap 2 different biomes? I'm not sure I've ever... I'm sure we've seen a seam that crosses biomes. I'm sure we saw that. Yeah, I don't know. Interesting. There's quite a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes, really, isn't there? And you know, you don't need to know it. You don't need the answers to these questions, but it just makes you realise just how much work goes in behind the scenes on these sorts of games. You know, that sort of constantly evolving web of systems and mechanics to almost give that illusion of this, you know, living, breathing world. I mean, it's games like this one I actually see the wolves going and attacking the deers in the world, and the skeletons and the grey dwarves attacking one another. You give me a game that's got that kind of stuff and I'm already pretty like, wow, you know, that light ecosystems, the sort of representation in a video game. It's pretty fascinating stuff, really. Gotta admit, the AI, I mean, the grey dwarves are mindless. They're almost like zombies, aren't they? But things like skeletons and some of the other entities, they are way more advanced in terms... you know, the Grey Dwarves are... I think some people have... I've seen some people criticise them, saying that the AI is really, really bad. But actually, it isn't. I really don't think it is. That they could easily give the Grey Dwarves more skeleton-like AI. I mean, those skeletons come pretty much straight at you. The Grey Dwarves do sort of seem a little bit mindless almost. You know, that lower level... less autonomous mob. That's interesting, that is this and that. Cool stuff, man. But if there's a lot of trees, then there's not much room for them to grow. 5 out of 10, Lurkio. 5 out. I can say I'll give you a 7. Why not? You're right, Rex. I tried to grow barley near the Black Forest biome, and you can see the line where the plains and the Black Forest met. All the barley on one side dead, all the barley on the plain side healthy. Right. Yeah, I think I'm sure I've seen a world scene that migrated through the swamp and the dark forest. I'm sure I did. If I can remember where it was, we can go and have a look. I'm sure it was where we built one of the... I was going to say, that's really weird. I didn't think that was actually going up then for a moment. Yeah, if I can remember which, like, Grumbodian... portal fortress we could go and have a look at that. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I think it. I don't know. I'm not sure. We've not got that many of them, so we could easily find it. Why can I? Oh, because I've not got thistle. Missy. Yeah, thistle's getting. We're getting pretty low on that as well. Yeah, but it's not just that though, yeah. It's not just that. I mean, you can be out in the middle of a dark forest at night, and the AI on the grey dwarves is still quite erratic. You know, they'll come towards you, then move away, come towards you. Obviously, if you've got a torch, they're then completely different. But that's very different to a skeleton that will literally beeline directly for you, regardless. You know, quite clever pathing. Your wolves all got annihilated yesterday during a circling sulfur event. 10 wolves. Oh my god. I mean, here's something that I'll probably do. I will, if I ever get a 2-star wolf and I can breed some 2-star wolves. I mean, breeding doesn't seem to be the hard part. I mean, you just need some food, right? I think what I'll do is, if we ever do manage to get a 2-star, is I will keep at least one and hopefully later 2-star wolves. Just completely penned in, basically. Yeah, where nothing can possibly ever get out of them. Just so I've got, a safe breeding stock, if that makes sense. So, you know, from those 2, all other wolves will come. I don't know if that's possible or if there's, something I don't know about that will prevent me from doing that. But even if I built like a really nice, roofed off stone and pasture area for them, so even wyverns can't attack them. Yeah, they are, Rex. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's the erraticism of the grey dwarves which actually makes them one of the more nightmare ones to hit. They're not so much of a danger, because even if they do hit you, they're not too bad. But yeah, they are. Quite often, because the bow has that kind of wind up, you've got to notch the arrow, then it's got a little bit of travel time, so you're always having to sort of preempt where the entity's going to be. And literally, a grey dwarf can be going left, 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 and just go right. Just literally the second you launch the arrow, right? And it does. It's that erraticism that actually makes them quite fun. But I think that, I suppose the trade-off as a game designer is that people sit there going, "Oh, the Grey Dwarves AI is broken," but it isn't. It's just I suppose you've got to think of them as these almost mindless denizens that have arisen from the soil. These corrupt souls of murderers and rapists, long sort of forgotten. These are dark denizens, arisen back from the corrupted soil in which they were buried, kind of thing. It's they are not, normal undead, if you like, or more zombie-esque undead than say something like a reanimated undead. How you doing, Doc? How's things your end, bro? Looking forward to the new kitted out silver set. Yeah, I mean, what I tend to do is I try to complete the current content with the gear from the previous one. I think it just makes it a bit more challenging. So, although I could easily get all my silver right now, I really do need to remember. Oh god! Every time we come to each of these zones, I always say we need to remember. Like, for example, the path. We need to remember the circling things. Here, I need to remember the core wood to finish off that little middle area. Each build's got this thing that I need to take, and every time I go there, I forget. God, my mouth is getting so dry. Jeez. Can you make a perimeter of walls around your base? Have them running around the perimeter and attacking when someone comes in? You mean like a prison? So where a prison has like a chain link fence with another chain link fence behind it, like as a double perimeter, and between those two chain link fences, you have like a pack of Dobermans prowling around. So even if you get over the first fence, you've now got to deal with a pack of Dobermans, and then you've still got to get over the other fence before you even get, into the prison yard. That kind of thing. Can't see any reason why not, dude. Can't see any reason why not at all. I'm just going to take a pause, guys. I'm just going to take a pause. I'm just feeling a little. I'm not feeling funny. I'm just feeling. I don't think there's anything untoward. I'm just a little bit thirsty. I'm going to get some coffee, a little bit of tonic water down me. I'm going to get fresh coffee if you don't mind. I suppose the difference is it is 10:30. I'd normally have drunk at least, well, probably 2 litres of water by now. And I've only had probably half a litre because I've been out and about, you see. During that key beginning morning stream time. And I think it's just thrown my routine a little bit. You had the pack stay outside your village. Free roaming was pretty cool. They hunt and feed themselves and get all these pesky night spawns, but the event got them. I see, I like that. I never thought about that, this and that. I really like your idea there. So what you've done is you've almost created, you've almost like brought the wolves down into, say, the meadow area, and now they're part of that ecosystem. And they're, you know, killing the necks. Do they attack necks? Good question. Yeah, they attack the necks and the grey dwarves and the boars and the deer and all that kind of stuff. And I suppose through that, there's a chance that they could almost start breeding as well, I guess. You know, if they kill a pack of, I don't know, boars and necks maybe and eat the food. You know, that they might naturally just start breeding down there, right? I don't know if that's really rare because they do need to be in quite close proximities for them to breed, but oh no, because you have to be in the area, don't you, for them to breed. So it's quite unlikely they will just, you know, if I was to put a wolf here and walk away, they're not going to suddenly start breeding. But every time I'm in the area, they will be hunting and. Again, you know, how does that work? You know, if I put a wolf here and a wolf here and they're both hungry and I portal away to the other side of the world and I come back in, say, 2 weeks, would they have killed things? You know, are they, you know, is each time, you know, those tamed entities, do they exist, you know, when you're not around? Or is it only when you come back into that active area that they start their complex AI algorithm of hunting and howling and all the rest of it? I don't really know. I'm not sure how it all works. Have I got any wood? I don't think I have I? Yeah, not bad. Yeah, I had the other jab this morning, Doc. So it's just been a bit topsy turvy, and I had a lot of work yesterday. I sort of did like 2 days work in one day. So. Just an opportunity I couldn't really pass up for some extra pennies, really, mate. So yeah, but a bit tired as well, so it's probably not helping matters. But yeah, not too bad, mate. Not too bad. Yeah, I like that, Richard. Yeah, so it's almost like they're not sure. Yeah,
Scooby
they
Dooby
yell,
Doo
throw a
Fooda
useless rock at
Gooba
you.
Goo Bubbles Ubbles Up Lieber G but G hashtag still no.
Oh, I just realised
Lino.
oh no. I've just realised these aren't working, are they? Oh, this and that. I'm so sorry, mate. I don't think I saw your sub come through. It's only because I saw this come up in a chat for Advina, mate. Oh, I'm so sorry, this and that. Thank you very, very much for the sub. I'm so sorry, bro. I don't think I said thank you anyway. I'm pretty sure I didn't. It's alright, my sound bites aren't working. Just suddenly realised. Let me redo. Yeah, I can hear that. There you go.
Scooby Dooby Doo Fooda Gooba Goo Bubbles Ubbles Up Lieber G but G hashtag still no.
Still no
Lino.
Lino. Get out of here. How long you had that now? That's ridiculous, mate. Thank you for the 53, Advina, and thank you very, very much for the prime. Thank you very much. And this and that, I am really sorry, mate. Thank you very, very much for the sub. That, God knows when that came through. It just says 1 hour ago. Yeah, my sound bites. Is the bot working? Yeah, the bot is definitely working. The bot is working, isn't it? Because I heard everyone's sound bites come through. Must be the Streamlabs link. Thank you, Advina. I'm really sorry this and that. I'm so sorry, mate. I really do apologise. That's very rude of me. This is the danger of this rather bizarre audio system. I think nearly every day I miss things or things work at the start and then they don't. If it was consistent, we'd be all right. You know, is it on or is it off? But it's like now I've re-triggered my default sound setting and it's back on. I can guarantee later in the stream it'll probably stop working again. So OBS and Windows 10, I think. Thank you very much, Advina. Thank you for the 53. That's a long time, Advina. A hell of a long time. Thank you very, very much for the prime. You're going to have to late yourself, mate. A little couple of YouTube videos. I reckon you get that Lino down at the weekend, Advina. Thanks ever so much, mate. I hope you're well. How's the little ones today? Is this your little quiet period, is it, Advina, before you go and pick Finley up? So on your community server, there's usually someone on we now have hundreds of wolves running around our home base. And that's because there's always someone like in that active chunk, is it, Alter? Yeah, I suppose it makes sense. I like that, this and that. Yeah, I like that idea of rather than like having them like penned in, it's like you just unleash them in your vicinity, and you know they naturally keep the spawns down, I suppose. But I suppose, as you say, also say the price you pay is a really bad event, circlings, or maybe skeleton smashes, perhaps. Because those archers are dangerous, aren't they? Super dangerous. So your village is huge. I still hear them hunting and killing stuff and howling when I'm in your harbour area. So the range on that audio is pretty extensive. So that blows my theory of keeping them just a little bit outside, I suppose. Yeah, yeah, I like that. OBS Windows and Discord never plays up. Yeah, I mean, it's only Streamlabs, to be fair. All the other sound is either a case of me having either messed it up, done the wrong boot up sequence, or you know, Simpsy reminded me I'd forgotten to turn the bot on the other day, so obviously anything from there wasn't working. But Streamlabs is the only thing that does have issues. It's like the other day, just to go how this is clearly probably not my end, and it's probably something that Streamlabs fiddle about with behind the scenes. If you remember, just a couple of weeks ago, I've not even logged into Streamlabs. I never go to Streamlabs ever. I did it all and then it just runs in the background. But we had a new TTS voice. Now, the only way that can have happened is if Streamlabs changed the default voice at their end for some reason. I certainly didn't do it. Yeah. Right, let me go and grab a coffee, guys. I'm just gonna have a little stretch to try and I'm gonna drink a whole pint of water and get a coffee on. I'll only be 2 minutes. I heard that when I was out there then. TK, is it TK? TK, thank you for the prime. It's the glue. Oh no! Oh, dropped the Steam controller, so I caught it. Thank you very much, TK. Thank you for the prime, my friend. And Advina, thank you so much for the 53. God, that's a long time, Advina. We don't get to talk as much as we used to. We need more time. We need more time out of the stream. This is the problem with working your ass off, isn't it, mate? It's just never ending. It's just like no stop to it all right now. I hope all is well, Advina. Big cuddles to you all. Big cuddles. We'll sort out that bloody lino. I'll come up and do it myself if he keeps it up. It better be done by Christmas. Thank you very much, TK. Thank you for the prime, my friend. Thank you. Yeah. Once you've got 20 plus wolves, you should only have to worry about the drakes. And that's just literally because, yeah, because they can't reach them, right? Yeah, it must have been an interesting decision to add drakes. Where they never land, you know? So, it's quite often we've seen... Well, not often, but we have seen golems and drakes fighting. And we actually saw one like, extended fight, didn't we? Where I kind of, you know, managed to wait it out a little bit. Went up with the golem, killed the drakes, and then the golem. I mean, the golem he had what 10% health? Probably less than that, 5% health. Yeah, does anyone here play? Not I was going to say Satisfactory. Oh, it is called Satisfactory. Yeah, does anyone here play Satisfactory? Like I said, I just jumped on a very quick kind of. It was basically a YouTube. Can't remember the exact name of it, but it was like 2021 Satisfactory should you buy, so something like that, you know. So in other words, it was kind of a bit more of an updated variant, and it was reasonably spoiler light. But yeah, it looked a bit, I don't know, just a bit dry, you know. I mean, I think a lot of games, you know, if I break down the mechanics, you know, I can talk about 7 days and the farming in 7 days, and how much I actually sort of almost despise it these days. The farming in this, you know, why do I not mind it in this? I don't know. I think it's just no pun intended. There's a bit more of an organic, dynamic nature to it in this. You know, it doesn't have to be a complete overhaul of the system for it just to feel like, I don't know, just more interesting in many ways. But yeah, you know, Satisfactory. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying, you know, I think it's going to be a really good game. I think I'll really enjoy it. I'm sure when I get around to playing it. But, yeah, I don't know. It just seems a bit... Not sure exactly what the point is. And I guess that's a horrible thing to say, because you can say the same thing about any game. It's just, I'm not sure about the minute-to-minute gameplay. I think I can see the bigger picture. It's just the minute-to-minute gameplay didn't look exactly riveting. And like I said, you know, I can say that while I'm sitting here picking carrots. I'm sure that's not exactly the pinnacle of gaming excitement, but maybe it's one of those games you just have to play. And this is what I was saying earlier. Maybe it is one of those games where watching it just doesn't do it justice. So sometimes just having a good crafting progression system is enough to hook someone like me, you see. So I have no doubt I will enjoy it. I'm just not sure. I used to like watching 7 days and stuff. I obviously don't these days, but yeah. Well, that's the other thing I was a little bit concerned of, Doc. I mean, if someone here was to say like Satisfactory's come a long way, but it has got another 12 months, or maybe it's only got 3 months before it's due for its big launch, then obviously I'd wait anyway. I've got no interest in anything else at the minute. It was just I know we've spoken about it a lot, and I thought I'd start looking around at a few other games just out of interest, really, because Valheim's it's just there now. It's almost like part of my day-to-day life. I love this game way too much to be looking at anything else. But it's nice to keep your finger on the pulse of things, you know. There are a few games out there. You know, we've got Alpha 27 days. No doubt will be coming out. You know, even if I don't play it, I'll be certainly interested to see what they have done. I know a lot of you have mentioned Satisfactory recently, which is the reason that kind of popped up. What was the other one I was looking at? Oh, I did get a chance to. You mentioned it in chat yesterday. The Infected, which is the one I know very little about. I didn't get a chance. I just didn't have time to check that out on YouTube. It's fun games. Yeah, I think I already feel, Banas, that yeah, exactly. That I will enjoy playing it. You know, there's a lot of games out there that I love to watch but hate to play, and vice versa. You know, I will never ever play Fortnite. I really won't ever play Fortnite. And I'll never play Apex Legends either. But I actually quite enjoy watching both of them, believe it or not. In fact, I watched a little bit of Apex yesterday. And Pumper, I'm sure it was Pumper. I'm sure it was Pumper who was playing Apex. Yeah. Yes, I mean, what's the story on that, Doc? Have you got any insight into like when it's due to, you know, go gold, or is it one of these early access games that is just like in perpetual development, and you know it'll be like 7 days and you'll get it when you know they're good and ready to get it? You're right, Grant. So increase the chance. The bigger the mountain, we got ours 2 islands over, and I Boated from back to base, just put them on follow, have a floor overhanging your ship, walk down to the walls on the floor, use the hammer to... Yeah, that's what we're planning on doing also. That's good to know that works then, yeah. I think people were suggesting we could even, like, nudge them off or, you know, run into them and knock them off and things. But yeah, I think I'll try and do the old, knock the plank out, walk the plank system. Kind of weird. I can smell fresh baking bread, like really strongly, like a really strong smell of fresh baked bread. And I can assure you, there is no one baking bread in my house, or any fresh bread even in my house. So, isn't that strange? Yeah. That's very strong. It's a really strong smell as well. Like really, really sort of all... It's almost like it was sitting next to me. How bizarre is that? No, it wouldn't smell cooking from too far away from anyone, Mario. No way it'd be... no, it'd be a neighbour cooking. How you doing, Mario? How's things? You've been watching a lot of Endzone, a World Apart gameplay on YouTube. What's that? Is that a game, is it? Or what's that, Daxos? Endzone, a World Apart. You got a link to it if it's a game, mate. The devs have also released Update 4, which added Tier 8 to the Sky Elevator, amongst other things. Yeah, it doesn't mean anything to me, Doc. How many updates are there due to be? I mean, if we're on Update 4, you know, is it, you know, we go gold on Update 8 or something, or... Ghosty, Advina. Let's not go there, Advina. Let's not go there, mate. Now, see, now you've got me wanting to look behind my shoulder, and I'm going to have to do it. I can't not do it. God damn it, Advina. This is the slippery road to madness now. Yeah, it's a really strong smell. Honestly, it's like literally like you've walked into the bakery or something. It's like a really strong smell of fresh baked bread. Madness. It's a city builder in a post-apocalypse. Oh, nice one. Let's have a look. Yeah, was this not one that Simpsy mentioned a while back? Oh, I think it might have been. I think Simpsy might have played this one. Oh, I don't like that. Why have I got somebody streaming it all of a sudden? Oh, recorded session. Yeah, that one looks a bit clicky for me. Yeah, I think that. Yeah, I mean that's more. You know, for me that's probably a bit more like. You know, the old city builders, things like Tropico and SimCity and stuff, and Banished. It looks a bit more like that for me. Not quite my cup of tea, that. Well, I suppose Satisfactory is why I'm sort of interested in it, because it is, well, it's first person, right? Which isn't a thing for me. You know, it doesn't have to be first, but I love my third person more than first person in a lot of games. But yeah, that looks a bit clicky micromanagey for, certainly for me, for stream time. I definitely wouldn't want to be looking at that for 7 hours. Yeah, exactly, Daxos. Yeah, that's the sort of thing I might watch. Rather, I certainly wouldn't play something like that. There's been too many games in that kind of genre. That's even RimWorld. No, I'm not saying RimWorld is like that, because it isn't. It's nothing like that. But it's still a very clicky, bland visual with very little interaction with your environment and surroundings. You know, it is almost like playing a simulator-esque, isn't it? Dwarf Fortress come a long way, and it's just not what I like about gaming for extended periods. You know, it doesn't mean it's a bad game, just not something that fits what I need for an extended playthrough each day. Oh, so Skyline Elevator is the means to your tech progression. So it's an expansion on like the cap of content then, Dot, yeah? I thought you meant it just as the way you read. That's what I say. It just doesn't mean anything to me. I thought it was like, you know, you can now go higher on your elevator. I was thinking, I'm pretty sure it doesn't mean that. The elevator now goes even higher. Look, ooh, look at the world below us. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and that's what I was saying about us. That kind of thing is an automatic win-win for me. I mean, we played. Do you remember when we played Hold Your Own? Really no content to that game at all. But you know what I did? Oh no. Is that the bees poisoned me? Because I hit the beehive, or was that him? Strange. Yeah. I mean, the only thing to do in Hold Your Own was to essentially move through the crafting tiers, wasn't it? That's what that game was. And yeah, I enjoyed that. And look at that. I mean, that had no real content. It didn't stop me having fun with it. Though. So yeah, I think Satisfactory would be something that would catch my eye. Can't really think of anything else. Can you play? Is that multiplayer as well? There was another game, Infected. We've mentioned. What was the other one I was going to have a ganders at? Can't remember. I know Metro Exodus seems to have had an update. I mean, that franchise is a bit weird these days. I'm starting to feel a little bit... I used to really hype and talk about Metro. I'm starting to feel like it's just a fucking blatant cash-in these days. After the shit pit that was Redux, which completely stalled my enjoyment of the entire franchise. But yeah, apparently there's now a remaster of Metro Exodus. It's been out a couple of years. There's something else to do with freaking ray tracing fucking bollocks or something. There's also anomalous things that you can collect that do nothing yet. Sort of placeholders for future content. What's that? Phantasmia? What's this, Albina? What is impaired taste? How do you know I've got impaired taste? What, hang on, who's got this? Who's got this? This is why I keep having drinks, because my mouth's gone all dry and horrible. And I can smell bread and sort of taste peanuts, if I had to be honest with you. Yeah. You can probably hear in my throat. My throat feels a bit sore as well. And it is nothing to do with a jab this morning. There's no way a jab at that time would have affected me this quick. I think this is just purely me now being hypersensitive to things, I think. My coffee's definitely got a much... it never tastes nutty, this stuff, but this tastes quite nutty. I've got the smell of fresh bread. I must admit, I've got a pounding headache there. But again, I think that's just because I've not had enough hydration. Now, what are we doing here now? Let's go and have a look. Did I mention taste a minute ago? Did I, Advina? I didn't. And I actually vocalised that. I'm trying not to think about it. We've got that. We've got the wood. That can all go back, can't it? So let's go in. Right. So this is the final harvest now, isn't it? This is where everything goes back into sync. I think. Let's go and see what we've got. So we should have 147 of those. And we've obviously only got 100 of those. But we've got a full box of carrots, which is the most important thing. So, let's start off with... I just see... What's a grey dwarf? We obviously want to get another... I'm not going to be able to plant. So if we take 50 carrots to make 150 carrots, and we take 50 turnips, that'll be 150 and 150 on those. And this time around, we'll plant 147 of those and 100 of those. So it's a half crop on them, and then we're back in. We were back in the ebb and flow, aren't we? Of sort of crop. Well, it's not crop rotation per se, but. Yeah, we've finally done it, yeah. We've finally done it, dude. It's just a psychology thing. Your subconscious wants your body to eat bread, so it sends the smell of it to your brain. I don't like bread, though, mate. If I was hungry, then I could get it. If it subconsciously was telling me something that I'd actually want to eat, I've got no interest in eating bread, mate. So I'm not sure whether that's myth busted or whether my brain... I've got no interest in bread whatsoever. What I'd really like is, I suppose, something nice and spicy. I mentioned spicy pasta earlier. So some really nice spicy pasta. Well, that'd do me, to be honest. That'd do me. Or a smoothie. A smoothie would go down a treat. And the last thing I'd want is bread. I try not to eat too much bread. Got nothing against it. It's just I find it very filling when I could be eating something a bit more fun. You know what I mean? Bread's kind of like, yeah, I'd rather eat like a couple of apples than have. I used to eat a lot of Marmite on toast, And I still really love Marmite on toast, but I have it very, very, very infrequently. I'd rather chow down on an apple and a banana or something like that. I've quite got into my fruit, which is a good thing. You know, it's reasonably cheap in the UK. Easy to keep. Girlfriend bought us some, what did she buy the other day? What is tiger bread? What actually is tiger bread? It always looks to me like it's got a little bit of cheese kind of baked onto the top of it. Giving it sort of like a little sort of crispy mottled appearance. But what actually is tiger bread? Does anyone know? That smell ever so nice. Whoa, is that 50? Have I just planted 50 carrots in there? Jesus. That does not look like a lot of carrots, man. It has nothing to do with what you want to eat. Your body knows when it can, where it can get what it needs fast. You can crave bread because there's something in it you need. Like what? What possible nutritional value is bread? It's just calories, or it's just carbs, isn't it? I don't get it. I don't know why my brain, which has literally spent probably 90% of its adult life thinking about nutrition, would suddenly decide of all things to want bread. There are literally 1,000 things that I would rather eat if it was a nutritional requirement. Especially white bread, which is what I feel like I'm smelling. I can feel like... It feels like one of those bloomers. Imagine a fresh bloomer. Why would my brain suddenly be talking about that? I'm not even fucking hungry, to be honest. I'm thirsty. and I'll be the first to admit I could definitely eat, but I'm not actually sitting here like with hunger pangs. You know, I'm not, you know, I'm not sitting here going, oh, if I don't eat cereal, I'm going to pass out, mate. Oh, it's a horrible feeling. I reckon Advina's nailed it. I reckon it's Spooky McSpooky Pants. I reckon that's what it is. A bit of a chill in the air and the smell of fresh baking bread. Yeah, or pregnancy's more like it. Yeah, could be pregnant. It's Vicky the nurse. She gave me one earlier. Yeah. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, Missy. If it was a subconscious thing, because I've spent my whole life, you know, really sort of like, you know, calorie counting and, you know, counting my sort of macronutrients and, you know, being almost obsessive over it, at no point ever would my subconscious associate nutritional requirements with bread. Bread is literally, to me, the definition of pointless calories. It's there because it's simple, you know, like bread and milk, potato. It's there because it was cheap, it was regularly available, you can live on it. But it doesn't mean it's actually really that good for you, right? I'm not saying that bread isn't, and like you said, all the multigrains and all the other things, but I don't eat bread, you see. If I was after, you know, if I suddenly had like, you know, my body was screaming we need proteins or carbs or fats or something like that, bread just wouldn't enter into my brain, you know. But bread to me is it's the bottom of the food chain for me. I have no interest in bread. To me, there are so many things I would rather eat to get calories in me, you know. That comes with all the other... Because, like, white refined bread is pretty shit anyway, right? I don't know what is in bread other than, I guess, adequate calories to get you through the day. But, you know, the white bleached bread we get these days in the UK, Jesus Christ. Got no interest in that. I can't remember the last time I bought plain white bread, to be honest. I love baguettes. I mean, I'll be the first to admit I love a baguette. You know, a French baguette. And that's exactly the same. It's just shit white bread, isn't it, really? Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Missy. Yeah, but what it just doesn't ring right. I'm not had a craving for bread ever. Just don't know why I'm freaking smelling it. It's just, I can still smell it. There's probably a dude outside. The doorbell don't work. It's the bread delivery man. Bread or rice pudding? Oh, fucking hell. Would I have to? Definitely bread over rice pudding. Rice pudding's shit, mate. Fuck that. Yeah. I've already clicked it, Advina. I've already said that. I've already clicked it and read it. about impaired taste and stuff. It doesn't tell me anything. I don't see the connection between that and the smell. Your buddy decided it really needs a mac and cheese sandwich now. I'd rather not. I'd rather not. You know what I would like? A nice tomato. That'd be nice. A nice tomato. A nice juicy tomato. Baby tomatoes. That'd be yummies. Little punnet of baby tomatoes. I'm pretty sure my body doesn't need anything. My body right now is about as perfectly balanced vitamin and general sort of macronutrients as it's ever been. So all I need to do is start eating more of what I eat. I think that's my only... The thing is, I have to say, I've got to admit, although I've lost a hell of a lot of body mass, and that has come at the expense of virtually exclusively of muscle, because I've never had a particularly high body fat percentage. There is a certain definition there that I've not had for a long time, but it's come at the expense of a lot of muscle wastage, unfortunately. But yeah. I suppose it doesn't hurt to be lean these days. If only I could fucking run. If only I could take advantage of that and run and run and run with low body weight so my knees aren't screaming at me. That's not going to happen anytime soon, is it? I've always been quite obsessive about that. In fact, it did have me worried when I suddenly realised I'd not had my multivitamins for over a month. But, makes me wonder if I actually ever really... I mean, I rattled off what goes into one of those smoothies yesterday, was it? Or day before, whenever it was. I have a ridiculous range of like grains and things and pulses and all sorts every single day these days, but in very small quantities. You know, even on a good day when I'm actually eating properly, which you know, there was a point where I just wasn't eating anything. I'd go like 2 days without eating a goddamn thing. That's not good, man. Even for me, that's not good. Even when I was cutting during sort of spring months, I wouldn't, you know, obviously go to the point where I wouldn't eat anything. So I've been a bit more on the ball. I think I can still do with eating more, especially now I'm trying to be a bit more active with the general sort of using body mass as weights and things like push-ups. I'm going to try and get some pull-ups and stuff in at the weekend as well. Get it all working again. A little bit of balance to it all. Rice pudding is shit. It fucking is. Fucking shit, mate. Absolute shit. Fucking disgusting, putrid. I'd rather eat wallpaper paste than rice pudding, mate. I'd rather eat my own feces than rice pudding. I'd rather eat the feces of someone that ate rice pudding than eat rice pudding, you know? That's how bad that is. You're right, Brenty. How you doing, mate? How's the game? It's going very well, mate. It's going very, very well. Gotta be ambrosia. Here we go. Here he goes. Fucking tinned fucking ambrosia, like the scum of rice pudding. You can tell your age, Doc. Honestly, you can tell your age from your rice pudding cream of ambrosia, bro. It'd be like someone who's grown up eating mac and cheese, a family recipe for years, handed down generations and generations, suddenly having a microwave mac and cheese. Do Aldi do a good one? You know, I never thought of rice pudding actually in tins, you know, when we were talking about it yesterday. I never actually thought about rice pudding being a tin thing. I always thought it as being so something you sort of make yourself. I kind of forgot about all the tin stuff. I know the girlfriends had like the they come in like almost like a pot noodle style thing. I don't know if they're like microwavable rice puddings. I'm not sure if I assume it's microwavable anyway. I hate the smell of it. I know that. It's bloody horrible. Yeah, definitely not something I'm even going to try that. As I said, there's an association with those horrible childhood nightmares with things like rice pudding. I don't even know what semolina is. I actually do not know what that is, but I always think of it as being something kind of similar, sort of like, I don't know, pasty, stodgy kind of thing, like a rice pudding could be. But I have no idea what that is. Is it semolina pudding? Is that the name of it? Is it something like that? Is it comparable to better? It blows 7 Days out of the fucking park, mate. It makes 7 Days look like an early access game that's been out for 8 years that is... Oh, wait. Oh, it is. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's way better than 7 Days, bro. In just about every way, shape, or form. And if you start playing with mods for, like, big horde nights, then, yeah. It depends if you want guns versus sword and board, mate. I suppose that's where it comes in. But yeah. Muller. Oh, I've heard of Muller rice. Is that what she gets? Muller rice. Ah, no, I thought that was like. No, I'm getting confused because I think she's had yogurts made by Muller, and now you said Muller rice. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, little white like yogurt pots of rice pudding. Yeah. You can actually put lily pads and other aquatic stuff on the water by using the cultivator. No way. For real, dude. So if I use... Do you need a workbench for that, dude? So if I do that in the water... Let's go and have a look. Oh, wow. So because I was saying earlier how I didn't want a terrain near that build because of... Why can I still smell fucking fresh bread? It's really annoying me now. How would I... Let's go and do it over here. Oh! Oh my god, dude. Oh. Does it have to be like on an area where there's a little bit... Maybe that's just a bit too... I don't know, mate. It sort of worked, didn't it? What's the trick to it? Do you know? Oh, what's that? Hang on, hang on. Let me choose the... So what's that? So semolina is the coarse purified wheat middlings of durum wheat, mainly used in making couscous pasta. Oh, now couscous is something that I've never really... to be honest, couscous is weird. I don't dislike couscous. So couscous is semolina, is it? I tried to do couscous a few times, and the last time I had a really nice like mix to go in with it. So you know, very very tomatoey and sort of courgette based, sort of just, yeah, lightly spiced mix to throw in with the couscous. But I think I'd made the couscous a bit too dry. I'm not sure. The thing is, I don't really know what couscous is supposed to taste like because I've never really eaten like couscous. It's not something I have a point of comparison for, which makes cooking it a little bit tricky. I think I seem to remember following the ingredients. You just got a packet of couscous, throw it in a bowl, add some water, X amount of water, and you just leave it. It soaks up the water, and that's it. It's pretty much done in it. Bit boiling water or whatever it is. But yeah, it was quite dry. It was quite a dry dish, so I didn't try it again. And I'd actually forgotten about it until you just mentioned that. So, does the game have action in it? It does, yes. But then again, neither 7 Days doesn't have a lot of action either. Let's be honest, mate. You can walk through a town and you wouldn't see a fucking thing in that game. At least out here, there's stuff going on. So yeah, it has got action. This has got bosses. It's got world events and attacks. It's got subterranean tombs. It's got the grey dwarves in the dark forest at night. It's got the wolves and stuff in the mountains and the drakes. It's actually quite hostile. See, this game's a lot harder than 7 Days will ever be in its vanilla format. I mean, 7 Days now is made for like arcade, kiddie, pew pew, Duke Nukem, Call of Duty, Quake wannabe players, isn't it? Which is a good thing. I actually really like that. That's not a criticism. I actually really like the more gung-ho style of gameplay these days, but not everyone does. I kind of knew the survival elements of the game were long gone. Long gone. But you never know. You never know. They've not been... Oh, hang on a minute. Why have I still got carrot? Oh, because I didn't finish. Why did I meander off? What sidetracked me there? I can still smell freaking bread. There's got to be bread around, isn't there? There's got to be. Do you reckon there's been a bread factory explosion or something? Is there anything that... It actually has to be something in the air. It must be. I wonder if one of the dogs has opened a cupboard. that's got some tiger bread from the other day sitting in there. I'm going to go check in a minute. That might explain it all. I know Toby has opened the big cupboard where the bread has been kept once. If it's been left slightly ajar. Because it's where the girlfriend keeps the cereal packs on the bottom part. So I know he's rather partial to a little bit of the old Cocoa Pops. I'm going to go check that. I just suddenly clicked because she brought home some lovely tiger bread the other day. You wouldn't think that'd still smell that strongly all this time later, though, would you? Why do I have so many more carrots? Oh my god, why do I have so many carrot seeds? Oh, because it was 100 and yeah, it was only 100 turnips and 150 carrots, wasn't it? I must have done some bad spacing over there, then, guys. I must have done some really bad spacing. I'm sure we're supposed to get 150 in each, aren't we? Yeah, I want to stop planting just for I want to stop planting just for. Why did I meander off? Oh, it's because of the cultivator. It was the cultivator comment. Yeah, I want to stop planting just because I'm out of stamina. Stand still for 3 seconds. Bread in a jar. Bread in a jar. Did I say bread in a jar? I didn't say bread in a jar. Bread in the cupboard, wasn't it? Who said anything about bread in a jar? If I said that, then we've got problems, mate, because that's definitely not what I meant to say. Maybe I should have had that injection this morning. Something leaning against the radio. What? So says the girlfriend stuck a bit of secret tiger bread around the back of the rad. midnight snack. It could be a pair of sweaty socks that just happens to smell like yeasty goodness, right? Bit of yeasty goodness from the mouldy sock down the back of the radiator. Yeah, I'm not sure about quinoa either. Yeah, that's what I always thought. Frog spawn, tapioca. Is that what I'm thinking of? Tapioca. It's a tapioca and semolina. Yeah. What's that guy? Nope. True door ajar and bread. I'm waiting. What? Get some coffee down, you guy. Neighbours are selling the house. Oh, yeah. No, because I wouldn't smell it. There's no way I would smell anything from the neighbours. It would be impossible. It just wouldn't happen. So no, it can't be that. Right, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. We've got. Oh, hang on. Did I actually bring the carrots? I didn't, did I? We're definitely not going to get another mushroom running, are we? I think we'll come back for them. We'll come back for them. What are you trying to eat, Miss Noma? What about a nice bit of tiger bread with a sweaty sock in the middle? And sprinkled with some slightly dry couscous. Oh, lovely jabbly. And a couple of fungus mushrooms. Bit of fungus among us sprinkled over the top as well, mate. Oh, lovely jabbly. Fungus in a sock between a couple of wedges of tiger bread. I'm going to put the money on, right? I reckon, right, they're thinking this through. That Toby's opened the door. And somehow Tiger Bread is having like a bit of a dance rave party in the cupboard. It's got a little bit sweaty. And it's emanating Tiger Bread scent throughout the house. I think that's quite likely. The dogs have learnt to bake. Well, I tell you what. There is no way on this earth that Toby would manage that. Straight up legit. That dog is daft, mate. He is proper daft. Now Cody, you know, a little bit of mutation, you know, engineering, bit of genetic skullduggery, you know, possibly. It's quite a smart little pooch. Might, you know, struggle without the opposable thumbs and all that, but yeah, you know. It's a clever little one. So quinoa is quite nice. It has quite. Oh, see, you said nutty. I quite fancy. I like the idea of nutty nuts. I do like the idea of that. I love nuts, but I say that. I mean, but I have a real. For me, it's really peanuts. You know, I like all, you know, pistachios and, you know, almonds and all that kind of stuff. But you know what? If I was going to get some nuts, it would just be plain roasted peanuts. I like salted nuts as well, but I try not to eat too much salt. But yeah, I love peanuts, man. Absolutely love them. Easily one of my most favourite food sources. But you do have to be careful with them because they are jam-packed, man. Jam-packed. A little handful of peanuts. It's pretty dense calories, isn't it? Yeah, I've been pretty good over recent weeks. I've got to admit. Although, like I said, I'm not eating probably as much as I should. I think the general mix of things is better than it's ever been in my life, to be honest. Which is probably why I haven't noticed any negative effects of not having a multivitamin. But then again, maybe that would take a long time anyway. Maybe just 1 month not taking one probably wouldn't have an impact. I don't know. Does nobody have cornflakes? Yeah, we've got some cornflakes in there. I think she's got some of that, like, I don't know what it is, like the nutty one, the honey nut cluster kind of stuff. She sometimes has muesli. She's had Alpen before now. I've never been a fan of cereal, really, to be honest. I think it's because I grew up on it. So I think, you know, as I started earning my own money, one of the things I used to love was a fry-up for a breakfast. You know, that was like the king of the, you know, food of the gods, sorry. You know, for a brekkie. What a better way to start the day than a nice fried egg, sausage, bacon. I used to drink tea back then with enough sugar to make the spoon stand up right. But I have a smoothie every morning. I mean, technically it's not. I shouldn't say every morning because it's not. It's not like what other people would call like breakfast. I mean, it could be at like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. It just depends on where I am and what I'm up to. But it's also not a smoothie in the sense of it's not just a bunch of fruit. You know, it's a massive cocktail of all sorts of seeds, pulses, grains, nuts, and fresh spinach and fruits. God knows. You know, each day's a bit of a mix of something in there. I've tried prunes. Didn't realise the prunes had bloody nuts in them, like the stones still in them. That did the blend of the world of good. It still never sounded the same since then. It always feels like there's a bit of a wobble on it. Your son got a dragon fruit to try for the first time from the market. Strange thing, tastes a bit like coffee. I've heard of dragon fruit. Aren't they really quite cool looking things? I'm sure I've seen a YouTube vid with a dragon fruit and it looks badass, mate. But yeah, I've never had one. It's weird to think of a fruit tasting like coffee, isn't it? Not something you'd naturally associate. Coffee. They tend to be sort of like sweet or bitter, don't they? I think I can actually get back out from that. I think that was the whole point in that ladder. I can get out, but nobody else can. Just while I was doing the moat area. Dates, yeah. I've had dates, prunes, all sorts in the smoothies in the mornings. Just anything really, just to try different things. Not that you can taste it in a bloody shake like that, but it means so sometimes I buy a tin of something, like I said, the prunes, and then try, you know, a prune on its own, which is when I discovered that I'd got giant fucking nuts in them. So the thing is, normally it would say on the front very clearly prunes. You know, it would say whether or not it was, you know, got the seed in it or not, right? But it didn't. It didn't state that. I looked all over it. It didn't say anything about whether or not it got a stone in the middle. So I just assumed they were de-stoned prunes. They weren't. Far from it. Dead, 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 dead. He's a devilish little chappy these days, isn't he? So this is where I was thinking of putting the wolves out here, you see. I thought they'd do a good job of hunting the... We get quite a lot of necks and red dwarves, not red dwarves, grey dwarves coming through here. And I thought there's always plenty of boar as well. Boar and deer on the edge of the forest, so I thought they'd do quite well out here, and hopefully be long enough, far enough away from home not to make noise. But as you say, I suppose I don't want to suddenly find I'm causing issues with my game if a whole bunch of tamed entities are now having to have their AI and life patterns tracked. I'm still not sure. I'm just looking back at that link that Advina. I still don't understand what this. I still don't understand what the link has got to do with smelling bread. I know it's got the link between taste and smell, but I'm just trying to say it says things about like having common colds and things, which I don't think I've got. It seems to be more about taste, doesn't it? Well, that's interesting. Impaired taste can also be a sign of normal aging. It's estimated that about 75% of people over the age of 80 have impaired taste. You know what? If I make it to 80 and the only thing I've got going wrong with me is a bit of impaired taste, I'll be a fucking happy man, you know? so, Mr. Grum, you've come to an appointment today, and how are you feeling? Well, Doc, it's all going a bit belly up, mate. I've got definitely impaired taste, bro. You'd be fucking well chuffed, wouldn't you? Surprised anything's fucking working at 80. Look at that. You'd be doing alright, wouldn't you, mate? I tell you. Oh, wow. Jesus, deer in the headlights. Not sweet at all. Looks and feels like a reddish kiwi inside. See, there's something I like. Kiwis. I love kiwis, but what a massive pain in the ass to eat, man. It's like oranges. Oranges are gorgeous. I absolutely love, you know, proper big oranges. Not little satsumas and clementines that are made to be like little and easy to peel. I mean, yeah, they're gorgeous, but you know, like a really big proper orange. Jesus, you can sit there for a week trying to get into one of them bastards. Bloody nightmare, mate. I only found out, like, literally, I think a year or two ago that I opened bananas the wrong way as well. Like, straight up legit, I've been taught to open bananas the wrong way. I didn't even realise there was the other way it could be done. I sat there like, Jesus Christ. Discovered about Toblerone. I ate Toblerone wrong. Had no idea about that. Shocking, mate, honestly. The things that I thought I knew, and it turned out I didn't know anything about it at all. Yeah. Toblerone, wrong. Banana, wrong. You got moussaka. What's moussaka? What's moussaka? Moussaka. I always think of like a stew-like thing when people say moussaka. Moussaka. But I have no idea what it actually is. Right, so we're going to need to go and put some eyes upstairs, aren't we? In fact, we probably need to put some troll... Oh, I really need to sort the inventory upstairs out because it's starting to get proper messy, isn't it? Well, not the wrong way to eat a Toblerone. The wrong way to break Toblerone chunks off. Sorry, I wasn't very clear there, was I? Yeah, there is a right and a wrong way to remove a Toblerone triangle from the main mass of Toblerone. That's I suppose that's been a bit more accurate. And the same with a banana. The opening a banana, not eating it. Learn to fucking listen. I tied shoelaces wrong for 40 years. What, really? You can do... Oh my god, I bet I do that wrong. I bet you anything I do shoelaces wrong. I do a lot of running though, you see. Well, I did do a lot of running. God, it pains me every time I have to correct that. Ugh, hate it. Yeah, I used to do a lot of running, so I had a way to tie my laces, which meant I could run for extended duration without having to worry about the buggers coming unknotted, you know? Yeah, that is a mess up there, isn't it? Jesus. You learn to open bananas right by watching chimpanzees. I think that's where I discovered it was wrong. I think we were talking about it in Twitch chat or something, and someone linked, linked a video of chimpanzees opening bananas. I always wondered, you know, like, how can people open their bananas without squashing the end? Some bananas, you know, doing it the wrong way, you don't squash the end. But sometimes, you know, it's like, oh no, I've got a mushy end on my banana, man. You eat fresh baked wheat buds. What, tonight? What, the 29th of, what is it today? April. Fresh baked wheat buds. What's that then? Is that like we do chestnuts? You just like throw them on a bake and try and put them in the oven for a bit? Well, I didn't. I never said anything about eating a Toblerone, right? You learn to listen. You're getting old, Doc. Sorry, mate. You got a shit headset as well. If they come and tie you, yeah, exactly, Jaboshua. Yeah, I've always been super conscious about dodgy shoelaces. Yeah, super conscious. It's in way too many runners go arse over tit because they had cheap, nasty laces or just didn't do them up properly. And I think once you hit that sort of like runner's euphoric kind of rhythm, you turn off from everything and it's very easy to just go arse over tit. I'm all right like that. Well, again, fucking hell, hate saying it. Used to be. Right, let's grab these. Ding, 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 ding. Wood arrows, fire arrows, all the things. Ah, thank you, Elegot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I tried to blag the girlfriend on this. You actually said, I think in chat when we first mentioned this, Elegon, you actually said that it was taught in schools in Switzerland. And I actually told the girlfriend that. She actually didn't believe me. I must have sold it to her really badly, you know. Says, yeah, this is straight up legit. Like, children in Switzerland are literally taught this as part of their education program. So it originated when we started the holiday we have here tomorrow, where the bakers needed to take a day off. So is tomorrow like a bank holiday for? It's baker holiday. So they had to bake a lot of bread for breads that they couldn't save. So they had to save for the holiday, but it was so tasty that people actually ate it on the night before. Ah, interesting. I can't imagine what a wheat bud is. I can't picture a wheat bud. I can only think of like little bits of grain, really. Well, you know what you're on about, Doc. Banana, whatever it was, mate. I can't help it if you're getting old and decrepit, mate. So any bloke that buys like his computer in pieces with a dodgy bent CPU socket and pins all over his CPU and hasn't bought the RAM yet, I mean... Let's not start throwing rocks in glass houses, right? I still can't believe you've done that, Doc. I really hope that does not bite you in the fucking ass, mate. I really do. Fingers crossed for you on that. I'm terrified, bro. The thought of buying a second-hand CPU and having it with bent pins screams fucking panic, mate. Did you get it, like, really cheap? I mean, was it, like, really, really cheap? I mean, what was the difference between getting it brand new and sort of, you know, whatever price you got it for? I mean, they even lied to you. I mean, you said on the sale that it only said something like, what was it they said? Damaged packaging. Well, if the packaging is damaged on a CPU so badly that you've got bent pins, every alarm bell in my body would be screaming fucking scam, dude. fingers crossed. Do you know when you're going to get the RAM to be able to test it? I don't suppose there's any. I suppose you haven't got compatible RAM at present, have you? So there's no way for you to actually check it out, man. Let's have a quick look. So this is the wheat bud, is it? You can see the bread. Warm wheat recipe for the best vegan wheat. Oh, so it's not. Oh, I see. So it's actually like. Oh, I see. Oh, sorry. I was thinking it was like little wheat buds, like on a baking tray, like chestnuts. That looks really nice. Actually, does look really nice. I love a good. That'd be nice. Oh god, the amount of things I could throw on that. Jesus. What's that? What's that in the? Is that a cup of tea next to it? Is that just a cup of tea? A cup of cha? I like the plates. The plates are gorgeous. They look really nice. So you've also had an FX8 350. How much money did you save from buying a CPU with bent pins? I mean, is it? I mean, is it a massive saving? Yeah, exactly. I mean, I've got no issues with buying this. I mean, like I said, yeah. So, I mean, you're either the unluckiest fucker, dude, or... I've never, ever had a CPU, bought first-hand or second-hand, that had fucking bent pins. I can't think of anything else in a computer that I would buy that would not set off more alarm bells than a CPU with bent pins. I literally can't. I mean, RAM is RAM. You know, there's not a lot that can go wrong with RAM. You know, if physically looking at it, it's pretty straightforward, isn't it? It goes in and out of the motherboard and into a box. A CPU that's got some bent pins has been under some serious fucking duress, innit? Like I said, unless it was like, you know, 50p on eBay, I think I'd be asking a lot of questions on that one. And especially if it wasn't sold as is. You know, if they said, you know, CPU, second-hand, bent pins, I'd go, oh, you know, fucking hell, that don't sound good, you know. For a couple of quid, I'll give it a bash. But when they just say it's damaged packaging, and then you open the package, they say nothing about damage to the product, just damaged packaging, then... I'm just sitting there going, that's just fucking dodgy. But you might end up see that's a false commodity to me, Doc. I mean, I'm sorry, mate, but that's absolutely batshit crazy to me. You've literally just said 25 to 30 quid to you is a lot of money. It's a fucking lot of money to me as well, dude. But how much did it actually cost you? Because you might end up with a CPU that literally doesn't fucking work, dude. So in trying to save 25 quid. I can't imagine anyone that would buy a CPU with bent pins, if even on an honest auction, just for 25 quid off, mate. Like I said, I really fucking hope you have not been fucking scammed with it, mate. Well, yeah, but that's what I'm saying, Doc. I mean, RAM is pretty robust stuff. Well, I've had RAM and had it rattling around in a fucking drawer, mate. You know, I'll definitely never recommend that to anyone. You know, put a plastic sleeve on it. But, you know, a CPU should never be in a position. You know, heat sinks, GPUs, all those sort of things, you can put them anywhere. But a CPU, it's like the golden rule, isn't it? It goes out of its fucking box into the fucking socket. At no point ever should it be left anywhere where a pin can be bent. A bent pin could be catastrophic, lizard, and more importantly, it can also be really dangerous because even in fixing it, you could affect the whole chip. So the whole thing might just fucking burst into fucking flame if you're not careful. A bent pin is not a fucking light deal, you know. I mean, I've bent pins back. I have done it. I have seen bent pins, you know, but that's because someone's been a fucking idiot trying to put it in the wrong way. You know, I have definitely, but I've never personally bought one with bent pins. It would be straight back in the fucking box, PayPal fucking money refunded. Fuck you, dude. Yeah. Pins on the CPU. How would that happen? You know, in order for, like I said, for an AMD CPU to have a better pin, what has happened to it? Either someone's tried to put it in incorrectly, which in this day and age beggars belief, or it's had a bang of some sort, hasn't it? It must have had some sort of physical, I don't know, like a physical knock or something like that. No, I'm upset in a way, Mister, because I don't want Doctor, because I know how important this is to him, mate. I'm genuinely concerned for him, mate. That's what I'm saying. You know, I really, really hope he's not going to get his fucking ass bitten on it, mate. He's been looking forward to this. He's been upgraded. You've got all sorts of upgrades this year, haven't you, Doc? You've had your, what did you get? You got a 980, didn't you? I think last year. You bought your, and more importantly, Mischief, I think we're trying to spread a bit of fucking, you know, common sense to everyone. You know, I mean, the Doc's not a daft guy. He knows what he's doing. He's throwing the gamble and the dice. But, I mean, you know, there's a lot of people in this channel and around our community that are fairly new to PC gaming. You know, a lot of them still go for pre-builds. They don't want to build their own. But the one bit of advice I would give to anyone, you got a fucking CPU essentially with a bent pin. It needs to fucking go back, bro. It really needs to go back, mate. Yeah. Ah, right. It's only one slightly out of right. Could it have been you, Doc? I mean, without being funny, you know, could it have been you when you took it out? Or if it's only one, well, I thought you said in Discord you were bending pins back. I was looking at I mean, has anyone bought one of these new? What is it? The 11900s? Has anyone bought one? I don't know. Are they even available at the moment? I'm not sure how readily available these things are. I didn't get a chance to check into those 980 Ti's you were telling me about either. Just didn't get a chance yesterday. Right, let me think. We could go back. We're ready to do the wolf run, aren't we? Are we ready to do the wolf run? Do we need anything? We've got food, everything's repaired. We don't have a route down to the dock area, do we? But I suppose if I take a little bit of wood over there, then we could maybe pop a box in, because obviously we're going to need some wood. Oh, and we should probably... Oh, I've got the hiccups. Sorry, guys. We should probably empty the longboat as well. Yeah. I don't need wolf feed, no, because we're not... Although, having said that, let's take a bit of neck meat with us, because we're going up to the top of the mountain, aren't we? It's a good idea, though. Just in case. We get, yeah, just in case we get a 2-star or a 1-star up there. Yeah. Well, good luck with it, Dot. I mean, fingers crossed, man. Fingers crossed. And that's everything you've got then, isn't it, dude? Is that not a full new build? What? It's just the RAM to get, because you've already got you've got your SSD, haven't you? You've got the Mobo. Have you had to buy a new CPU cooler, or did it come with one? I know a lot of the AMD Ryzen chips come with it. Is it the Wraith cooler? I think it's called. It's actually not a bad cooler. I actually still use it on my Oh no, we don't want to go here, do we? Yeah, I still use my Wraith cooler on my stream rig. I check temperatures, and yeah, I know I can get them lower with obviously with a small M80X case like the Lianli case I've got. I would have to be very careful what cooler I used. It has to be quite a low profile one, and I'd have to really think about airflow. But the Wraith cooler, it does an adequate job even with an overclocked AMD CPU. I'm trying to think what I've got. Is it the 3700? Can't remember what I've got. It's quite old. Well, it's not that old, but there was something else I just suddenly thought about before we go up there. Oh, we were gonna try. Let's have a look at these circling cores. Finally remembered. Whoa, what? We've only got one circling trophy. Is that for real, dudes? We were gonna... Oh, no. Really? Is that right? No way. Something seems right. One circling trophy? I thought we got a stack of about 7 or 8 of those. You had the AMD stock cooler. I'm kind of unsure on that, though, as it needs to be screwed in. Is that the Wraith cooler? I can't remember which version you've got. The one I had, I've got to admit, I thought, oh, this is throwaway, but it was the first time that I'd personally actually had an AMD CPU for myself, if that makes sense. So I thought, I'll give it a bash, see what the temperatures are like, and I didn't even properly put the whole case back together, really. And I was quite impressed. And then once I actually had got it all properly, all the panels and everything properly put back on, and a bit of cable management, I'm not going to say I saw any radical change in temperature, but it seemed fairly consistent, so I kind of left it. And it's been in there ever since, to be honest. You've sent back Intel Mobos with bent CPU connectors. What, has that happened a lot to you then, Whiskey? Yeah. You think it's the stealth one, big black circular, but no LEDs. Ah, yeah, the Wraith one's full LED, Doc. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, mate, I was just absolutely gobsmacked. Another massive tick in a box for me for AMD. It really was. The fact that I'd got the CPU and I had a cooler. I honestly, I couldn't remember the last time I'd bought. In fact, I literally couldn't remember the last time that I'd bought a CPU that came with a cooler, basically. Right back to what was the first one I had? The i5 3570K. Which, I can't remember if that was like an OEM anyway. But yeah, and everything ever since then, Intel-wise, nothing ever came with it. And here came this wonderful packaging with this beautiful Ryzen chipset, with its own bloody... I knew nothing about it. I didn't actually realise when I bought it. I wasn't planning on putting it together that early. I was going to have a look, see how it all fitted together in there, and then sort of like measure it up really for the biggest, if you like, air cooler that I could purchase and still get in that Lianli case. And it came with it, and I expected it to literally be throwaway junk. I kind of knew something was coming with it, but I really did expect a piece of, crappy plastic almost. But, yeah, I remember popping it up for a pre-post check, and it lit up like a bloody Christmas tree. I thought, wow, shit, that's actually quite cool. You've always gone Gigabyte there. Have been more than reliable for me, although the RAG Strix build looks in. It's a beast of a unit, and was tempted to go AMD. Yeah, I mean, God, I don't know. I mean, is there any reason to go Intel these days? For the majority of people, we do tend to multitask. There's a lot of people into streaming and YouTube and video editing, or TikTok video editing. Is there really any reason to go with Intel still? Genuine question to folks out there. It used to be, single core clock speeds, with Intel, but, even a little bit of tentative digging around. I mean, this whole 11900 malarkey just seems like literally a waste of time. There is like literally no reason for that chip to even fucking exist from what I can see. If anything, it's a step backwards almost. I mean, it isn't, but it feels like it is. Certainly not. No one's going to be upgrading from a 10900 to an 11900, are they? At least I don't think they are. It's, yeah, I just see nothing but positives, really, going AMD. I know there's still a lot of people that still feel like things like games just never seem to be optimized for AMD, but I think that's changing a lot, isn't it? A hell of a lot. He's got the Wraith Ripper for calling his Threadripper. Yeah. I mean, amazing that it comes as part of the price, Yeah, that's right. Yeah, like a plastic bracket with an aluminium sort of blade system. Yeah. I remember a couple I've cleaned out for folks, Doc, and it's literally like a plastic. I don't know how to describe it really. It's like a plastic push down pin with like a little spring on it. And honestly, mate, it doesn't feel like there's a lot of contact pressure there. It really doesn't. It's sort of like the kind of thing, like, I'm sure if you gave it a little bit of a shake, it would probably slide around a little bit. I mean, well, these are old things, though, These are the kind of things, the old, really sort of like dirty old aluminium cases, people have had since like Windows 98 or something like that, Yeah, well, I can see that. See, I can get that, Rex. I can totally get that. Again, when you're upgrading from a a very old chipset to a new one, it kind of makes sense to get the latest. But actually, in terms of core and thread count, it's actually a step backwards, isn't it, over the 10900s? You know, if you're looking at 10 versus the 11900. I just don't know if I'd bother. I just don't know if I'd bother going Intel. I think I'd just go for Ryzen now. I really, even if it was a, I quite often used to say, like, if it was exclusively a gaming rig, if it was a gaming rig and nothing else, that's all it was. Gaming, and it does nothing else. You know, it doesn't even browse the internet. I always thought Intel still had the edge. I really did. Now I'm not so sure. Pigeonholing myself into only having a gaming rig at the expense of going Intel would be the wise move. Is there any reason why you didn't go AMD, Rex? Any reason? Why you've gone from a 4570 to an 11600K? Was there a reason why you chose the 11600K over Ryzen's equivalent? I mean, I know some people are having to choose purely because based on availability, aren't they? And I do appreciate times are a bit tricky out of that. And is there a reason you don't like AMD, Rex? I mean, I've never bought AMD ever really until I bought my I think I must have a 2700X in my stream rig. It can't be a 3700X because they were much more. Can't remember when they released. I'm sure mine's only a 2700. But it's just like even that. You know, I mean, what's it sitting at? I mean, OBS is going to tell me a lie. OBS is sort of like telling me it's running at about what? It bounces around a lot on OBS. It's still a bit of running around as well, so sometimes can change things. So even sort of moving about. I mean, the CPU is barely touching, what, 36% OBS, but the actual, looking at the proper monitoring software, probably running at about 24, 25%. And that's a 2700X, you know, running at a 1080p resolution. You know, I wouldn't get any better upgrading it anyway, you see, so you had AMD for a long time, just had a lot of problems with it, and one day I said never again. Yeah, I get it, Rex. Yeah, I think sometimes that is, you know, there's no other answer than that. Is that where's this? Is this the farm? Sorry guys, we're going to the wool farm. So I'm trying to get some water and stuff down while we have a matter. I was the same with Asus, mate. I used to swear by Asus motherboards, and then I had this. I started having. I can't remember what it is. I wonder if anyone knows this. I started having these problems. I started having some problems with my gaming rig. And it turned out to be a piece of software that is auto-installed, essentially, with Asus. And I can't remember exactly what it was. And the second I managed to find a way to disable that, my PC reverted back to normality. And it's the same attitude I had with... Let me think where we're going. We shall go to vendor. That's closer, isn't it? It's the same attitude I have with Razer Synapse. It wasn't that it was necessarily doing anything evil. I was just sick and tired of having something so invasive on my system. Every time I'd boot up my computer, if I had Razer Synapse connected, it's like it wanted to remind me it was there. It would have an update, but the update hadn't really done anything at all. In fact, you could never find out what the update had done. It was almost like it was just giving you an update for the sake of reminding you that you were getting updates. Inconsequential things, changes, asking me to re-log back in every now and again. And I just found it to be a pain in the ass. You know, it was doing anything terrible. Same with Asus, a piece of software, some sort of monitoring software. So I think it was something to do with network connectivity. There was something to do with the Asus BIOS, with the network connections. It was starting to cause problems. And luckily I found someone on Reddit who had exactly the same issue. And, you know, it was through his post that actually someone came up with a solution. And as you say, there wasn't actually necessarily anything wrong. Just by disabling that and waiting for an update for it to be fixed, probably would have meant I'd have stayed with Asus. But I thought, no, I don't want to now stick with you. I've had to troubleshoot a problem that I don't need in my life, and I went MSI in the end, Rex, and I've stuck with MSI ever since. But yeah, I know what you're saying. So sometimes it's just something that niggles you enough for you to say, yeah, I'm going to switch brand, right? You went back to AMD after 18 years. No competition, really. Yeah, I think I'd really struggle to buy Intel right now. Yeah, I just don't think there's any real incentive to do so. Yeah. Without much of a struggle, Doc. Yeah, yeah. Your last MD was an Athlon 1800. I know nothing about those sorts of things. How old is that, Wentex? I mean, is that like really, really old? So you just had your new couch, have you? This and that. It doesn't fit through your door. Had to put it in the garage for now. Oh no! I moved into what we call upside down houses here in the UK. I'll happily tell you about what they are. But yeah, I had a leather corner sofa, and oh my god, mate. Oh my god. I remember my brother and my dad at the time had come down to help me move, and I was about in tears, mate. It was like my pride and joy, that leather sofa. It really was. It was a freaking work of art, that thing. And it had like this big buffet that you could put into it, and it turned it into like a double bed sort of sized sofa. It was amazing. And yeah, we couldn't get through the door, but my brother managed to wangle it. And to this day, we've often sat there and wondered how the fucking hell. We must have tried every angle. You know, like the Friends sort of scene with the pivot! Pivot! We tried everything. My dad, my bros, we were wangling this thing and we couldn't get it in at all. And my bro did it all on his own. Somehow, something clicked in place somewhere, and he managed to get. It was actually the corner piece of the corner sofa. So all the extended parts on like the outside of the L shape, they all went through quite easily. But the corner piece, it was like there was just no physical way to get it through the door. And oh man, I was thinking, knock the wall out, you know? I know your pain, bro. It'll happen. Don't worry about it. Honestly, it'll happen. So, somehow houses allow things to warp once or twice during a move. I'm convinced of it, mate. Best of luck with that one. You had to buy your boy a second-hand Intel system, a 7700, just due to his GPU dying. Cheaper to get a whole system than be ripped off on the GPU cost. I mean, that's what I use in my. I still use a 7700K. Literally right here playing this now, Whiskey. This is running on an overclocked 7700. You're running a GTX 950, plays Valheim, okay, so you're good. Yeah, and this is the thing, you see. I'm not saying everyone does, but a lot of fakes I know tend to have that go-to game. You know, there's a lot of boys and girls that I know, if they switch to PC, they'd probably still play exactly what they're playing console. Rainbow Six Siege, mainly. Probably the most taxing game they'd play. They wouldn't need a powerhouse. They really wouldn't. It's like me with 7 days. You know, I didn't play a huge amount of games outside of 7 days. So as long as it plays 7 days, I was quite happy, really. But yeah, it's. I think a lot of us spend. Well, we do, and I've certainly. You know, I'm not going to be a hypocrite here. I've spent a ridiculous amount of money on an upgrade. You know, for a PC. You know, we've all done it. You know, a new CPU, a new GPU. You know, they can be horrendously expensive, and yet I still carried on playing the same games. I never really taxed the system. You know, I just got a slightly better frame rate here and there on a couple of older games, but. You know, considering the amount of money I threw at it, massive buyer's remorse nearly every time I've ever upgraded. I've never once upgraded because I tried to upgrade as much as I could, so I'd always upgrade like once to two, you know, once a year, something. It might just be something as simple as an SSD, or I always found it was quite good in the UK to get one generation behind second hand if you have to. I'm not a fan of buying second hand GPUs, but certainly done that for a lot of friends. And I think whenever I've bought an upgrade, if I've had an adequate gap, I mean, obviously if you leave it 7, 8, 9 years, it's worth it because you're basically buying a new computer, aren't you? But I think if you're upgrading once, you know, if you're upgrading from a 2080 to a 3080, or even for me like a 1080 Ti to a 3080, I'm honestly not going to see that much freaking difference. You know, there's a point where I'm quite happy with my lot in life. You know, 1440p at 60 FPS with everything maxed out. I'm quite happy with that. I mean, yeah, it's great to get triple figures in games. I do get triple figures in a lot of games. But, you know, that 3080 is a good... you got to remember that's a good price point. Going from a 1080 to a 2080, I'd have sat there in tears, mate. Literally, I'd have sat there fucking afterwards just in tears thinking, what an absolute waste of fucking money that was. But yeah, you know, it's PC gaming, isn't it? It is. It's. I think sometimes we convince ourselves we need to be at the top of the pile, and yet we sit there playing fucking RimWorld fucking for 7 hours a day. With an $8 grand PC, you know? Yeah, Pivot, that's the one, Elegon, yeah. So back in 2001 Wentex. How's it all going with the house and everything, dude? How are you, man? What's the outlook on life at the moment with the new abodes? Gigabyte. I think I've installed just about everything in various computers. The only ones that I don't know much about is it Zotac? Zotac's a GPU manufacturer I know very little about. Pallet is another one that I don't know much about. Again, do I need to know anything about them? I'm sure they're perfectly, decent bits of kit. Yeah, see, the thing is, Doc. I mean, all bollocks aside, mate. You could have MSI for years and years and years, right? Not a single problem. It's like I was saying to Rex, and then you get that dodgy one, don't you? You know, there's an inherent failure rate in electrical or all products that we purchase. Sometimes you just have a run of bad luck as well, don't you? We've heard about people sending GPUs back, RMA GPUs, and they get another one back, and that also doesn't work. Or they get one back that works, and now it's got horrendous coin wile. What is it? Coin wine? Wile? Coin? You know what I mean? Yeah. It is, isn't it? It's just one of those things, So sometimes it is a roll of the dice with this technology, especially with, considering how advanced it all is. So I had a similar experience with a closet out of the attic room of a friend. It didn't fit through the door, regardless how we turned it. And I was saying, this is not possible. I came in. There has to be a way to get it out again. And it was a closet out of one piece, so we couldn't disassemble it. It turns out there was a break-in attempt, and they had to redo the door frame. Oh, no way! No way. So it couldn't be moved. I bet that caused a few moments of scratching the Elegant. But it got in here. You've been an Intel enthusiast for your whole computer life. While my friend showed you Ryzen CPUs and I just completely switched over. He's now trying to get you to never use NVIDIA and go AMD, and honestly, I might do that. I see that's an area where I still feel like I'd rather stick with NVIDIA. Now whether that's just purely because of lack of, I guess, equitable knowledge about the two sort of techs, I don't know. But for me, AMD Ryzen CPU and NVIDIA GPU is the route I'd take. If I had to go out right now and I've got the money sitting in front of me and that was all I could spend it on, I think that's the route I'd take. I think I'd say goodbye to Intel this time around. And hope things work out, You had to remove a Juliet balcony railing, but place the couch on top of a van to get it through the French door on the first floor. I bet there's some classic, removal stories out there, isn't there? Yeah, having to get things in through windows on first and second floors. Yeah, you'd say 61's going fine. But there's another interesting comment about this kind of discussion, Mozzie. You say fine. It depends on what you do. Everyone's got their own definition of fine, you see. So what someone might say fine to them is an absolute bare minimum 1440 60 with everything in pretty much every game maxed out. That's all they want. 1440 60. If it even drops to 50, that to them is not fine. And I fall into that category, but my demands are 1080p, 60 FPS, good frame pacing, and the majority of non-ridiculous settings maxed out. I think I've already found, even with that RTX 3090 that my friend has, that even some games are so badly optimized, I can't even get that on some of them. That there are just some games where, it's just shitty development, it's shitty optimization, there's nothing we can do about it. And that is frustrating. But yeah, well, one person's fine is another person's throw it in the dustbin, innit? Coil wine. What did I say? What did I actually say, Doc? Coil wile or something? Wine. Yeah, do you like some cheese without wine? That's the one. Yeah, coil wine. I always thought coil wine was one of those things that people made a big deal out of. And I think it was a 980. And in fact, it was a 980 Ti. It wasn't the one that I had, but I did hear it on a 980 Ti that I was replacing a mobile one. And Jesus Christ, I didn't realise how. I think the 980 series is actually supposed to be pretty good for this, and it was really the 1000 series where this started becoming a really big thing. But yeah, I always thought it was like one of those things like people were making a bit of a mountain out of a molehill, and there's definitely different degrees, aren't there? I think if you've heard coil one, you kind of know what the frequency you're kind of tuning in for, but Sometimes it's subtle enough not to be any different, especially once you stick a set of headphones on and you're playing a video game, you'd never know. But there's also coil whine where it's like, holy shit, you know, that's pretty invasive, actually. Coin while, that's we got there in the end, Doc. Cheers, man. I'd never buy another two-story house again for that exact reason. Getting furniture upstairs is a nightmare, yeah. Getting it around all those stairwells, yeah. Nightmare. You don't even play FPS games. I thought FPS obsession was mostly an Oh, no, not at all. No, that's nonsense, Freshbrew. No, absolutely not the case at all. I wouldn't play this game if it wasn't running at 60 FPS, you know, 99% of the time. No, absolutely not, mate. Absolutely not. That's just the classic PC gamer EP FPS. Oh, faster, better, more responsive, less latency. Yeah, they're still shit gamers. You can give them like 0 latency with 300 FPS on a 300, you know, hertz monitor at 4K resolution sitting 3 inches away from them. They'd still be shit gamers. With my new i5, I get around 61 FPS in Valheim. Damn good upgrade for me doing going from 5 FPS with the old computer. Yeah. Mountain Dew is now doing a PlayStation 5 giveaway. Find the right code in the cap and one of the 8 consoles they have will be yours. The thing opens up in 1.5 days. I hate consoles, but if I win, I will sell it or gift it to someone. If you haven't got a PlayStation 5 and want one, I might just ship it. So what's that? What do you have to do? Mountain Dew? What's that, Pumper? Really what, dude? Sorry, what? Did you really notice it that much? Maybe I'm playing pure potato games. Sorry, notice what, dude? Sorry, notice what? You talking about coil wine or? I quite like Mountain Dew, Perman. Is that over where you are only, or is that a global thing? Right, let's go. Well, oh, hang on, no, sorry, that's what I went in there for, and that's why I lit the fire. I was going to get the rested bones. Sorry, guys. So I'm really distracted. I'm really trying to get some liquid down me. Definitely dehydrated. The FPS. I don't know what you mean. What are you saying, Pumper? Do I really notice what? I don't know what the question is. If I can't play a PC game at 1080p, right, at 60 FPS with good frame pacing, yeah, I might as well just not play it. I can't stand it, dude. And it's not because, like, I can't play it. It's not me sitting here going, oh, it's an unplayable mess if it dips below 60. What I'm saying is that it's not why I refuse, as a consumer, to keep being expected to spend more and more money on PC components in order to still play. Literally why I first built an i5 3570K overclocked, right, with 8GB of system RAM and a GTX 670 with a target back then, all those years ago, of 1080p 60. I seem to now be buying i11 900 processors, RTX 3090s, and I still can't get my PC games to run at 1080 fucking 60 because they're fucking shit developers and everything's fucking early access, and I don't want to be a part of that anymore. I'd rather go and buy a PlayStation 5. I just refuse to keep spending more and more money for shitty game developers to get away with shitty fucking practices. Fuck off and optimize your games. Simple. You know, I just can't do it. Like, I just can't keep... I can't stay in a rat race, you know. I had better performance back during that era. I was playing games like Tomb Raider, you know, pretty graphically showcased things on that GTX 670. Played it fucking brilliantly. Couple of tweaks here and there, a little bit of reshade thrown in. Game looks absolutely gorgeous. You know, I can take an off-the-shelf AAA game here. What was the last one we played? Outriders. Outriders came out. I mean, I love the game. I'm not knocking the game. Fucking stuttering shitfest for weeks until the community fixed it. Turned out to be Windows fucking Defender or whatever it's called on Windows 10 now. Add an exception to that. Bang. Flawless. It's just not worth it. You're being robbed. You're being robbed. That's all it is. Name me a game where a AAA developer's setting a target of 30 FPS. I've never even heard of such a thing, Freshbrew. Reason I stopped playing PC games after Elite Dangerous. Yeah, well, you know, I mean, there's good in the... I mean, there's always... It doesn't matter what happens in the future. There's always going to be an element of uncertainty. You know, I could build 2 identical computers. For all intents and purposes, I just have, you know, a different manufacturer's MOBO, a different manufacturer's RAM with slightly different clock speeds or something, or CAS latency. And, you know, one game might play flawlessly on one rig and have a little bit of a micro stutter here and there on the other rig. You know, that's PC gaming, but, you know, 1080 60 in 2021. Are you having a fucking laugh, mate? And all I keep hearing about is, oh, 4K, 4K, 4K. Yeah, whatever, mate. I can't even get 1080 60 on some of this shit. I absolutely... I don't know what you're on about. Call of Duty's... I don't know what you're saying, Fresh. What you want about? Call of Duty Warzone, Call of Duty Black Ops. What you want about? What you trying to ask me? They're not designed to run at 30 FPS on anything. They're all targeting 60 FPS, are they not, on modern day consoles? Who's got a play? What's the latest Call of Duty Warzone? What's that running on a PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X? That's got to be targeting 1080 60, right? Dynamic resolution or not? Anyone here got the latest Call of Duty? Whatever it is. Is it Warzone, is it? 2 minutes. Surely that's not targeting 30 FPS on current gen consoles. You recently dug in your garden looking for fresh water. What? What's that, beard? Yeah, I couldn't give a fuck about the PlayStation 4. The PlayStation 4 is like nearly 10 years old, mate. What are you bringing that up for? What's that got to do with anything, bro? Of course, the PlayStation 4 only ever targeted 30 FPS, mate. That's like, what, 8 years old, man? 8 years freaking old. Yeah, I was going to say. Yeah, it's 60 FPS, 1080p bare minimum these days. That's on consoles. We're talking about consoles. You know, you're talking about PlayStation 4. Christ, it's a miracle if that shit even runs on that thing. I still to this day, I think one of the greatest gaming achievements in the history of gaming. And I really stand by this comment. I still think somehow, someone, somewhere sold their soul to the devil. Is GTA 5 on the PlayStation 3. Seriously, I was there day one for that, right? I have never, ever, in all the years that I have gamed, been more impressed that a game runs as well as it did. And it ran bad. I mean, I'll be the first to admit the frame rate was very, very erratic. But I had never seen something... And probably to this day still haven't seen anything that was so absolutely mind-blowing. I mean, yeah, there's games that come out these days that are absolutely incredible. I mean, Red Dead Redemption 2 is an absolutely stunning game, but you need some serious kit to play it. You know, if I look back at GTA 5 on the PlayStation 3, how the hell they pulled that off, I just do not know. I mean, that is a feat of genuine tech marvel. It really is, man. Really is. so some folks have got it beer though. So what the fuck, dude? Where did that come from? Your PlayStation 3 broke down, and when my PlayStation 2 breaks, I'm gonna buy a PlayStation. I don't think you can get them over here, Jan. I honestly, does anyone know what the market's like in the UK? If you wanted to go out and buy a PlayStation 5 today, could you do it? I don't think you could you? Is this like Cyberpunk 2077 on PlayStation 4? I must admit I haven't actually seen it first hand, like for any extended period of time on a PlayStation 4. I have seen it on PlayStation 4. But yeah, not long enough to actually get any. See, the thing is, I haven't got a point of comparison. I've only played it myself very briefly, just for a few hours here on the PC version. And I hadn't had any real chance to play about with any of the graphical settings and things. I'm just going to get some coffee down my neck, guys. So yeah, I honestly don't know what Cyberpunk's like. I've heard it was pretty bad, wasn't it, on PlayStation 4 and whatever. Yeah, I think that's the big appeal, Fresh. I still, to this day, I think that's the only thing I could honestly switch from PC gaming to the PlayStation 5 right now today. Yeah, I would obviously be absolutely devastated that I couldn't play Valheim. But there's also exclusives on the PlayStation that I'd really like to play. I'm a massive fan of Demon's Souls, for example. I'd love to play the remaster of that. I've not played any of the Spider-Man games. I'd love to play Days Gone at a good frame rate. There's a couple of others that we mentioned. The Horizon Zero Dawn, hopefully at 60 FPS and things like that. So it'd be a really nice way for me to experience the PlayStation 5. Lots and lots of exclusives. I don't know, you can get Horizon Zero Dawn on PC these days, but... You know, I could roll back, and there'd be exclusives that I can play on PlayStation that I can't play on PC, and vice versa. And that's a bit of the tug and, you know, the to and fro, I guess, of choosing a system over exclusives. But But yeah, I think you're right. I think the PC modding is what brings these games to life. But when I think about it, it's easy to say, but modding has no place in the big picture. It's only 3 games that I care about modding in. You know, I don't play many other games that I care about mods. So, for example, it's Skyrim. You know, I really couldn't go without my Skyrim. 7 Days, you know, I loved the mods on that game. Absolutely fantastic and wonderful community as well. And maybe Valheim would be the 3rd game. Haven't really played anything else where modding becomes a thing. I mean, there have been some. So, for example, Ark, possibly Conan Exiles. I'm not sure if we ever added any mods to that. But, you know, I could probably live without those, to be fair. But yeah, it is. I mean, you're right, Fresh. I mean, it's a big part of the PC gaming community is the modding for games. But there's also a lot of games, you know, where there are no mods. Let's be honest. You wouldn't go back, but you do use an Xbox and PlayStation USB controller for some games. Yeah, I do a lot, as you know, yeah. Gran Turismo, the PC would be nice. It's the easy drive with the keyboard and mouse. Get out of it. You're right, Rex. Minecraft. Yeah, I don't even bother. I've got no interest in modding Minecraft at the minute. In fact, I'm actually outside of the stream playing some Bedrock Edition. And it's been fucking some of the best laughs I've had, to be honest, mate. It's, anyone and everyone can play it. You know, it's just a bunch of, you know, family, friends and their kids and everyone just enjoying the simplicity of Bedrock. And you can add all these wonderful new shaders and everything into it now. I've actually seen Minecraft Bedrock Edition running on an RTX 3090 with the ray tracing shaders. Holy shit. Oh, God, that looks good, mate. Yeah, it's just sometimes, you know, I know why people love modded Minecraft. I get it. You know, I've been there. You know, I loved roguelike adventures and dungeons. You know, I'd love to go back to that. But you know what? There's something just inherently gorgeous about the Bedrock Edition. It doesn't play like the sack of shit Java Edition for a start. You also not factor in that most games don't go on sale on the PlayStation or Xbox store. Absolute crap. Absolute crap. I can tell you for a fact that I saved so much more money outside of the stream element, Fresh. Either you live in a country that doesn't have second-hand games or the ability to rent or family sharing. Nothing could be further from truth. That is an absolute myth born out of people that don't have a console. My console friends barely even pay for their fucking games. And I should probably be really careful what I say here. Absolute nonsense. I would never buy a game on the store anyway. That's why I would never buy a digital-only console. You know, in the UK, the second-hand market for discs is absolutely rampant, mate. You can pick up brand new games literally a few weeks, let alone months, where you got to wait for a digital store like Steam to have a bargain on them for pence, mate. You've got trophy hunters within our group of friends that will literally buy a game and sell it to their mate for a $5 the day afterwards. They don't care as long as they get Chivos on the Xbox. Yeah, absolutely not a factor. Not a factor at all. Nothing could be further from the truth. Console gaming is the cheapest way to game I've ever had. And to say otherwise just means you've not been part of it, or you don't have a circle of friends where you can do things like the family sharing and stuff. You can literally every single game is immediately half price, and possibly 1/5 of the price if you share it around. PlayStation and Xbox don't do anything to even do it. You know, to stop you from doing it. Super cheap way to go. Super cheap. You just got to not go digital. 4K versus 1080 versus 720. Research how the eye can and can't discern the difference depending on size and distance from the display. Most people are just wasting money when 720 is perfect for it. I don't know. I'm going to be honest, mate, on that one. I think 1080. I mean, I can game in 1080 and 1440. I do sit very close to a very big screen at 1080. And, you know, very close to a screen. This winter's just not going, is it? I need this storm to stop. Yeah, I wouldn't want to go. I can't say 720 for my own personal use. I don't mind dropping to 1080 if it's a big sort of TV size screen over 1440. 4K is great. I mean, the thing is that see this is where people get caught up on resolution, and all they're thinking about is resolution. And this is part of the problem. people get so tunnel visioned on one element, and this isn't. This is the whole point in PC gaming. Is it's a multitude of factors. See, if you're playing at 4K, you don't need to be worrying about anti-aliasing as much as if you're playing at 1080. You've already got a higher resolution. You've got a significant reduction in jaggies anyway. So, you know, you've already got performance overhead. Anti-aliasing, especially things like MSAA, are running at 8 times. Is incredibly taxing on a GPU. Just simply by increasing the resolution, you're actually getting inherent benefits and possibly even performance benefits. You know, it depends on the game and what else is going on. But so to look at only resolution, secluded from all of the parameters that, you know, generate a gaming experience. You know, you could have a CPU bottleneck, for example, that is causing, you know, micro stuttering, you know, where your GPU is actually sitting there just waiting for the next set of data. You know, it's a balancing act, isn't it? You know? Yeah, exactly. On PC, there's ways around it. But the argument that console gaming is more expensive than PC gaming, nothing could be further from the truth. It is so much easier to get cheap games on console. I could get a AAA game the day after it comes out for nothing. Literally nothing. You know, it is not hard. I mean, I would never do that. I would never do that. If it's a game that I want to play, then, you know, outside of just borrowing it from a friend to see if it's any good for a weekend, you know, whatever. When you've got a physical disc, you own the game. When you buy a game on Steam, on the PlayStation Store, you know, it's not console versus PC. You don't own the game. You don't own it. There's only a few things you can do with it. A bit of family sharing here and there, but there's nothing else you can do. You can't take it around a mate's house, you know, just put it in their machine, you know. That's the beauty of console gaming. That's why I still love it so much. Physical-based media. And we as consumers have fucked ourselves fucking royally by this obsession with going digital. It's a nightmare. I remember the first time I tried to go and buy a PC game. I still wanted my collection of physical media. You know, buy a PC game on DVD and actually install it from the DVD. You know, I could give it to a friend maybe. You know, that was becoming less and less, you know, likely to happen, because when I buy a game, yeah, I'd install it, but it'd still be a Steam version of the game kind of thing. And then I bought, I think it was, I couldn't believe it, I laughed myself. Well, I was mortified to start with, and then laughed my socks off about it. I bought a game called, oh, what the hell was it called? Oh, it's a franchise of games, a little bit like the Metro series. Stalker. I bought Stalker for PC, right? And I wanted the box. I wanted the box, and I wanted the DVD and all the rest of it. And I bought it. I got it from Shop 2, I think it was. And it came, and I opened the box. And I was fucking gutted, mate. There was a little bit of paper in it, right? With a fucking Steam code in it. And it was at this point I realised that physical media for PC gaming was most definitely a thing of the past. And yeah, that's why I would never... And this is why they're trying to get you to go digital on console. They want you to not own your games anymore. And that's why I will always, if I can, buy a console and buy a media-based or media version of it. You know, physical disc-based media. I can give it to a mate. He can borrow it for a weekend. You know, I can resell it if I want to. I've got something physical and tangible to show for my purchase. And, I like that. You know, I've been a PC gamer, so I've got used to the digital ownership of games. But, you know, I can't just lend you Valheim for the fucking weekend, you know? DLSS, yeah, DLSS. And DLSS is looking good. You know, some games it's a sack of shit. Some games, you know, deep learning, super sampling is a wonderful, wonderful thing. It really is. You know, we've got a lot of potential there. You know, these algorithms are getting incredibly advanced. We're seeing massive frame rate performance, where really only a static screenshot, pixel count, you know, side-by-side comparison, you're going to see any difference on. DLSS, when done correctly, you know, by the developer in unison with NVIDIA and their drivers, it is a real boost. You know, 4K gaming isn't this static increase in resolution. There's a lot of, you know, new tech going on that gives you the equivalent for significant less brute GPU force. You know, this is the future, you know? Yeah. Half your bookcase is hard copy games. Yeah, mine used to. I used to love, you know, being able to. I used to game a lot more as well. You see, back then I used to be able to take a disc and just put it in. See, even now, to be honest, console games you can buy a disc. You still have to download a load of patches and updates and shit for them. So one of the beauties of disc-based stuff was, you know, if I wanted to play like 3 different games on the PC, I'd have to sit down and download 3 different games. And back then, my internet probably wasn't the greatest. You know, wherever I lived back then. Whereas if I had a PlayStation 3, I just put the disc in and played it. Bang, it was there. You know, what should we play now? You know, I could come home pissed up, a couple of mates round and stick in some Street Fighter, stick in some Gran Turismo, stick in whatever it was that we wanted to play. Boom, it's there, you know. All you had to do is make sure you didn't fall over the fucking CD stand and knock all your DVDs all over the place. But, you know, if on PC, you know, it all has to be downloaded, or you have to have constantly expanding you know, installation drives and, you know, 3,000 games all, you know, simultaneously installed. And yeah, that's great, but, you know, there's a simplicity to other, you know, other options, aren't there? It does have a share your games, but it's, you know, to try and claim that somehow is the equivalent of the cheapness of console gaming, Fresh, which is what I was getting at. You were getting the WoW Legion expansion, had to order the disc to the shop. Really? Really? And is that because you wanted physical-based media, was it, Grant? Or you know, because you're a collector and you've got hard, you know, you can share your Steam login. Well, you can. I wouldn't fucking recommend sharing it too much and having that bouncing around too many fucking IPs. You've ever been through to Steam, you ever been through to Steam technical support? If you have, then try getting through to Steam account support. Yeah, good luck with that, mate. Especially when your Steam account is probably, you know, technically to you worth thousands and thousands and thousands of pounds. Yeah. You know, that's what it might cost you, you know, to buy all your games brand new again. I don't think anyone is that fucking stupid to risk that. Unless it's a very trusted friend. You know? I can speak to a friend of a friend of a friend of a friend and have a day one fucking copy of a game with me. To, you know, for a console. You know, a lot of the guys work night shifts, you know, week on, week off, you know, fucking out on oil rigs, you fucking name it, mate. I can get a game. No one's putting accounts in jeopardy. You know, this is the myth that, you know, somehow, you know, PC gaming is superior to console gaming in terms of sharing games, you know. You'd have to be fucking batshit insane to believe that. God damn it, dude. Wolves in the mountains. When you get a PlayStation 4, it better have a CD drive. Well, it won't have a CD drive, but it will have a Blu-ray drive, mate. And that's the one you want to get. That's why they're undercutting the digital version so much, because they want you to buy the digital version. You know, mom and dad walk into a store, getting a new console for Billie Jean and Bobby Knobberhead. And it's like, oh, we've got this one for 450 and we got this one for 350 or whatever the price differentiation is. Which one are they going to go for? What's the difference? Oh, well, this one you can put discs in. Oh, yeah, it's the digital age. Oh, we'll get that one. We don't need discs. And they've got you. You can need paying 60 quid for your games. You know, you can buy the same game a week after release, second-hand, probably 15 quid on eBay. Or borrow it from your mate when he's on night shift. Or you could all chip in for it. And, you know, you can game share. You're always going to get 2 versions of any game on PlayStation, can't you? So immediately, your 60 quid is down to 30 quid. You know? Most games on Steam, you buy it for yourself, it's going to cost about 40 quid. On console, it's already 30 quid, probably 20 quid. May you have my Steam account? No, you can't. I would never give my Steam account details to anyone. Not in a million years. Because I honestly, even though I only play like probably like 6 games on it, I still don't want to lose it. You know what I mean? I never want to lose it. Yeah. Oh, PlayStation 3 are terrible installed. That's what I'm saying, Hacks. This is what I'm saying. You know, but once they're installed, you know, back then it was only a small footprint. So you put it back on the PlayStation 3, you'd install the game. It wouldn't put a huge amount of data on the hard drive. It was really only a case of what the way the PlayStation 3 was designed was to actually have data coming. It's why, like, for example, on the PlayStation 3, you wouldn't always buy digital. This is a really interesting thing you're talking about there, Hacks. Buying digital, some games worked worse than being a disc-based owner. Everyone thought, oh, it's better to put it on the hard drive than it is to have it on the disc, and that's not what the way the actual hardware was designed. Basically, things like data streaming. the beauty of the PlayStation 3 and the Xbox 360 was it could take data both from the installed hard drive data, so a segmented section of the original game data, and stream the data direct off what was, the DVD or the Blu-ray. So you actually had two separate data streams being able to go through, if you like, that pipeline of render. And that's why you would see people, doing side-by-side comparisons, frame rate comparisons, and Digital Foundry doing both double install, so in other words, hard drive install and remaining on the disc, and having a pure digital version. And quite often the digital version underperformed compared to the hybrid, the synergy between the disc and the hard drive. So yeah, I mean, yeah, you do have some install times. I could argue one of the worst things about the PlayStation Store, and certainly to some degree the Xbox Store, but definitely PlayStation, is the actual download speeds. They're horrendous. They are really bad at times in the UK. I don't know what they're like elsewhere, but in the UK they're pretty fucking bad. My bros found this sweet spot. Apparently on a Friday night, if he downloads his games at about 2 o'clock in the morning, yeah? That's like the twilight zone for Sony in the UK, or at least it is where he lives with his internet. And at 2 o'clock on a Friday night, so basically Saturday morning, that's when he can download like a 60, 70, 80 gig game, and it'll be done by the morning, like guaranteed. And he's not got the best internet. So anything outside of that, it could be waiting quite a long time. Well, if you don't have any friends, well, that's then you're a PC gamer. You're a PC gamer if you've got no mates. That's the definition of PC. Billy no mates, isn't it? Console players all have friends in the real friends, like real people that they like talk to and shit. That PC gamers don't. I'm loving this fucking troll today, I tell you. Is there anyone I haven't pissed off today? Put your hands up if I've not upset you today. I think I'm fucking knocking them out of the fucking park here, mate. I'll tell you. Some of them have been really subtle. I'm not even sure all of these have actually been picked up on yet. The one thing I just want to mention, I'm born in 2000, so I've never lived a day. I might die lately, so I've had the fucking vaccine this morning. I said to the girlfriend, stream's going to be a fucking riot tomorrow. I might not make it through the day, so I'm just going to fucking go out with a bang, man. Computer gaming like we see today has truly really been alive. I mean, you can't go wrong as a streamer having a console versus PC war in chat. I mean, we don't talk about religion, we don't talk about politics. I mean, the one thing you definitely shouldn't talk about is fucking console and PC. Fucking bring it on today, mate. Oh dear, mate. You thought we were friends, yeah, Billy, no mates, you're PC gamer, aren't you? Anyone with a Steam account's got no fucking mates. It's like a prerequisite, How old are you? 18. Have you got any friends? No. Okay, come on in. Consoles, have you got any mates? No, fuck off. Fucking go on a PC, you fucking bellend. Jesus, fuck, I ain't got time for your shit. This is for fucking community and people. Give us a cuddle, Shane. Give us a cuddle. I rarely use it. It sits in the closet like 90% of the time. I've only used it to install Windows. Sorry, what's that Ultimate? What was that you're talking about? So you got your first PC when you were 17 in 2000. 133 megahertz Pentium CPU. Oh, Doc sometimes talks about Pentiums. The thing is, right, hang on. Get this right. Pentium is still a thing, right? Pentium is actually, isn't that the umbrella name for a lot of these new chipsets? Everyone talks about, like Blakey Lake and well, whatever the latest fucking, Crystal Lake, Blakey Lake, Knobber Ake, and all the rest of it that we've got. But they're all actually still Pentium, right? I've had flame wars for days at the time that that's a crumb run. I'm trying, though. I'm trying, mate. Yeah. I'm butthurt at that because it's true. Yeah. Pentium's still in. Yeah, I thought it was. Yeah, I actually looked into this a while back, Doc. I think you and I had a bit of a giggle about Pentium. We were talking about like, was it like? I know Wentex mentioned it as well. Was it like 486s? 486 is that a thing? Shades, you were talking about some IBM supercomputer you had with like its built-in screen where you used to do like you work on it and things. And I did look up, like, I think I googled, like, when did Pentium stop being a thing? How old are the Pentium chips? And, I remember, like, Pentium and Celeron and things like that. Is that right? Pentium and Celeron? But they are still a thing. It's just that it's like an old umbrella corporate, like you say, sort of terminology that, you know, we've now come to know as other things, really, haven't we? Smoke some more chicken. I got some chicken. Pass me the chicken. Okay. Think of family's friends you can't get rid of and you feel better. Oh dear. I've quite enjoyed today. I am a very naughty sausage when I'm in this sort of mood. I'd love to apologise, but I'm not going to. Oh dear. You're a very naughty boy! He's a very naughty boy! Sometimes I just can't fucking resist that, you know, all day, every day, right? I sit here, yeah, and people are fucking saying things that I know they're there to wind me up, man. I know they are. And, you know, it's like water off a duck's back when you've been doing this for a while. But every now and again, you know what, you think, fuck it. It's time to fight the good fight. Oh, dear. You can still buy Pentium brands. Yeah, you can, can't you? 80, 86, 80, 88, 286. I remember you talking about 486s, man. 486s. I can't remember what Wensax had mentioned. We were talking about all sorts of like old stuff like Amstrads, and because I never had anything like that. That was way outside the remit of anything we had. Commodores. What else did you guys have? Commodores. Was it Amigas and things? Oh, did you say? Hang on. Did Doc say something? I remember reading something about this on the Discord. These old computers used to have a button with like turbo on it, didn't they? And people used to press it thinking it like increased the clock speed or something. But didn't you know something about this, Doc? Wasn't it just a light or something? What was that? Short for Richard Dick. you know what, Richard? I actually didn't click that, mate. I actually didn't click that, mate. Oh dear. Yeah. No, it's all. If I ever get to the point where I'm being serious, I'd turn the stream off. To be honest, if something butt hurt me that much. I'll just walk away and fuck off to the pub. It ain't worth the hassle, is it? I don't have any desire to stream. But if I did, it would be to mess with the chat. Yeah, I suppose it's, yeah. Just wait and see your stream for a bit, Freshbury. Yeah, what was it about the light with the turbo button? I'm sure Doc said it was actually, it was actually to slow it down, was it, Doc? Tell us more, dude. Tell us more. What was that then? What was this? Yeah, no, I know the Spectrum. No, we actually had a Spectrum. We actually had one in the family house. We did have a Spectrum. One of our friends had one. They were like the rich kids, and long after they'd sort of gone, no, not their separate ways. One of the lads was a bit older, but he had this thing on a Spectrum, which was like a voice box. Just trying to get some coffee down the neck, guys. Yeah, it was like a voice box, and thank you, Missy, by the way. Yeah, you could like, I remember like a text-to-speech thing, but a really robotic text-to-speech thing. But they never gave us that. They only gave us the soft key ZX Spectrum. And I remember last time we spoke about this, well, a long time back when we first spoke about it, I used to get really confused with this because this was Sinclair, wasn't it? Is that right? And I sort of associate Sinclair with some kind of like, I don't know, was it like some sort of like weird space buggy wheelbarrow cart thing? Many times, Horace, yeah, that's it. Horace, Frogger, Jet Set Willy, Manic Miner. Yeah, I do. In fact, I actually still have some of that stuff. I mean, obviously, it wouldn't work. Magnetic tape doesn't last that long, but I had a really good collection. Well, it's the sort of stuff I used to pick up at the car boot sales all the time, man. Is that what it's called? Current Micro. Is that what it actually was, Doc? You know what I'm on about, yeah? It was like this really weird, like, black rectangular box. It reminded me a little bit of a Connect thing that, like, I don't know, plugged in somewhere on that, like, squishy keyboard, yeah. C5. Is that the wheelbarrow sort of like electric car thing, was it? Or bike thing, maybe. James Pond rings a bell. I never played James Pond, but I've heard of James Pond. Chucky. I remember Chucky Egg. Yeah, I remember a game called Chucky Egg. Yeah. Yeah, I can't remember the game, but in fact, again, another one I've almost certainly got one of these little cassette, you know, the little plastic cassette boxes you used to get. Sure, I've got Chucky Egg, mate. So the clock speed LED was jumping, so you can set it to show anything, to be honest. So the PC cases have the clock speed showing via an LED display. Why would you actually press the button then, Doc? Why would you actually press the button? You actually had one of those. Yeah, they did when they gave us. They never gave us the actual whatever that. Yeah, the Current micro speech. My dad actually had to buy us a tape recorder. It was quite a fancy one actually. It was quite a big tape recorder. I think you could put 2 cassettes in it if I remember correctly. Spyro the Dragon. Yeah, I never really played Spyro. I know Paloa was a big fan of that, wasn't he? Oh shit, phone's going. Hang on, guys. I'll be back in a sec. Right, back. Think. Sorry about that. It's all right. I've got some work. I've got some more work for tonight. Oh, I mean, it's good. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's good. It'll help pay some fucking bills, but Jesus Christ. Yeah. So you like that, Elegon? I was going to sit in the chair for you, mate. I could see your little. I was going to sit here, look. Look at that. There you go, look, Elegon. Sit down, relax, put your feet up, mate. Did not fall asleep, you cheeky bastard, Wilson. This is not the day, sir. I've been stabbed in the arm. I've got the lurvy COVID, mate. It's no old barred, unfiltered, unrefined grummy bear today. Now you go pushing my buttons, bro. You're right, Juffy. How are you doing, mate? How's things? So the turbo button was like a DPI tweak on mouse nowadays, I believe, back then. Really? Made the controller more responsive? Or the mouse more responsive? And you couldn't think of why you'd want to use the thing, hence them being not a thing anymore. I must admit, you know, on my half case, Doc, I decided I didn't like the red LED, and I was going to switch it out to blue LED, and somehow, through some really weird sort of set of pin switches and things, you know that what do they call it? The controller bit down on the bottom of the Mobo. You put those horrible white pins in, and I got my restart button and my power button all jumbled up at one point. That caused me some great distress. It's like that old, I bet you've all had this happen. You know your DVD or Blu-ray tray that you have on a PC? I mean, very few people even have it these days. I've still got a Blu-ray in my half. And I used to have this older PC. And, the DVD tray kept opening. Just like completely, you'd be sitting there. You wouldn't even have your hand on the mouse or the keyboard, right? You'd be doing nothing. You just have an Excel spreadsheet open or something, and it would just open. And sometimes it would then just stay open, and you look at it, and then it would close again. And you'd be like, why? Why did you do that? Oh, honestly, PCs are so freaky, man. How you doing then, Juppy? Are you alright, mate? You were having a bad day yesterday, weren't you? How are you today, Juppy? Big cuddles to you, mate. Big cuddles to you. I was going to try and get hold of you after the stream yesterday, Juppy. And I had it in my head too, but I had to go straight to work, mate. That's why I had to finish early, so I didn't get a chance to get on Discord at all. And how are you feeling today, mate? Yeah. What do I do for work? Fucking anything, mate. I'll come and clean your shitter if you want me to, if the price is right. Yeah. The case, is that what they call? What's that clusterfuck of pins at the bottom of the Mobo? I mean, these days they're quite fancy because a lot of the Mobos comes with like a little piece of plastic. So you can put them all in that single piece of plastic, which then connects into the Mobo. And it's a lot easier than doing like all 10 pins direct into the Mobo, isn't it? What's the name for that? What's it actually called? I can't remember, Doc. I don't really have a name for it in my brain, you know? Or is it called the case header clusterfuck? If it isn't, it is from now. Moving forwards, it will henceforth be known as the case head clusterfuck. Yeah, it is. Didn't yours come with that, Doc? Did yours? You've got a new modern Mobo, ain't you? You've got a brand new MSI Gaming Edition. You must have had that with that, dude. The IT term is the bloody effing headache hard part. It's like that, you're squinting at the goddamn thing. What is that positive? Is that plus? What the fuck's that, dude? Yeah, nightmare. Yeah. You didn't get one of those. That's actually I'm quite surprised by that, mate. Every sort of reasonable modern socket sort of Mobo these days, I've always seen come with one of these like standalone plastic all-in-ones. It just makes it easier without having to get in the case and do it. Yeah, it's ever so easy, man. You can probably buy them, Doc. You could probably buy them anyway if you wanted to. Yeah. You alright, Scary Billy? How you doing, mate? How's things? You know what? While I was on the phone then, I did have a little wander around. The smell of bread is gone. I can no longer smell bread. That's all I can tell you. But are we going to try going down the mountain with this Wolfie then? Are we going to give this a bash? We're okay. We can get our... Should we just wait until it's daylight? And get some more coffee. It's a bit of a weird stream today. To be honest, actually, I thought I might end up not streaming. It's quite often if I'm busy in the morning, things start happening and I end up having to sort of call it all off. But it's quite nice to have got on here today. After my Jabby McJabberson this morning. You right, Billy? Yeah, they're right. Yeah, seriously, Doc. Yeah, I had in fact, what have I got? Is that an Asus mobile? I think I'm still using an Asus in the gaming rig, Doc. I'm sure I am. And yeah, that definitely came with one. Yeah. No doubt about that. Very nice. I'm a bit anal about all this stuff. I mean, so sometimes if there's like, that kind of corkscrew white wire, I even have like a little bit of like plastic paint, black plastic paint that I apply with a little paintbrush just to hide any white areas. I can get quite into my cable management. Go now so you can reach there in the daytime. Why? No, I don't want to be going through that. No way. I'd rather be on a boat at night with serpents than out here with bloody wolves at night. Imagine a 2-star wolf attacking me while I've got my only wolf to escort. You've got no chance, yeah. No chance, man. No chance, me old maca. How's the sorry Tim, I was going to ask you earlier, mate. How's it's just flown by today. How's the pooches and how's Mummy Pooch doing? I saw some of the pictures on Discord. It looks like all went well, did it, mate? Apart from the last one, a little bit of a spook with the last one. I hope you're all right, Juppy. I hope you're okay. Yeah, I don't want to go around. In fact, actually, Jan, why don't we go... Sorry, dude. Why don't we go now and have a look? See if there are any 2-star walls out here. Never thought of that. It's all gonna go Pete. Bloody tongue is gonna go Pete. Bloody tongue. Nothing round spawn 1, Jan. Checked. Playing like a pro. Playing like a pro. So if for those of you that have played Satisfactory then, is Satisfactory the kind of game that you'd want to play single player to start with? I mean, does multiplayer, what does it add to the game? Because it's not kind of like a swashbuckling you versus the hordes, is it, kind of game? It's very much about building and, do you just go and, you share resource gathering schedules and things? Well, where's the fun in multiplayer Satisfactory? Or is it just one of those things you'd kind of be playing it multiplayer just because, it's cool playing games with your mates? Anything out there? Called a Q connector. Is it a Q connector? Yeah, I've seen. I'm going to say like most mobos. I mean, sometimes I've even actually not used them because it actually can bring the riser out too far. So sometimes I don't want it to. So Did you find a 2-star wolf? No, not yet, Funk. No, not yet, mate. It's weird, isn't it, Gary? It is. Honestly, I've quite often looked at Mobos and, you know, all the years that I've been fanning about with different manufacturers, and it does make you wonder if there's not a better way of doing things, doesn't it? I honestly, the first time I saw a modular power supply. So, before I built my own PC, which was that, like as in gaming PC, which was that i5-3570, I'd done a lot of cleaning up of PCs. I've always been interested in just that tech, you know, and I kind of like cleaning things without being weird about it. You know, I used to do a lot of custom work on Xbox 360s, you know, dremeling, you know, the Gears of War Coalition templates out and spray painting them and adding lights and cooling systems and sorting out bloody red rings of death and all that. You know, I've always been a bit of a tinkerer, you know, just as a hobby basically. And, you know, saw a lot of those really old aluminium PCs with, you know, millions of multicoloured wires in there and bits of plastic shredding off cables that have been bouncing around on the fan blades. You know, you name it, I'd probably seen it. But yeah, I'd never seen, you know, like a modular power supply. And yeah, that was the first time I realised they existed. It was like, oh my god, you mean I only need the cables I need? What sorcery is this? It was amazing. It was like, oh my god, brilliant. You haven't actually tried multiplayer on it, no? Yeah. You've got Steve, you've got no friends. It's gonna have to give a new. We need some merch around this. Got Steve, got 3,000 games, got no mates. Satisfactory, I haven't played multiplayer yet. I like my single player games where I know. Yeah. I can get that badass. I suppose that's what I was kind of alluding towards. Is if there's no draw to adventuring, spelunking, you know, combat, which I'm pretty sure is not a big part of Satisfactory, right? Then would it not be a case of too many cooks can spoil the broth kind of thing? You know, it's bad enough when someone just comes and puts a little wall around a mega epic fort in Valheim, though. When do you think, God damn it, dude, that's where I was going to build the freaking blacksmith, you knobber. But yeah. Yeah, that's right, Funk. Yeah, to be honest, we've never actually tried to find a 2-star yet. This was the closest we ever got, and it's not even night time. So yeah, I've not actually started looking for one yet. We had to build the port and everything. The plan is to try and get one wolf home first. That is kind of the plan. And then once we know we've got the route and we've got the builds and we've done the lighting and everything, then we'll come up here and we'll spend a couple of hours over the weekend or tomorrow or whatever. We'll do a bit of hunting for fen rings and maybe go hunting for some silver. If we find a 2-star, we'll race it back to the taming pen and hopefully all will be good. But yeah, I mean, I only had like about 2 minutes of darkness there, so it's no wonder we didn't find anything. I don't know. I kind of thought I heard one, yeah, but I didn't see anything, dude. I'm not sure if we didn't loop around and we might have heard this one, because that one's really close back down to the main camp, innit? Let's go and get our rested buff again. All right, let's do it then. So we're gonna go take this through the forest, pop it in the taming pen, have a play about with the boat, and off we go. Yeah, I think I'd be the same, Badass. Yeah. It's interesting. I'm not sure that's the kind of game maybe where multiplayer is. You know, I don't know. I don't know enough about it. That's what I thought I'd ask. But got virtual cards on Steam to show you've got no friends. The Billy No Mates achievement. Right, let's take you with us now. Come on, we'd like you not to die. You're not. I'm not going to say you're not important because you are. But we don't want you to die, my friend. Oh, is he going to get out of that door all right? Seems to, doesn't he? It says. Right, come on, my little wolfy friend. You've had Steam for years. You've got 3 friends. 2 are old or current bosses of mine, and 1 is a colleague. I'm starting to think something that was said in jest and just to wind a few people up is actually starting to... There's some foundation in reality here, mate. Oh, dear, man. Alright, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Scary, mate. Scary. That's actually why I started streaming. Like, straight up legit true story. That's why I first got my not my Twitch account, but why I first started streaming. I built that computer we've been talking about really all day, and I wanted to play Diablo and a couple of other games, and I didn't really know anyone, and I really mean this. You know, I was really sort of like scratching my head, like, you know, I've got this fucking PC. I've been looking forward to playing Diablo, which had been out for a while at that point, and I suddenly realised, like, I've got no one to play with, man. You know, the whole point in Diablo, you know, back when I had a little tinker with it, was very much, you know, it was a sort of co-op game, and I thought, shit. You know, I've bounced around on the Steam sort of forums a little bit here and there. Got a couple of gaming forums that I've always been a part of. But it never seemed to... it's like everyone already had their little circle of clicky friends. You know, you always felt like a little bit of an odd one out, maybe. And I thought, you know... I watched a lot of Twitch, mainly for early game releases. Friday release in the UK. It was a Tuesday release in the US. So I used to watch a bit of Justin TV back in the day, and then later on Twitch. Just to get, you know, people's perspectives on new games before I'd lay down a bit of hard, cold cash. And, yeah, played Diablo and started doing some streams of it, and met a few folks. And couldn't always play with them on stream, but we could play outside of stream due to work commitments and things. So, yeah, it all works out alright in the end, to be honest. Not a bad place, Twitch, is it? Now, the house is down there, so I'm thinking this would be a good route to bring the dogs down. The wolves down. Just here, look. Nice shallow slope. And that's kind of like Cart Corner, isn't it? I got that breakpoint installed again. I've not had a chance to boot it up. I quite fancy having a little look at that again. I was watching a YouTube video which was like Marines... I don't know, analyze. Oh shit. Oh shit. Damn, that thing hit that wolf hard, didn't it? That one side. You gotta remember, I can hit the bad guys, can't I? Now, if I throw him a bit of food, will that help him heal or not? Does it actually help him heal, or is that not a thing? Oh, it does. It does. Oh, nice. In which case, let's... Oh, God, don't put that away, dude. Put that away. If I lock that out... Is it because he's not hungry, or will he eat if he's injured? Is it because so he won't eat if he's injured, no? Or he won't eat because he's... Oh, my God. He won't eat because he's injured, no? Where are we going? Oh, well. I'm gonna make a path later, guys. We're gonna do a path through here, 100%. Have another Great Grumbodian highway, I think. We'll have to have a wolf week. That'd be kind of cool if Cult of the Wolf was coming out soon. Could have a whole week of escorting wolves to and fro. I probably don't want to be here, do I? Because that's a little bit on the mountainous side. We don't want to attract any wyverns. Not the heart to remove him. I'm starting to feel bad about the joke I made earlier now. It was genuinely said in jest. Oh, God. And he eats when hungry. Yeah. So did you think he got like a little boost when he ate? It did look like his health like saw quite an incremental boost on that first nibble. But I'm not sure if that is the case or not. Oh, look at those the turnips inside the tree there. Look. Interesting. I don't think I need to worry about him. They're pretty damn good, aren't they, at following you? Go that way. So far, so good. It's alright, let me just, so I nearly spilt my coffee then. One sec. I thought it did change, yeah. Well, when he first had that nibble, see the skeletons down there, look. Isn't that gorgeous? Look at the detail on that. Skeleton hobbling around. I don't know if you can see it on stream. So wolves eat once a day and regen health over time and gain health an extra bit when they eat. Yeah, that's pretty much what we just saw, isn't it, guy? Yeah, cheers, bro. So they only eat once per day night cycle. So they only eat once every 30 minutes. I didn't know that. That's good to know. That's very good to know. So you've kind of got like, oh gosh, you've got like one emergency. Jesus, I thought that bloody crate dived out of me. Oh, we didn't get any. Oh, actually, I didn't ask the girlfriend. Thinking about it, I don't. Well, she's not mentioned it, but maybe that's because it's become the norm. But I don't think we had a headless pigeon event yesterday. She did say, I don't know if this is anything that could be part of it. She said she saw one of the biggest black birds. She doesn't know whether it's a blackbird, a crow, a raven. All she knows is it was an extremely big all black sort of coloured bird. So big it actually made like the branch of one of the trees that it kind of sat on actually proper move around, like it fluttered its wings, almost getting its balance apparently. So I wondered if that, you know, are those, anybody think of any sort of largely primarily black feathered bird that could be going around decapitating other birds? I still don't think it's a fox. I really don't. Like, after the stream, you know, when I was talking about the feathers up in the guttering, I just don't see how that amount of feathers would end up in a guttering. Whatever it is, I think the bird must have been killed on the roof or aerially, and then, you know, hit the roof and a shower of feathers come out. It's all I can think of. But there's definitely something out there. Definitely something. I don't know if blackbirds, crows, ravens are known in the UK. You know, are they particularly vicious? All she said was she knows it's not a magpie. She said, because obviously, I don't know my birds, but I mean, I'd recognise a magpie. Yeah, I saw the spawning. Yeah, we always skirt around that, don't we? We did last time. Oh shit, that's a 1-star. That's a 1-star. Shit. We're okay. Can actually see the longbow. Excuse me, sorry guys. You think it could be a raven? A bird to fuck you up, Asaurus. Well, there's something out there, Elegon. There's something out there, mate. Literally every time it's a completely clean, decapitated bird. Ever so strange. Not that I think a raven would just kill all those animals, but the bird you described sounds like a raven. They are pretty. Yeah, she said it was really big, you know, but big enough to have, like she said, actually sort of disrupted the foliage it was on. Where's the wolf? Where's the wolf gone? Or has he actually got stuck? Oh, that's the first time I've ever seen a wolf get stuck, actually. Knock that out. First time ever. And let's be honest, that was a pretty nasty little area. Can't argue with that. How'd you tell the difference between a male and a female snowman? I don't know. How'd you tell the difference between a male and a female snowman? Snowballs. God damn it, Billy. God damn it, Billy. Well, let's just see if it all works. Let's see if this all works. Let's bring him in. Oh shit, he doesn't come in. Ah, no, is this because of the gate? Oh, or is he off doing something else? Didn't someone say something about gates and things? Maybe I just went a little bit, maybe I was a bit overzealous. Perfect. Bring the wolves in. Tell them to stay. Close the gates up. It can nibble on the bones we've left in there. And then we can go and get the boat, hopefully. Nothing can get to him too easily. I'm just going to sort out my dock area a little bit. I think I'm going to have to knock that rock out. I kind of wanted to keep it, but I don't think it really adds anything to the build other than like, why didn't you knock the rock out? Oh no! Oh, gutted. Didn't change it, did I? God damn it, bro. I got a room. Can I pick these up?
45 months. I clicked unsub 46 months ago. What the hell? Oh well. You conned me for another month. Nobber. Grum sub, grum love, grum knob, hi missy.
Hang on a minute. Con's a bit hard, isn't it? Con's a bit of a harsh word to be using here, mate. Thank you very much, Des. Thank you very, very much, bro. See, putting that there can actually end up attracting an awfully large amount of gooseberry monsters. Oh gosh, that's not right. Let's get the furniture. Let's get that down there. Thank you very, very much, Des. Not only thank you for the 45, which is absolutely incredible, but also thank you very, very much for the tier 3, my friend. Thank you very, very, very much indeed, my friend. Very, very generous indeed, mate. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're well. I hope you enjoyed your very brief but flirting 47 hours of freedom, I think, last time we spoke, Des. Thank you very much, my friend. 45 and a tier 3 to boot. Wow, look at that water. Holy wow. Jeez. Isn't that gorgeous? Just completely... Oh, wow. That's incredible, mate. That really is. I was going to get a little cheeky screenshot, but I don't think I'm going to get it. Not a bad one. It's not a bad one. Yeah, look at that. Isn't that gorgeous? Like completely flat almost. Not often I've seen that, but in fact very rarely. Why do you want to relocate the wolf? We want to get the wolf back to base camp. If we can get the wolf back to base camp, then obviously I can breed them over there. You have to be in sort of proximity to for them to breed, Elagon. So obviously if I want a little pack of wolves to have as my pets, having them back at main camp seems to make the best sense. They're probably reasonably, I don't know, reasonably aggressive. And they can stand their own. You know, if you get a 2-star, they could probably stand their own against most of the grey dwarves. Not sure about the shamans and the brutes. Whereas up in the mountains, they're just going to get wrecked if I'm not careful. Got golems and wyverns and things like that. So yeah, it'd be nice to have some back at home. Just to have a Garm, really. I just want to get 1 2-star as Garm, to be fair. Thank you very much, Des. Thank you. I never thought of a rook. Yeah, a rook. Yeah, this was just one all on its own, Missy. That's all she saw. I mean, it doesn't mean to say there weren't others, but... You right, little Chris? Yeah, good bunch out here, mate. We started training 9 minutes ago, and we are now on a 30-minute break. What a joke. If I was not at home, I'd be pissed. Lol, hashtag training, hashtag useless. So you said 9 minutes of training, 30-minute break. It must be very intense training, Des. That's all I can say, mate. Sony has pulled another one. Their first release, S5 game, had a timer to be played, which expired a couple of minutes ago. Hang on, what's this? But apparently only referred to people in New Zealand and US, while the other countries had a new timer pop up, waiting for their respective midnight. I don't know what you mean. I can't quite get my head around what's happened. Their first release S5 game. What is that? What about the 3 wolf spawns? The tiny peak southwest of main base, or the mountain east of main base has no base. Oh, come on, Jan. This is the mountain, bro. God, come on, dude. You should know better comments like that, mate. What are you like, man? God damn, this is Grumbodia, bro. We don't do things easily just because it's easy, bro. Look, I've just fallen up and freaking peeing now. I mean, God, I tripped over. I was that shocked with that comment. Bloody part-timer, yeah. Bloody part-time. What do you like, mate? Look at that. We got 16 thistle coming through there. Nice. Yeah, we want to keep a bit of wood in this box here, don't we? Oh, return. I keep hearing things about this Returnal. It looks fucking dull as fuck to me, but everyone's been ranting and raving about it. It's just like, oh, Returnal. Oh, it's amazing. All the reviewers are hyping it up. It's like supposed to be like the next big thing. It just looks like yet another. I can't see what the fuck's going on because there's that many special effects spewing out of everything. Yeah, not my cup of tea, that one, mate. What, have they done a bit of a boff launch? I mean, I'll definitely check it out more. I mean, I will have a look. I just want to see if that comes outside. Oh, it doesn't. Yeah, I'll check it out more. It just looks like manic paced. Yeah, it's really not the kind of thing I go for, to be honest. But I wonder if there's any way to, like, angle in something that's... See, these don't... What they do, actually. If that would... I wonder if we could make that not jut out. Someone out there. Anything I could do there? You know what I'd like to do is like maybe place... I'd really like to place a bucket there, one of these. How would I do that? Yeah, I think something like that in there, sort of like... Is that red because it won't go there because I don't have what I need, which is the copper and the wood, or is that... You know what I mean? It'd be kind of nice to have that there, like a chow thing. I might set that myself as a little target off stream. See if I can bring some copper over from wherever the nearest hall is. Oh! Oh no, I've moved it all, haven't I? I was going to say, we might have some at the dock, but we haven't. So, let's get him. He didn't seem to be bashing the walls down, did he? So that seemed to work quite well. So we want to come down here then, don't we? We want to jump across to our boat. And we want to put in 3 little... Yeah, we want to bring in 3 little planks across the front there. Let's bring our wolf down. Yeah, I was thinking I might need a forge. What I'll do is I'll bring like 20 copper over. I just think about having like a little feeding area there. Because I need to be really careful that I don't do any terraforming here, otherwise it's going to really mess things up. Just trying to think if I could maybe... if I put something like that in there and then put the bucket on it, we'd probably be looking alright, wouldn't we? Because obviously there's no triangular piece to put in the corner there. So I don't want to muck about too much. But yeah. I mean, it'd be nice. What about if we did something like... I mean, obviously putting something like that in there. Maybe bring it up so it's... Yeah, I can't really think of a way to do corners. Because nothing's quite on the right angle, is it? I mean, even that... I suppose that matches there. I don't know. It's a tricky one. Would you just... you know, just thinking about just putting like a simple platform in there. You're not going to get another one of these. But try while we're here. That's going to stick outside, you see. Not really what we want, is it? Yeah, I don't really want that. Yeah, corners are a bit of a problem, aren't they? And obviously you can bring these back in. Oh my lord. There's still show outside, isn't it, I think? I can probably get away with that. Maybe. But it just doesn't look right, does it? It's a tricky one. It's a tricky one. These are, what are these? Are these 2 meters? They'd definitely put outside, wouldn't they? Yeah, I'm not happy with corners. I need to come up with a design for corners. We came up with a nice one for the flooring, didn't we? On the balcony. Remember at the pub, the tavern. I thought that worked out really nice. We had a real conundrum in front of us, didn't we? Yeah, the small floor just it doesn't kind of quite. I mean, I can. I mean, I could definitely get it snapped in. I'm still going to end up with bits overlapping, though, aren't I? I mean, obviously we can put it in there, but. I suppose now the question is why though? I mean that would do for putting a bucket on it. But I'm always going to know there's something not quite right down there. Unless you could. What about... No, it's not going to work, is it? I mean, yeah, I mean, to put a bucket on it, it'd be alright, wouldn't it? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Funk. Yeah, doing so, literally just putting loads of those around. I'm not sure I can get it to snap down, though. Didn't seem like I could a minute ago. You know what I mean? I'd have to... You're kind of limited to height, I think. I suppose you could do it as a raised one. I mean, I suppose you could do... Rather than making it flush with the floor. Is that what you mean, Funk? Something like that? Just not worry about it not being... I guess to some degree you could probably clip these. Yeah, I think when you get over that side you might start having a problem. Not sure if that's going to clip out. I quite like that. I do quite like that. Very small little overhang. Oh my god, world save jitters, mate. Is that what you meant, Funk? Yeah, I quite like that, Funk. Yeah, I think you might have nailed it there. I did think about doing that, but counter-syncing, I couldn't get it to snap in on the bottom. But yeah, I like that. I think once you put a bucket on it, see if we can get one of those sort of pops up there like that. It'd look quite nice, couldn't it? I don't think I'd get one in the corner there. I'm almost thinking I don't want that one, but anyway, let's see if we can get this wolf back then. This is it. This is the moment of truth. Come on, Wolfie. What's that? More puzzle pieces, Des. What do you mean by puzzle pieces, Des? If I do that, let's just see what happens. He will walk back. So what I really want to do is just add in one more floor, don't I? Oh no! Oh god, the wolf's gone in. Oh god, I thought he might. That's why I was trying to do that really quickly. You're not going to get stuck in there, are you, bro? Tell you what, the AI pathing is freaking pretty impressive, you know. It's not bad, is it? I mean, look at that. Coming up stairwells and all sorts. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's broken off. Oh, no. It broke off, guys. Oh, no. I can do this, look. I can do this. You are now in the boat. There you go. That works fine. Right, we've got. So what do I do? Do I leave him on follow me? I do, presumably, right? Right. You're there are so many things that can go so horribly wrong with this now. I also haven't got my harpoon with me. Right, Mr. Wolfie. This is it, Mr. Garm. We need to get him to Jan, you did suggest going down here, mate, and I totally forgot about your words of wisdom. We were going to check down here, weren't we, see if there's a safer route. But we'll go to Skelly Cove here, and we'll risk it straight across the main drag. Let's see what happens. Thank you very much, Des. Seriously, bro. Thanks ever so much, man. I hope you're well. So far, so good. So far, so good. Yeah, I'm not sure about what's going to happen if, like, there's a few places along here, but there's a lot of grey dwarf and troll activity on the shoreline. I wasn't just at, I'm not sure at what point this is a troll. I'm not sure at what range the wolf might go, ooh, I don't like the look of you. Seems to be alright though, doesn't it? That troll is always there. There's normally another one just down here as well, isn't there? It's alright, mate. Don't worry. Don't worry. I know you don't like the boat. It's all going to work out alright, my friend. It's a fish bobbing in the water there, look. Right, are we going to risk a run straight across the ocean then? There's that other troll I was telling you about, look, right on the end there. Perfect. We can just make it to there. The wind's looking good. Oh, I'm fit. It's daylight. The wind's as good as we're going to get it. Fingers crossed, boys and girls. Fingers crossed. We can see land. We can see land. Oh dear. As the mists descend and the rains come down. Great. So now it's going to be night time in a storm in an ocean biome. What could possibly go wrong, right? Just over halfway. Just over halfway. Wind's with us though. The wind is with us. There we go. I think we've made it across. We made the treacherous crossing. Got the workbench here to repair the boat if we need to. We've got a troll there, which is probably not a good thing. No, it's straight ahead. I think we'll... should we hug the coastline as we go? Just to play it safe for that first wolf. Yeah, I think everything was looking good. The wind was good. which is why I thought I'd risk it rather than waiting for another day-night cycle. So that seemed to stay with us throughout the crossing, didn't it? Oh no, the wolf's moved. Why is he running like that? Why is he running like that? Why is he running like that? Do you think he aggroed on something, eh? Or is he just doing a weird animation just because? Granny's saggy arse, I forgot about her. Good old Granny saggy arse. The wind has been extremely favourable on this journey. Unusually so, to say the least. So it depends. I had the vaccine today, scary, so I felt really bad after the last one. So I didn't want to promise anything this week, mate. Just in case I let anyone down. We'll have to see how I feel. It's kind of weird because it's exactly the same as what happened last time. It started with a headache in the daytime, and then about 12 hours after the jab, I started feeling really bad really quickly, mate, and I mean really bad. You know, I mean, I've streamed with all sorts of lurgies and coughs and sniffles and driven everyone freaking batshit insane. But yeah, that really knocked me for 6, mate. I said it, like, really badly. I can't remember the last time I actually felt that bad from you know, a virus or something. But it didn't last long, mate. It only lasted like about 12 hours. So it was all the way through that evening. And then the following day, I think I was back on stream the following day. But I just felt so dehydrated, mate. Just couldn't seem to get... See, this is a little patch of ocean biome here. And I have had serpents, if you remember. In fact, that's where we found our very first serpent, so I probably should play a bit more carefully there. Can't believe how well the wind has... I just only thought we've got no way to get the wolf off, have we? We're gonna have to pull up nearby home, not actually. Always take him to the farm. Yeah, there's no point in me pulling into the main dockyard because there's no way to get him off there, is there? Because he won't jump, will he? As in, he won't jump up the ladder. Oh, actually, oh no, actually, maybe I could have done thinking about it. I did put a. Perfect. That's actually really cool. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. We have our first wolf nearly home. How cool is that? There you guys. Oh, that is neat to see, man. That is neat. Now, if only we had a mod or the vanilla game, we could have stats for wolves. I could go hunting like this all day long if I thought that wolf was gaining, you know, attack and stamina and death ray magic, necromantic wolf powers. All right, I may have gone a little bit far with that, but you get my point. That would be so cool, wouldn't it? Actually going hunting with it and knowing it's getting... Imagine having a little whistle system. Attack this target. Stay. Oh, that'd be so cool. That is so cool. So, I guess if I leave him here and tell him to stay... Actually, let me get him to follow me. If I put him in the middle of here... and tell him to stay there, then he can roam around here, can't he? Killing necks and things. Now, shall I put a gate on here? Do we need to put a gate on here so he doesn't get out? Do you think that's probably a wise move, or? And that's why Elegon, if you're out there, I just fancied having a wolf at home, really. Sort of patrolling the area. Let's go and get, yeah, I was wondering about an imminent attack any second now. One troll spawns in, kills the wolf. Look, however, look, mission accomplished. That's all I set out to do, was that. Get one wolf home, and we've done it, so. What's that, Lizard? I am only going to use tamed wolves if and when a way to resurrect them is added. I like the idea of that. I actually like the idea of some sort of... yeah, a pet insurance system. But obviously, yeah, essentially like a resurrection system or something. Yeah, I could get behind that. And obviously what we can do at a later date, we can actually build a proper pen. As long as we keep two stars... or one 2-star really somewhere. We should be good to go, shouldn't we? Now, I know there's some really fancy ways of building bridges that animals can't cross, but I think I'm going to go for... Can you put gates? Can you countersink gates? I don't think you can you? You know how you can countersink these? He says as he now can't find the point to do it. Yeah, you know how you can do that? Is there a way to do that with them? I suppose that is down. Or I don't know, where would I want to put that though? I don't really want it like that, do I? Look a bit ugly, I think. Oh, don't know now. That's quite a nice spot. Quite like that. I'll have to do a bit of decorative work just so we can't kind of... But that would stop the that would stop the wolf getting out, wouldn't it? Actually, doesn't look that bad at all. Now, I don't think I'm going to get it snapped in the same place here, though. I'll try. Oh my god. Oh wow, that's perfect, mate. Oh, I'm super chuffed with that. I'm actually really chuffed with that. I might, while we're here, actually just pop... That look a little bit nicer. There we go. So we now have a lovely little gate system in and out. Keep the riffraff out. Peasant scum! This is my land. Peasant scum out there. Grumbodian manor. Keep out riffraff. Oh, that's freaking awesome, mate. That looks really nice. Super impressed with that. So even if it meant the wolf is returned to puppy age rather than adult. What about this, listen? What about a way whereby the wolves have... so you get a wolf, right? And through lotions and potions and crafting, you can create a... What do they call it? We'll call it an ethereal collar. All right. So you have to find rubies and infuse them with grey dwarf eyeball dust. So you have to go spelunking to get rubies, and you can create an ethereal collar, like a ruby encrusted collar for your wolves. And your wolves have similar stats to us, but basically just in, like, you know, run, fangs, stamina, whatever it's going to be. You know, just, even if it's just attack and defense or something, whatever. And if it dies, it drops the ethereal collar, which you can then pick up and take back to Haldor, and he will resurrect that wolf with a 5% reduction in stats, just like yourself when it dies, for gold. We've now created a gold sink, and an ethereal eye sink, or grey dwarf sink, should I say, and a ruby sink. What about that, man? What about that? That'd work. That would be bish bash bosh, that would. So you lose a wolf, it's a pain in the ass. You know, you got to go back to Haldor, he might charge you 1,000 gold. You had another circling raid just before and watched my wolves escape and smash them again with not one wolf killed. Yeah, plus something that has no currency use. Yeah, that'd be alright for me, Lizard. I think I can sell myself on that. Little bit of magic, you know, they've already got a lot of magic. You know the way things oh look. Get him, Gorm! Gorm, he's over there, mate! He's over there, he's tricking you! Oh, he missed! Oi! Come on, everybody, chat, cheer for Gorm. Well done, boy, well done. I suppose I need to put a workbench down, really, don't I? Otherwise, things will despawn, but... yeah, that's kind of cool, man. I like that. Top banana. Ooh, a cheese toasty. Very nice, mate. Is it a plain cheese toasty, or have you added a little bit of something to it? Been a long time since I had a toasty, Advina. Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely really nice in the summer as well as a quick snack, right? Have you named it Garm for the Guild Wars 2, Garm? No, Mischief. No, not at all, mate. Garm was, it was the name of a wolf mod follower in Skyrim. So no, I didn't know there was a Garm in Guild Wars 2, to be honest, Mischief. No, it was a very beloved mod of mine. We actually had quite a chunky playthrough with a wolf called Garm that was part of our long Skyrim sort of semi-playthrough. So he's always been like the name of the wolves and the dogs we have in video games. Could even need some kind of ritual at specific places like the stone circle you have in your backyard. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, a place to resurrect the soul, if you like. Yeah, I like that, man. Yeah, I like that. I like the idea of the wolves just having stats. I really like the idea of that. I mean, obviously, you know, what you could do is you could have, like, say, you know, I don't know, like whether wolves have the equivalent of a cap of, like, you having, I don't know what it currently is, but presumably they have, like, a fang attack, which is the equivalent of a sword sharp attack, perhaps. Piercing attack, maybe, whatever, slash attack. And maybe the equivalent in the game is a wolf can, you know, in the code get to 50. So you could have like a 1-star can get to 50, but you know, a 2-star can get to 80 or something, you know. And the more it fights, the better it gets. But if it dies, it loses 5%, just like you do. You know, so it seems like a nice balance in a way. So I don't think there's any real way for that wolf to escape. There are some ways he can get down into the water and things, but I don't think it's going to be a massive hurdle, is it? Right, I've got to get up and stretch. I really need to move. I'm becoming acutely aware of this headache becoming horrible, so just bear with me. I'm just going to stretch and wiggle about and shake off the cobwebs for 60 seconds. God damn, my head is pounding, man. Yeah, I didn't even think to check my bow skill. What are we on? 81. I think that's the highest we've ever been, isn't it? I don't think we ever made it any higher than 81. I think that is the grand finale, right? Now, look, we are now in that point in the game whereby I genuinely feel like I am ready to progress to the next stage. However, there is one haunting detail. Does anyone know what that is? What's the one thing we haven't actually... You know, we've done the mountains, we've done the silver, obviously we've got the smelting to do. And that to me is the next, you know, if we were to break it down into things we want to do as opposed to things that, you know, the game wants us to do. And that wants us to smelt the silver, make the armor, and go and attack the boss. Then we've got to go and kill the other bosses first, but we'll do that with the new armor, just so we can get a feel for it. You know, what's this stuff look like? How's it feel to fight before we go wandering off to the plains? But there is one thing, maybe even two things we still need to do, but I don't know. Do we want to go and get a 2-star wolf? Do we allow ourselves to move on before we get the 2-star wolf? There's one question. The other thing is, we really do need to do the lights on the mountain pass. You know, at the moment, it's anyone can make that road. Any old Tom, Dick, and Harry. That is not worthy of a Grumbodian trail, is it? We need to think. I'm really surprised I've only got one circling trophy. I just, that doesn't make sense to me. I swear we'd got more than one circling trophy, which is why I was suggesting. What the hell? Which is why I was suggesting we'd use them. See what I'll do. I'll promise you, if I get a chance on the laptop, like I've got some extra work now, but if I get a chance on the laptop, I'll do mushroom and thistle farming later. I'll really try and get some. Fight Moda. No, we're nowhere near that. Oh, we're nowhere near that. Moda's probably like a 2-week journey for me. No, I don't want to fight, Billy. I'm not interested in fighting. The fighting's going to happen anyway. The more I fight, the closer I get to endgame. So I don't want to get to endgame and then think, oh, now all I've got left is building. I want to build as I play the game. So no, not even Moda's not even close to being. I don't think we'll even hit Moda in May, let alone April. Turnip stew. Light the mountain way, yeah. Build the lighthouse. I'm not so worried about the lighthouse, to be fair. Yeah, I think the lighthouse could be something we could do while we're in the plains to take a break from the plains. And I think Saturday or Sunday we'll do the tavern. I think I might do a little bit of creative play with the tavern. It's only getting the bottles and the lights in and the tables. We've got a portal over there. We can take the longboat, can't we? I think the main one for me is the road. The mountain pass road shades. Oh, you know what we didn't do? We were going to put the eggs on as buoys as well, weren't we? Wow, 5 mushrooms, dude. 5 bloody mushrooms? You having a laugh, mate? Are you having a bloody laugh? We're back to 51.51, which is nice. Yeah, I think if I do a run, like, as close as I can to the end of the stream, I'm going to be pushing time, though. And then one later, or in the early hours of the morning on a thistle run. 4-hour respawn, right? Might be able to get, what? Do you have about 50, 60 thistle? If I'm really lucky? From a couple of 3 runs, perhaps? It doesn't sound impossible, does it? Could they mean the boxes close to the coal farms? They could be, couldn't they? What's near the coal farm, Shades? That's the swamp. That's the swamp portal, isn't it? You're right, Land Dragoon. That strength trinket you buy from the trader, does it stack if you have multiple? No. No. In fact, we can actually show you that. Although, can I? Maybe I've not brought it. I didn't bring it back, did I? No, I think all that happens is if you click it, it just unwears, it unequips the current one and starts wearing the other one, if I remember correctly, mate. I think it works a bit like Wishbone, doesn't it? which I also don't seem to have. It's probably in there. But yeah, no, no, you can't have 2 main yards. Not that I know of. Yeah. But that's what I mean, Scary Billy. So why rush Mother when I've still got so many other things to do? You know, I killed Mother. I've only got 1 boss left, haven't I? You got to remember, Mother's all the way down here. I mean, the amount of stuff I'm going to be building between there and then. Places to stop off, have a look, hopefully find some new biomes. Might do a bit of iron if we find another swamp biome. I'm gonna want. I might put a max range on portals and things in my playthroughs as well. But yeah, I'm not just heading down there to do mode. I've got 1,001 things, so it's like Shade said. I could rattle off like 100 things we still need to clean up. Yeah. They do, Shades, yeah, but I think they were all empty. I'm sure they were all empty on the last run. But what I'm thinking is, I wonder if I've left a load of stuff in the swamp chests. I'm not sure I ever cleaned them out. So we might have brought them all back, but never brought them through the portal. Oh god, that costs. I need this coffee. I tell you what, I can feel it, you know. I can feel my body just absolutely screaming for moisture. Coffee's not the best thing for that. Probably just, I suppose it makes sense though, isn't it? Because I guess you've had a vaccine, which is your body now sort of acknowledging there's a foreign body in there, and it's the, you know, the antibody sort of production is going rampant right now, isn't it? Or beginning to rack up, and I guess that is such a physiologically demanding thing. It's no wonder you get dehydrated so quickly. Yeah. You stopped the new world? Really, Scary Billy? How come? What? Stop it because you didn't like the seed, or because you weren't enjoying the additional playthrough? Name one thing, Shades. Name one thing. Shades can be the keeper of the list. What are we going to do next, Shades? Hit me. Road? You name it. Let's go see what we've got. What could we use if we'll let you choose, but I'm just going to have a look. Yeah, we've definitely only got one. Have we got the dock available? Oh no, I didn't bring an egg, did I? Oh shit. Actually, that's a good question. Have I not brought some eggs back before now? I'm sure we've brought eggs back. Maybe we didn't. Maybe we prioritised silver. I think I've got 1 egg on the boat, haven't I? In fact, you know what? I've left that boat where it can get destroyed. That's very naughty of me, actually. Oh my god, Gorm's going wild out here, look. Holy balls. Oh, he's killed a grey dwarf, look. There's some sap over there. Oh, he's so happy. He's the happiest little fella ever. You are exposed. Oh dear. Got in trouble for that last time. Build a massive storage. I don't need any more storage, Dostal. Yes, the storage is pretty good, actually. I've been quite happy how it's worked. I was actually really worried at one point, Dostal. Yeah, I've got an overflow up top, so unless that's what you mean, tidy up the overflow in the attic. I do need to do that. It's the kind of thing I can do safely-ish off stream, though. Although I say safely, it's actually one of the most dangerous things to do now I say it out loud, because in theory, I could end up with an attack on using a laptop that absolutely cannot play this game. I mean, it really cannot. It's... Yeah, he is. He's got there's a really nice neck spawn there as well. And he will see some grey dwarves. Unfortunately, the grey dwarves are nearly always shamans and brutes there, though. So I'm not sure how long he's going to last out there. But I suppose the beauty of it is, it does look like he's going to be able to feed himself as well. So he does need a friend, and that's what I'm thinking, Shades. What about we consider that our dry run? We do the road. And we get another wolf, and maybe we'll get a 1-star this time, you know, or whatever. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Get the road done. The thing is, circling cores ain't going to work. Unless we'll try one. We'll come up with a couple of little builds down here. I mean, we need to stack some wood for the fences, don't we? The question is, are we going to do a fancy variant like we did with the normal road? You know, where we need to take a stone cutting bench and everything with us. Oh, I can't see where the entrance to the where the hell is it? Where's the base? Oh my god! What the hell? Oh, I can see it. Yeah, it's, it's stormy to be coming in, but she'll right herself, won't she? She's a good gal. Okay, so let's see what we've got in here then. Take all. And I'm not actually encumbered, believe it or not, so that's worked out rather nicely. That's only like a neck. That sounds a lot like a neck. Random boat damage. What was it? Because I went... sometimes it happens because you go up a really high peak and then crash down. And you take a little bit of damage, don't you? I'm not sure whether that was actually because of the ebb and flow of that water, if it was... or the high, low tide rise and swell of the water, shall I say. And there was a buried rock underneath. But... You had a glitch with your longboat. I logged out for bed, came back on the next day and the boat was gone. Sucked some down to having to make another. What, so no sign of the... What I've done with my main boat docks is I've always kept a workbench pretty close, or tried to. So even if it gets damaged due to unforeseen circumstances, then in theory the workbench should stop the nails from despawning. I haven't actually lost that. I've never actually lost that longboat yet, have we? We lost a carve once. It exploded. I think. Was it the longboat or was it this? Back when we built the swamp Grumbodian fort. That did not go well. Right, Desi's training was going. And he's on another break yet. Right, hides. They can go in there. No troll hides. Yeah, we're doing alright on the thistle actually. Doing quite nice on the neck meat as well, which will take up to the wolf pen. Must have some wolf heads somewhere. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do with these eggs. What are we going to do with them? Because we've actually got a ridiculous number of those, haven't we? Like a crazy number. Sap's not doing too bad. Yeah, I think it is, yeah. I think it's the very first one, isn't it? Shall we just have a look what a drake egg on an item stand looks like? Because we could do the road with eggs. See, it seems a bit brutal that we've stolen all the eggs from some drakes and then decided to stick them by the side of the road. It doesn't seem very nice, really. But I suppose it's, you know, we've already nicked them now, haven't we? Might as well make use of them instead of stick them in a box. Let me grab, maybe we could try corewood and see if there's a way to flatten off a corewood tip. That might make it look a bit more interesting. So we could try... They're quite high, that. Oh, they are actually quite high. So we'd maybe have to do like a little ladder. Let's see what it looks like if you try and put one of those on top of one of those. Would it let you still put an egg in there? I've just made a penis. Ah, dear me. Ah, dear me. Wow. There you have it, boys and girls. We have completed the grand adventure, the long-lost penis of Grumbodia. We could maybe make like something intricate around it. No, they're too big, aren't they? I was gonna make like a nest out of it. I'll make it look like a nest, but no, that's not gonna work, is it? What's that? That's Dave, mate. That's Dave. Dave the Grave, that is. Right, Dave. Dave, say hello to Forrest. Right, Forrest. There you go, mate. It's alright, he is. So if we... I don't know, what about something like... No, alright. I'll tell you what, I'm already not liking that. I already don't like it. Seems too big. I don't think these are going to work on the side of the road, guys. I'm just not feeling it. What about doing something with... we'll take some... what is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? Wards, eyes, and fine wood. So, we could have a road. Tra-la-la-la-la. We could put down one of these on the side of the road. Is there anything we could do? I don't think there's a way to... I was just thinking about something. Can you put these on him? No. Near him, maybe? No. Let's have a look what the circling... Let's see what these look like. Oh, Jesus! What happened? Oh my God, what happened then? Oh God, I forgot about that. Oh Jesus. Oh, so we could actually... Can you have more than one activated simultaneously? Oh, wow. Oh, so we could actually have... They would look quite nice along the road. Oh, I don't know. Maybe we should just do that. I mean, it's got that sense of being... You know, a place of hope, of rest, of... Oh my God, he's got one eyelid, look. It's Odin. It actually is Odin, look. That's his one eye, look, glowing. Huh. Never even noticed that, man. That's pretty neat. Oh, they're a nice little source of light in the mountains, you know. That'd be alright. That'd look nice in the swamps, actually. See, we could either do something like that. Let's get... Oh, really? Where's my hammer gone? I mean, we could just make a load of those, but I mean, are they going to look a bit... Because, I mean, they look quite fanciful, though. Are they going to look right with a few, you know, with a few of these lingering around, you know? On a road with these kind of like scattered along. Or we could go for something like... And they are a lovely source of illumination, I'll give them that. Don't think eggs are good. I suppose eggs with a mountain though, it would kind of make sense, wouldn't it? I mean, we're not going to make anything that looks as cool as that, are we? Let's just try the circling core. And try it that way up. Quite a nice effect. That could actually look quite nice, to be fair. Let's take that and put a... So imagine you're coming along the mountain pass. Oh, I've got no fine wood. Coming along a mountain pass, and you've got little road markers like this. That's not the way to do it. You're just being stupid now. Bloody knob. Ah. Okay, yeah, that's not the way to do it at all, is it, mate? It'd work, you know, nice and simple. I like the simplicity of it. Could look nice along the... I think I'd rather go for the fire than the... I mean, the dude looks cool, but that would look better because it's fire in the mountains, isn't it? What do you think? I think we could get... See, I think we can get the circling trophies in smaller areas. I don't like the egg, yeah. The egg's too big, man. I also don't like the idea of the eggs being in the mountain biome where we've stolen them, as if we've just used them just for nothing more. I don't know. I'm not sure. Doesn't feel right. We were going to try this actually, yeah, weren't we? We spoke about this the other day. I was saying about having a pile of stones to see if we could clip something on top of them, didn't we? I don't think you can though, dude. See, that in the mountains with a trophy stand on it would look freaking awesome, but I'm pretty sure these count as non-placeable. Yeah, you can't do it. And I don't think there's a way to clip a stone pile into, like, yeah, you can't. It won't let you clip it in there. Because what you could have done, we could have clipped that inside the stone pile, couldn't we? And then so it looked a pile of stones with the glowing head on top would look really nice. Yeah, I don't think you can, Jan. That's what I mean. That's what we were saying a couple of days back, wasn't it? About giving this a go. I just don't think there's a way to do it, unfortunately. So if I try and put the stones around that, it just clips around it all the time. Look. Oh, 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 whoa.
I missed my resub due to work, but I'm back. Happy almost weekend, Grum.
How did we do that? Des, thank you for the 45 and the tier 3, my friend. And Illyria, thank you very much for the 23. Thank you very much, Illyria. Thank you for the prime. Thank you for the prime. What? How did we do that? Whoa, 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 whoa. Holy, he's only gone and bloody done it. Stick that little mother mojo on. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Wait for it, wait for it. Oh, my balls. Now, do you think... Oh, really? Hey? Hey? Do you think there's any way of getting rid of... No. Okay. Well, okay. What about... Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. What about give that a little cheeky snap there? Give that a little wibble wobble. Pop that up there, and then popping that on there, and then popping that on there. What about that? No, maybe. Not really. You know. Thank you very much for the 23, Illyria. Thank you very much for the 23. Yeah. Can you borrow my stem? Yeah, of course you can, mate. Yeah. I wonder what would happen if we knocked that out. I'm gonna assume we couldn't. What do you think? Pretty easy to make. We need a lot of stone though. we really would need a lot of stone, guys. The thing is, the mountain pass goes through some areas that are really tight. Like really tight. So I just don't think we can. Do you know what I mean? There's some of that mountain pass. That's why I'm almost thinking it needs to be something super small footprint. We need to just be able to bang one of them in there. I can't help but feel the best way to do it is just to have these as our mountain pass markers. You know, small and simple like that. With the circling trophies, really. I just don't think there's really an alternative if we're going to make our own. And I think that just works for a mountain trail. You know, it's kind of simple. And it's going to fit on those really tight edges, you know? This we can use for something else. Yeah, I don't think I can, Missy. I know what you're saying. Let me give it one more go. Yeah, I don't think this seems to be acting as a support. Because I know what I was thinking was, you know, how I've got the pole in the middle. What we could do is if we could get that. What I was thinking was to get that. So imagine that's actually in the middle, Missy, yeah? Actually in the middle, which we can do, yeah? So we'd put that so it's there. So we drag the stone forward. But I have a feeling if I knock this out, it's going to vanish, isn't it? I can't turn now to get rid of anything. Let's give it a go. Let's see if it... Oh my god. Oh my god, and now I can't use it because it's not... Oh my lord, really? Knock that out. I thought honestly I thought it had stayed there for a moment, Missy. Okay. Yeah, because but putting that in there would have looked alright, wouldn't it? You can definitely do a nice effect with the fire coming off it though. Because what you could probably do is I guess what you could do, you could put one of these down like that. You've got to bear in mind it's going to be on terrain, so you're not going to be able to clip it under. You could take that. You could take the stone. You could take the stone. Hang on. What would I want to do? I'd have to do... to knock that out. Oh, give me the nails. You could put that on there, then put that on there, and then put a pile of stone. No, it's not quite high enough, is it? You could do two. Oh my god, you could do two, couldn't you? Don't know. You could probably do something like that with put a single beam in with the heads on each side. You'd probably do something like that. I'm sure there'd be a way to cover it up a bit better. Maybe even put two piles of stone down, I guess. And then sort of have like a little campfire sort of effect glowing there. Quite a few things. The thing is, we're going to do circlings. We don't have any circling trophies. So should we just go and have a look how hard it is to get circling trophies before we do anything? Otherwise, there's not a lot of point in worrying about it, is there? If they're going to be rare as rocking horse people. I mean, how many would we need for that mountain trail? I mean, we're not talking about just a couple of circling trophies here, are we? That's a pretty long run up that mountain. A frost mead. Can I make frost? What? Hang on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is frost mead when it's at home? Frost mead. How do I make that? I've got tankards. Oh, do you mean the just like the pots? These things, or frost resistance mead, or The only thing with that is I don't want a frosty effect in the mountain pass. That could be nice maybe for the that could look nice somewhere else, perhaps. I think for the mountain I want something that is indicative of general shelter from the blizzards, or something that is kind of reminiscent of heat, and I just think the circling trophies just make total sense for that. I'm gonna pop that in there just in the boss box. Just if I suddenly panic and wonder where I've put it, we'll know, won't we? Hopefully. Ingots, so they're bronze now, so I can go there. Let's just go to the swamp. If we've got everything we need to head into the swamp, we're looking pretty good, aren't we? Yeah, I don't want anything blue or anything like. Yeah, I don't want that for the mountain. It's already cold up there, so I want something that's representative of heat and warmth. And where are we going? We are going to the swamp. I think it's called swamp. More Ymir flesh. What for? I don't need any Ymir flesh right now. I'm not using the Ymir flesh that I've got. Yeah, I need that for Frostner and stuff, don't I? Yeah, I mean, that's easy. I've got about 10 grand's worth of gold, and we've got a portal right here to that scary Billy, so that's not a problem at all, mate. Easy peasy. You're a bit peckish, Juppy. What, do you start consuming food voraciously when you stream? I'm kind of the opposite, actually, because I don't like to see people eating on stream, Juppy. It's something that gives me the heebly-jeeblies, mate. I don't mind watching someone eat. It's not an issue. The problem is that most people that eat on stream, like they're playing a game and they try and shovel a couple of crisps down their neck. And all I can think about is all the bits on their fingers when they then go straight to pick up their mouse. Do you know? And it just ooh, I don't like the thought of that, mate. Some of these people's keyboards must be like coated in like an inch deep Cheetos dust or Doritos dust or whatever it is they're nibbling on. I have eaten on stream. I think a while back, a couple of years back, the girlfriend on occasion would bring me back a sausage and bacon bap on a Saturday for the Saturday stream. But she always used to bring me in like a wipe. So I'd sit here, I'd eat it, I'd sometimes turn the microphone on and let you listen to me, a bit of ASMR. But I'd always have like a wipe with me to wipe my hands on before I carried on playing, you see. Yeah, well, I like licking my fingers. I mean, I've got no issues with that, but I actually quite like licking my fingers, especially if it's like, you know, a really... why are we at the swamp? Oh, yeah, for circling course. Yeah, I mean, you know, there's nothing quite like having a nice bag of spicy Doritos or something and licking your fingers afterwards, but I'd have to get up and wash my hands or use a proper wipe before I touched any, like computer equipment. I don't like the idea of having... it's just a breeding ground for, like, nasty bacteria and things, isn't it? You alright, Spartan? How's things then, Stu? We don't get mushrooms out here, do we? We can get thistle out here. Can we get mushrooms out here as well, yeah? This should actually work out alright. We'll, I'll keep an eye open. Yeah, I mean, the yellow shroom roads work quite well. So, I mean, imagine having a circling mountain road. I mean, that would be perfect. Is it possible to AFK a circling spawn and just get a load of circling trophies? I don't see any reason why not, to be fair. Oh, there's Odin, look. There's Odin. You see him? Just through there. Yeah, I don't need these sorts of shrooms, though, do I? Yeah, I've got no need for yellow shrooms. It's the red shrooms that I need. I've got a whole box full of yellow shrooms. Dude, they've been sitting there for weeks, mate. Yeah, I can't remember seeing shrooms in the swamp, yeah, unless I'm having a moment, mate. I think the only thing I've seen in the swamp is turnips and thistle is all I can think of. It's always a bad sign seeing Mr. Odin. He's normally upset with me because I've not gone and found the next boss, you see. It's like, get a bloody wriggle on, mate. Yeah, I think that if we can pull... I think the yellow mushroom with the green kind of background all works really nice here. I like the way they kind of flicker on as we get close to them as well. So I think the circling course for the mountain pass would be absolutely perfect. It's just how easily can we farm the damn things, you know? If I've only got one head, it's like you said, Shades, we'll check the boxes when we get to the little crafting stations that I built. Can't pass up on a bit of thistly goodness. So someone said yesterday that these were the spawn areas for wraiths, weren't they? See one over there, look. Shit, I think I killed it. Did I kill it? I was hoping it'd come running over. Did we kill it? What is that? Oh my god, that's a 2-star skeleton, bro. Do we get the chains? No room in inventory. What the hell, bro? Why am I so... Oh, we got the chains. We got the chains. If we go via bone mass, I've got a chest there. We'll check that as well. Just in case we have used it as a little... Oh my god, world save, man. Have any of you actually changed the world save settings? Have you actually changed it like to 1 hour? I'm seriously thinking about changing that. If I can do it without too much tinkering. I don't know if I can do it just on a config file. Or if I actually have to install a mod to do that. Did I see some red shrooms? Really? Oh, I missed them. Sorry. Let me just pop a load of stuff back in here. Because obviously I'm carrying stuff I just don't need. We'll prioritise that. Yeah, that'll do. So if we head over to our circling farms... And I reckon we were saying, what did we think? Was it something like 5 minutes, was it? There should be a path, right? Didn't we build actually... Oh, I should have brought the yellow mushrooms to do the paths. Shit. I should have done the yellow shroom paths to the circling markers, shouldn't I? Because we have actually built them. We've just not put the markers down. Oh, all this bloody terraforming we did. Don't know, Shades. Don't know. It's a good question, isn't it? Yeah, I just don't know the answer to that. Yeah. I mean, maybe we can't get cores like this. The thing is, in theory, I could put a seat in here, and I could sit on it. I could almost AFK, couldn't I? In theory. Could even build like a little shelter. Keep myself warm and toasty. Yeah, I leave the turnips, Billy. Yeah, I don't. So sometimes we can show people then on stream what they're looking for. I don't need the turnip seeds. So. Oh yeah, can you fish in the swamp? That's a bloody good point. Can you actually fish in the swamp? I think there has to be fish though, don't there? Can you fish for like leeches and things, or do some dungeons in the Black Forest? Dungeons in the Black Forest. Dungeons in the Black Forest. They just have. Hang on, you talking about? We're not after circling cores. No. So we're after circling trophies. Sorry, Monty. Sorry. Yeah, sorry, my bad. I'm just saying the wrong thing. Yeah, we're not interested in cores. I've got cores coming out of my butthole. I've got way too many cores. It's the circling trophies. In fact, did we ever check if you can put cores on... Can you put cores on item stands? I never thought to check. Yeah, sorry, Monty. It's me just using bad terminology, mate. Do apologise. Waiting for the number 50, mate. Let's just wait for this one. In fact, actually, I'll tell you what we could do. We will... Let's just go and hit the others first. And then what we can do is we'll always hang around one in a bit and see if... See if killing one makes it a bit easier. It's like you say, Shades, maybe them killing themselves environmentally just doesn't count. Let's have a look-see. Well, no, we should know fairly quickly, shouldn't we? I don't know what the drop chance rate is, but it's not looking like we can get anything from the first two. Let's just check the shed out while we're here, though. No, nothing in that one. Nah, the path continues, doesn't it? Think so, little Chris. I mean, I'd hate to, I would hate to go AFK farming circling cores. Sorry, circling trophies. God damn it. And have something bad happen. Now, is that the end of that trail? Was there a trail that leads back around, or was that... I can't remember if that... Oh, yeah, there is. There's a trail here, but that's going the other way, isn't it? I guess there must... I don't know. Have we already done that one? I can't remember what order we've done them in. Oh, we didn't go north, did we? Sorry. There's 3 that are at... I still don't know where we are. Which ones have I done on the minimap? The one directly east of Bonemass and then the one sort of southeast from that one. I feel like I've only... Oh, have we done 3? Maybe we did all 3. Because I'm not... Basically, the way I'm playing it, Monty, I can't upgrade to the silver until I've done the other bosses. Or, well, technically until I'm doing the other bosses. Just ooh. Circling trophy. So you don't need to kill them. You can passively farm them in theory. So yeah, there's one more. How many do you reckon we need? About 20, 30, maybe 40? Depends on how much we spread them out, doesn't it? Yeah, the way I'm playing at the minute, sorry, is so as we say I'm entering the silver era. I'm not allowed to really upgrade to silver. Just to make the mountains a bit more dangerous, really. But then once I'm moving into the plains, or before I go and kill the boss for the silver, which is Mother, then obviously that's when I'll make my silver gear, you see. And then I've got a brand new set that I'll go and kill all the other bosses that we've killed up to that point. So we have a nice warm-up with it. We'll then go and kill the boss that we're currently on, which in our case is with the silver armor and Mother. And then we'll move into the plains biome. Now the plains biome, I might change that, because obviously that's the last zone, so I might allow us to craft as we play. But I think a lot of people have been talking about having to upgrade like really early on as they enter a zone. And I think if you play it cautiously, we haven't had too many problems. It's not that difficult, is it? In fact, it's not difficult at all if you just pay attention, really. I mean, most of my deaths have come about either just a silly mistake, or... Where's the path, man? Where's the path that goes back to... It's over there. Isn't that where I just came from? I need to get those mushrooms down, though. Yeah, from stamina. From bad stamina management with wolves in the mountain. You know, having better armor probably wouldn't have saved my ass anyway. I think the other path is from bone mass, if I remember, yeah. It's here that throws me, because I think the path is here, look. And then that leads back around to bone mass, and then from bone mass there's a trail north, which I think is this one, which we did do. I think that goes back to bone mass, doesn't it? And then there's this. This was that first trail. So I mean, if these spawn, how often do you think they spawn? Every few minutes, every 3 minutes or so? 4 minutes maybe. But it doesn't look like a particularly brilliant drop rate, does it? God damn it. That is definitely not a high drop rate. Well, I say it's not a high drop rate. I mean, what have we... That's probably 12 that we've killed. So 4 with 3 per spawn. So that's probably 12, maybe even 16. And we've got 1 out of it. I wonder if there's any other way of getting them. Worst place ever to go AFK. It's got to be the mountains, right, Scary Billy? That I've found so far. I mean, obviously, I should imagine the plains, but... I have to say, one of the worst places to go AFK would probably be the Black Forest at night. The Grey Dwarfs at night. There's so many of them, it's ridiculous. But, you know, they could probably wail on you quite a lot if you got some decent armor. I don't think you go down quick. But I think the chances of having a spawn in the Black Forest at night are extremely high. Whereas I've gone whole evenings in the mountains and never seen anything. Something over there, actually. What's that over? Buried over there. There we go. Thank you very much, Illyria. Thank you for the 23 in the prime, my friend. That is absolutely glorious, Illyria. I hope work is treating you well. Go far south and farm the Zerglings there along the coast. They'll kill themselves quite... Go... south. What's that, mate? Go where, sorry? Go far south and farm the Zerglings there and run along the coast. What do you mean here? Along the coast of the swamp, or? Yeah, every couple of minutes. Yeah, I mean, I suppose you could AFK it. It's a shame, because I actually really like the idea of doing a circling. Did I actually check all the boxes? I don't think we did we? I think I've only checked 2 boxes. Just got to text from the wife. First chemo's done. She had an allergic reaction first. Shit. But now everything is okay and she's back home and chilling. Oh dear. Oh dear, Elagor. So nothing to worry about in terms of the allergic reaction then, no? God, that's just what she freaking needed in the first few minutes, I should imagine, right? Well, so she's back at your home, is she, Elagor? Seriously, dude. Give her a massive hug from all of us, mate. Be sure to give yourself one as well, fella. Best of luck, mate. Best of luck. I really hope she has a good few days, Elegon. I really do, mate. I hope this isn't something that's going to batter her left, right, and centre. I'm really, really rooting for a fella. Oh, I'm not doing that. Oh, yeah. There's no way I'm going all the way south. Yeah. I'm nowhere near that. Yeah, that's an absolute not happening. Yeah, I mean, if I have to do that later on, maybe to finish it, perhaps. But yeah, I'm not going somewhere that that's not part of my travels just to get circling trophies. I love how there's just a little nipple of meadows on that island. Well, this one, it's great, isn't it? That's why we built the. That's why we built our sort of portal area, just on a little rock over here. It's perfect. And then we've got this lovely little bit of meadow that actually has a building on it. Ooh. Shades. We've got a little storage there. I wonder if I put any circling cores there. I bet we did, you know. I used that quite a lot. I put a couple of 3 boxes in there, didn't I? I bet that could be jam-packed with all sorts of goodies from the forest. The swamp. Yeah, we'll do that later, Alter. Yeah, if you're saying that at the very south. Yeah, I'm not travelling all the way down there, though, just for circling cores. We might see too many things that are going to be an adventure in their own right, so I don't want to get distracted too much. Oh, it seems fairly common, does it? She's not the neighbour, so she's not alone. Comes back home tonight. Okay, Eleanor. How you feeling, man? Suppose that's the first part out of the way, Elegon. First day. Bet you're looking forward to seeing her, ain't you, mate? Yeah, I really don't want to go. Yeah, it's almost, I don't know. Now you've got me wondering now, ultimately, whether or not to like have a grand expedition down to the south to. So the whole southern zone. So are you saying like what? So like all this is like swamp area, is it, or is it actually like a volcanic area or something? Oh, that could be quite the expedition, you know. Oh, you got me wondering now, bro. Oh, man. We could suit and boot, couldn't we? Pack up a portal and head down, have a little look around where Mother is, and carry on south. Yeah, what's down here, then? We could just get blasting circlings left and right. Well, we could probably take. I mean, I don't know what else is down there. It's not like, you know, a couple of circlings and like, you know, Beelzebub himself and a couple of Balrogs, is it? Land on the shore, get squashed by a Balrog. It's called the Ashlands. Is that what it is? Oh, so that's one of the. So that's one of the areas that is yet still to be fleshed out. Also, yeah. At the bottom 20% of the map. Yeah. Interesting. One is much less scared about things one knows, yeah, so I think it's good that it started. There will be annoying things once she knows she can handle it, it will be much less frightening. Yeah, so and then it's like the gap of 3, so 3 weeks before the next one then, Elegon, yeah? And is that time to the day? I mean, is it literally exactly 3 weeks from today? She'll have another session, will she? Yeah, I don't know now, man. Thousands of circlings as far as you can see. So, I mean, that would be perfect, wouldn't it? Should we do it? Should we do it? Imagine a corpse run all the way over there, though. I suppose it would be fun, though. I mean, it would be a cracking expedition, wouldn't it? Just heading out on the boat with like... Oh, it would be quite exciting. What do you reckon, chat? Should we head off to the Ashlands to farm circling trophies? I mean, where would I go? I'd probably come down. I'd probably come out of the bay and down here because I want to see what is there. Now, Jan, you reckon we might have an easier route back around, didn't we? Okay, directly south down to the boss. At least give it a skirt, couldn't we? And then carry on down directly south from there, just to see if we can find the Ashlands. It's 3 weeks by day. I don't think it's as important as it is with antibiotics, but a clear schedule helps the plan. Yeah. Makes sense. Seriously, dude, give her a massive hug from us all. I hope she's feeling alright later, mate. Do you know how fast symptoms happen, Elegon, or is it just one of those things that you know, different people, different outcomes? Yeah. You know, could she feel fine for a few days and then it could really impact? You know, is it? I don't know exactly what treatment she's having or anything, dude. Yeah, well, I was thinking about getting the boat packed up and ready. I quite like the idea of heading to a new zone just to go and get some trophies, though. The amount of things that could go horribly wrong with that. There's the turnips, look. Yeah. So we could go and get all packed up, you know, laden with some basic wooden things, you know, for arrows and... Oh, they've broken my my sconce, not sconces, my torches, look, the buggers. Got some skelly wellies out here, look. It's kind of strange as well, because although I haven't run opt terrain or anything over here, I've noticed ever since the patch, the swamps, the swamp itself never really had any performance issues apart from that around that little house area. But I did notice the bone mass area sometimes, ever since we started terraforming, you know, didn't feel quite as good. They definitely had some hiccups in and around it. Outside of the obvious world save things. And although I've never run opt terrain over here, it still feels smoother. But then again, the swamp is a funny place, isn't it? With weather and times of night. Times of what? Nights, not nights. Night and day and things. But yeah, it definitely feels a lot smoother around here since that patch, and yet I don't see any reason why it should do, really. I wouldn't. You know what, mate? I wouldn't even take the piss on that. 2022, it might not fucking happen, mate. I'm telling you. there could quite easily be a patch that means I have to restart, and you know, damn, dude. It's taken me 60 days streaming 7 hours a day to get here. I don't understand why everyone's in such a mad rush for me to go to Mother, to be honest. Gotta go and fight all the other bosses first. Oh, was there anything in that? Should we just go and check that? We have got that chest, haven't we? Let me just go back to the chest. Whoosh. Gambolin Grumbodian, mate. I wonder why this feels... I don't know. It's not... I don't think it's frame rate. I think it's more frame pacing. Just feels really slick right now. Oh my god, did we build that? What's that? Oh, that's where we were playing about with an idea for a quick fix. I suppose I'd rather take the sap than that. Got 76 coal out of that. I suppose we could keep a bit of wood in there for a campfire. Yeah, that'll do us. I'm quite happy with that. Let's head back. Maybe an expedition tomorrow to the Ashlands to at least have a look at it. If it all goes wrong, it's going to set us back days, but it would be kind of cool. I don't like the idea of fighting too many circlings simultaneously, to be fair. I mean, the circling attacks, you know, if you get too many of them all simultaneously. I suppose I've always had a bone mass active, which presumably helps me quite a lot. Well, you've never been there, Scary Billy. What have you not found it on your map, or is it just a case of you've not travelled that far south? Yeah, well, that's why, to be honest, little Chris. I'm looking forward to. It'll almost be like a rebirth, I think. There's so many little things I still want to do right now. Before I head into what is. I mean, let's be honest. Once I kill Mother, that's endgame. That's it. I mean endgame. You know, I am farming the the planes, and you know that's where the game cranks up a notch, right? Difficulty spikes. We've got the death skeetos and are they fuelings? Are they called? Now that is the last quarter of the journey, or fifth of the journey, isn't it? So I'd like to have everything else that I wanted to do. So the thing is, the further I go, the less likely I am to go back. I mean, already we've done all that work on the dock, and I still haven't even been back and put, you know, even the fermenting barrel in there to have a quiet pint when we stop off. And the further I go into the game, the less likely I am to go back and do things. You know, it's... I'd kind of like everything done and dusted. Yeah, I'd like to eat the 3-course meal before I start on my dessert. And I very much see post-Mother as dessert. The succulent delicacies after our beautiful long 3-course meal. Oh, blimey. Oh, wow. Oh, he's got a much bigger reach than I thought. Whoa, come on, boy. Come on, sir. Come on, sir. There will be many days gone. I can't imagine. Jesus Christ, my worst death was in a troll cave. That took about a week. By the time we'd rebuilt and redesigned everything. Ah, 2 in there, look. So there are things scattered around. Look, I'll go and check those other boxes as well, Shades. Yeah, we've got a few things kicking about. Not a huge amount, but this is what I was always worried about. Having all these wonderful little stashes. Look at that. It looks a lot taller than I remember. Yeah, this was perfect. Look, that was a rock out there. And this was that little patch of meadow right on the edge of the swamp. I mean, you just literally couldn't have got it any better, could you? An example of this game's RWG just being almost perfection in a way. No, yeah, we're not. It looks like the Wraith trophies and the Circling trophies. I suppose that we just killed them so infrequently compared to the others, don't we? It'd be very nice to know what the drop rates are for the different mobs. I wonder if they all have exactly the same drop rate, and it just comes down to how prevalent they are in your playthrough. You know, how often you actually come across them to kill them. I mean, grey doors I kill constantly, all the time, every single day. There's grey doors going down left, right, and centre. Same with skeletons, and we've got a hell of a lot of skeletons, and got a bit of silver over here still. I think these were all cleared out, weren't they? Have we got any metal on us? No. I do like those staircases. Yeah, well, I quite like the idea. That altar kind of put us onto that little crust. I quite like the idea of heading down to the Ashlands. If there's nothing there other than Circlings, then the beauty of it is, then for any other player, it's pointless going there. But for me, I can finish my mountain raid. So I think it's the part. I was originally going to say, like I was saying to Altar, I'd rather not do that because it's an area that I don't want to go to yet because it'll be for later on in the game. But as you quite rightly point out, there's nothing there. You know, if you've killed Yagluth and you go to the Ashlands and all it is just full of Circlings that don't drop anything you need anymore. So I think it makes sense. You know, we can make Ashlands actually quite the fun little adventure and have something to show for it that otherwise you wouldn't have, right? So yeah, I reckon that's a really good plan. We can hit that tomorrow. And like I said, it'll be quite a cool little expedition. We'll make sure we take the harpoon and kill as many serpents as we can. We'll actively engage serpents. What I might do as we travel, we might just stop off here and there and make bonfires. Bonfires with a crafting area. I know they won't burn for the second return trip. And in fact, actually, does anyone know how long a bonfire burns for? If you max fill it with wood. Anyone got any gauge on that? Is it like... I mean, a sconce burns for... How many hours does a sconce burn for? Is it 35 hours or something like that? Of gameplay time? Something like that, isn't it? So what about a bonfire? You know, if that burns for like 40, 50 hours. Yeah, I'm not there, Scott. Honestly, Billy, you might as well just forget it. Just forget the plains. The plains is probably going to be a month away. Yeah. Ashlands is at the very bottom of the flat earth. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, very south. That's where Alta said, yeah. But bottom 20% of the map, I think he said. So, yeah. So some have it almost immediately, but the lady where she bought a wig had cancer 3 times already and told her it was the worst on day 3 for her. So basically it does vary. Right, okay. So that's what I'm sort of preparing for in a way, Alagon. I'm with you, mate. I'm with you. You know, for the first 24 hours might, you know, everything might go fine, but it could be awful on day 2, 3 or something for her, couldn't it? We've just got to wish her the best, didn't we, mate? I know it goes without saying, Alagon, and it feels awful saying it sometimes. I'm not even sure it should be said, but, you know, if there's anything we can do, mate, I just know there probably isn't, but if there is anything we can do, man, you know, you've only got to put the word out, ain't you? Big hugs to you all, mate. Leave all your good gear at home and go and see. What, where, Billy? What do you mean? Go and have a look at where? Sorry, mate. Can't wait to see you sail all the way down there and get a feel for how big the world is. I was going to say, I mean, the things we'll see on the way. That's part of the reason I didn't want to go, because I was thinking this is going to be quite an interesting journey anyway. So I think what we do is we essentially say we're hitting the pause button on the wolves, but ultimately the next stage for me is the wolves. I want to get a 2-star wolf. And to do the 2-star wolf, I want to finish the road off that we've started. Chains. Got quite a lot. Actually, you know what? We've got 33 chains. So we've killed. So basically, we must have killed 33 wraiths shades, and I think we've got 1. But mind you, that's not that far out. If you think about it, with the Surtlings, though, is it? I mean, let's just say we killed 20 Surtlings passively, give or take, there, and we only got 1 trophy, didn't we? Maybe we were a little bit lucky on that. So yeah, you know, it could quite easily be a 1 in 40, 50 chance, couldn't it? You know, at the minute we'd be guessing 1 in 32 at best, wouldn't we? But who knows? Maybe trophies are just not as common as we think. We've got a slightly, well, I've got a slightly skewed impression of it due to the amount of grey dwarves we've killed. And of course, skeletons we were killing by the dozen because we were constantly in the tombs. Same with Draug. You know, the amount of Draug, and you know, if we could have a counter for the amount of entities we've killed against each classification, you know, wraiths and Surtlings would be one of the lowest kills, wouldn't they? In fact, probably these. I mean, Fenring trophy seems to be really common. I bet I've only killed about 15 of those. It seems to be like a 50-50 chance half the time on them things, doesn't it? But either way, we've got a plan. We are going circling. Should we set ourselves a target for how many we need? What do you reckon? I mean, they stack in 20s. Should we try and get 60? Do you think 60 would be enough for the mountain road? I don't want to go all the way down there and find out, ah, shit, we needed like a few more. Or I suppose we could, well, we could put a portal down there, couldn't we? I don't mind a portal on uncharted ground. It'd be nice to have a portal in the Ashlands. We could always show people that haven't been there as well, then, couldn't we? If they were interested in having a glimpse of it. You've gotten chains from chests on crypts. Oh, really? Ah, really, Dev? You may have gotten chains from chests on crypts. I would have forgotten that. In fact, I can't even. So you mean in these boxes in the crypts? Ah, yeah. To be honest, man, I didn't even recall that. But yeah, now you've said it, it's planted a seed of memory, I think. Right, let's drop all that in there. And pop some... Oh, I'm quite looking forward to this. We're going to be a proper Viking tomorrow, then. Ooh! Off actually in the boat. And this time we're going all the way south to the edge of the world. Oh, I like the sound of that. I do like the sound of that. So can I rent you to come here and build one? What do you want me to build? Or is it Missy? Missy's going to come and build you a treehouse. Can I come and help? Why is Missy getting all the fun? Can I come as well, Missy? Please, please, pretty please. Everyone, hang on a minute. Is this all a trap to get Missy in the basement? Hang on, Elegon. I know your game. The Elegon basement. Yeah, sometimes, yeah, not often, but I reckon maybe 5 of them. Right, okay, Dev, yeah. As soon as you said that, I'm thinking, yeah, there was actually, we got all sorts out of there. Because we got the, is that where we got the withered bones as well? Or were they actually on the floor? Just trying to think. It's because we've been playing for 60 days, man. It's like 2 months we've been playing this game every single day, you know? I owe you from your bloody Discord, bloody things, bloody knobber. Honestly, what were you thinking? He's got a right little montage of Grumbodians buried in his basement, Missy, I tell you. I think half a chatter in Elegon's basement. They're just not allowed to actually say. It's why they say weird and strange things. It's like secret calls to help to the outside world. Right, so... Oh, all my Steam controllers died. Hang on one sec. God, that was an almighty piddle, that was. I didn't think it was ever going to end. I tell you what, that vaccine definitely messes something up. Jesus. God, I've got a tiny little bladder I have. That Jesus, don't know where that came from. It's like, when's it going to end? That was the greatest piddle in my life, that was. What's that? A multi-craft? Multi-craft. What's multi-craft? That's ringing a bell. Multi-craft. Presumably something to do with Minecraft, but multi-craft in the... Oh, multi-craft is where you can click that and, like, make multiple things, is it? In this. I quite like the idea of the one where you can get the crafting resources back. I do like the idea of that. Right, so hang on then. Let's just have a think. So if we're going to set off on a grand voyage, obviously we're going to need a portal. We'll take a little bit of wood with us so we can stop off and repair if we need to, right? Is there anything else left on the longboat? Oh, I'm quite excited. This actually feels pretty cool. Going on a grand adventure out the old Shire, mate. We got Gorm back here. Should we, Oh, Gorm has been busy. Holy balls, Gorm. You're right out here, mate. Doing a good job, ain't he? Happy as Larry, mate. Might be time to... Now we've got a little bit of life over here. Might be time to regrass this area, you know. But I suppose then we won't be able to see him as well. I don't know, will we? I don't know. I'm not sure what to do. It is a beautiful wolf. I really, really wish there was a mod that sort of made these into pets with gainable statistics and things, like an RPG. That would be so cool. It would just make them feel so much more part of your clan, wouldn't it? That silly leg first, though, Grim. Can't risk you falling out of a tree on my watch. I'd be alright in a tree, wouldn't I? I could, like, just sort of... I could have, like, I don't know, like a harness and things, right? I think we'd be alright, Missy. Oh, but to be honest, I'm alright. Don't forget, I am okay. I mean, I know it sounds sometimes like I can't walk, but that's because I can't walk like I used to, in the sense of, like... Because I don't know where my foot is, but... In like a house, you know, like in here, I can get around this house like no differently to how I used to. I mean, I have to be careful, but, you know, I can... You know, I don't think anyone would notice there was a major problem wobbling around the house. But what I can't do is get... I can't do non-rhythmic, fast pace. That's the problem. So, you know, even now, even if I got to the point where I could walk quickly, I couldn't walk slowly, then quickly, then slowly, then quickly, then quickly, then slowly, then slowly, then quickly. Because it has to be a rhythm, if that makes sense. But I think I'd be alright with building like a tree house. And getting around in a tree house. You know, I've got all the strength of the leg is still there. You know, I've not got like one leg that's wasted away, if you like. All the strength is still in both of them. It's just that, like I said, I just don't know where it is. I just don't know where my leg is. You know, it's... Or at least where the foot is. And the leg's constantly spasming. I mean, if it spasms, as long as I've got something to hold on to, it's fine. I wouldn't want to go swimming. I mean, that could be pretty bad. But then again, I'm thinking the way it spasms, maybe I'd just like suddenly shoot through the water like a fucking dolphin now I think about it. It'd be like, turbo mode, engage! I'd be leaping out of the water doing backflips and shit, it'd be spasming that much. Maybe I should try that in the bath. I just need one flipper on one foot. Oh my god. Oh, that would be hysterical, mate. Let's so hang on, what is it? It's a good mod, not a cheat or game changer, just like we have a clock so we know what time of day it is. Yeah, I like the idea of the clock one where it just gives you like a vague idea. So it doesn't say, you know, oh, it's 12:08. It says like afternoon or early afternoon and early evening and things, because that's a toggle on that mod, isn't it? Yeah, I don't want any mods though on my first playthrough. I've got this far. I feel no need to add any mods right now. If I was going to have added anything, I'd have done it by now with the Eternal Torch mod, I think. But until I go back and do my sweeping pass of the you know, the fun things, you know, the tavern and all the rest of it, keeping all that lot lit would just be crazy, wouldn't it? So all of that is back over there, isn't it? No, Missy, I know. No, I do not. I did not think that. I sometimes think that about myself, but when I'm wobbling out there, thinking, fuck it, no, you know, just work. I mean, you used to work for all them years. Why are you not working anymore, stupid bloody leg? The girlfriend walked out of this room once. She didn't tell me about it at the time. She walked in here. And I was having a bit of a moment. I was really mad. I was like, I'm really feeling like, you know, this is, you know, you don't get it mentally, do you? When you suddenly can't do something you've always been able to do. And like having a leg that just stops working, it's like very frustrating, isn't it? And apparently I was sitting here. And I wasn't like crying. She said you were clearly and very clearly upset. And I was sitting in my chair apparently. And I started punching my own leg. And I was shouting at it. And calling it every name under the sun. And because I can't feel it, she said, you were actually hitting it really quite hard. You know, it's actually quite scary to watch. And apparently I was just like that, just like banging it really hard. Like, I just wanted to feel something, you know? I just wanted to fucking feel something that wasn't, you know, the normal agonizing pain. And she walked out, she said it wasn't the moment to interrupt. Yeah, so I think, you know, I mean, it's interesting. You do get mad at yourself, though. Mentally, you do. And you feel like, why? You know, why? This is something that surely just... Yeah. One of the darker moments, I think. We getting there, we Missy. The old hobbling around in the morning. I'm doing all right, mate. I did... let me check. How many did we hit yesterday? I did all right yesterday. So this is non-like... This is specifically exercise, so I don't let it count stuff that is just like general meandering. So actual exercise yesterday, I hit my 6,000. So that's proper 6,000 steps, which might not sound like a lot to anybody else, but that's a fucking lot for me. I'm trying to do that every day. How did you get silver in 60 days? Because I'm not on 60 days game time, FX. This is that 60 days streaming. Sorry, mate. You'd hate not to feel things. You're right, Pumper. Take care. Take care, Pumper. Look after yourself, mate. Thanks for joining us, bro. Stay safe, man. Stay safe. Yeah. Well, how many game days are we on, yeah? You got an idea on that now? Time, yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah, it's mad. I tell you, it's crazy how fast time flies by, isn't it? Yeah, I think what we'll do tomorrow is we'll go and hit the farm, get all that sorted. Just because this is going to be our very first 100% harvest, isn't it? 150, 150, with the 50 seeds planted in each one. Hang on one sec. Am I back? I'm not sure if that muted out or not. Yeah, so we'll get that done in the morning. We'll get the boat equipped just with some real basics. So some extra arrows, some extra fire arrows, little bit of extra food perhaps. So maybe, I mean, yeah. Oh god, that's a good point. How much food are we going to need for a journey like that? I need to get mushrooms in tonight, don't I? Oh, you know what I'll do tonight? If I get a chance, right? I'll do a thistle run. I'll do a mushroom run. Entrails aren't too bad, are they? Are entrails okay? Ooh, getting there. And what else will I need? Oh, and the stuff at the dock. I've still got some food actually made up at the dock. I actually do have some stews. Probably only about 8 or 9 now. But yeah, where I was playing with a cauldron down there. So I'll try and do a little bit of consolidation of a few things, and then we can set off tomorrow, can't we? I didn't choose it. It's not my fault. I always remember that when things get... Yeah. Yeah. Bloody stupid leg. I swear, I'm on a mission though now. I'm eating so well. I need to eat more, but I am eating crazy well recently. I will be the first one that I need to start getting more volume in me. But honestly, I mean, if this doesn't fix it, then nothing is. I'm doing my yoga. It's not yoga. It's not actual yoga. It's a bit of stretching. I'm doing the light gardening. They're doing some basic exercises. You know, just musculoskeletal stuff. Push-ups, sit-ups, things like that. Going to move into pull-ups at the weekend or next week. Stuff that I used to bang out like 24/7. You know. You know, I'm wobbling, which I haven't stuck out anywhere near this amount of time before. You know, I've tried to get out walking as best as I can. I'm gonna be. I said. What did I say, Missy? I'm not sure that I was doing a marathon or a triathlon or just a little jog by the end of the year. But I had lofty goals to reach. We'll get there. We'll get there. Do you want some nice work? You say, do you send me some work, Trump? Yeah, I'll come and work for you, bro. Yeah, absolutely. Gotta get the pennies in, man. Get the pennies in while we can. Right, ladies and gents, on that note, I am going to leave. I'm sorry for having to start a little bit late today. In fact, I was actually super impressed how early we managed to get on. I went over to the vaccination centre a lot earlier than I needed to be honest. I went for an early morning, so sort of wobble over there. Got there early, but bumped into someone I've actually done some volunteering work with who was actually doing the volunteering there at that centre that day, and they were doing the setup. So I got in. Everything was already up and running. The computers, the nurses were all there. So I got in. I shot back over in. We were up and running. I think we only lost about half an hour, 45 minutes. So yeah, fantastic. Thank you all for joining us. It's been an absolute pleasure, as always. I had a jolly good wind-up of you all in chat today. So sometimes you'll spot that coming a mile off. I hope you can sense the change. But yes, thank you for a wonderful chin wag this morning. Just what I needed. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. We'll be back tomorrow. We stream 7 days a week from 8:15 in the morning through till normally around 3:15, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. As a point of reference, it is 6 minutes past 3 here. It seems like a perfect place to call it a break there. So we'll see you, if not on Discord later, back here on the stream, 8:15 on Twitch for some more Valheim with our little journey down to the Ashlands. Thank you to Alta for suggesting that. I really like the idea. Come and join us on Discord. !Discord will get you a link to the Discord server. If you join us over there, just post an introduction, say a quick hello, say anything really. Post an emote, a quick hello. We will sort out your posting permissions as the outro music plays. So now is a really good time to go and jump over there. You'll have access literally in the next couple of 3 minutes. Exclamation mark Twitter will get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you join us over there, you'll get that tweet every single day of the week, Monday through Sunday. COVID injections or not, 8:15 start, letting you know we've gone live. Exclamation mark YouTube is a little bit behind. Do need to speak to Twitch. Got in a bit of bother because apparently I've been uploading videos a bit sooner than I should have been. Now I understand it. I did speak about it. It's 24 hours from the end of the stream is the earliest that I can put them up over there. I've given myself a buffer of a few days. So what I'll try and do is make sure they go up like within 48 hours, just so I've got that buffer. I don't accidentally start getting a little bit carried away with it. For so long we were so far behind, I was getting a little bit too overzealous with posting them straight after the stream. So yeah, we should be all right with that anyway. And exclamation mark YouTube, like I said, if you join us over there, you'll get, well, sorry, if you join us on YouTube, we're not a million miles behind, but if you can drop us a subscription, we'd be very grateful. Just give me to tonight or maybe tomorrow morning, just to get it all up and running. And then what we'll do is all the archive footage will go up probably no later than 48 hours after the live stream ends. So give us a 24-hour buffer. I know some of you, if you're listening to this when you watch back on YouTube later, or in the next few days by the time you hear it, there's nothing I can do about that. That is part of the contractual obligation that we can't upload to other platforms within those time frames. So I do apologise, but there's nothing I can do about that. I'll leave it there. Thank you all very, very much for watching. Elagon, most important person in our lives right now, mate. Best of love, care, hugs, cuddles, everything that we can send going your way and to your family today, mate. God damn it, dude. What the fuck else is it gonna throw at us, mate? Seriously. I will not be thinking about you for every spare minute tonight, mate. I really won't. Best of luck. Everyone, stay safe. I'll see you all soon.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. A separate the masses, melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power with Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the axis. Bring the madness. Capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power Supercharged Jurassic, Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes, bring back the atlas. Bring the madness.